Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the Chase District of Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. As we can all see on our brand new Vitaray Technology, trademark-powered, hyper-accurate mantle clock, it is exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern on the dot. So, come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late-night laid-back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me at the bar tonight, none other than Far and Sam. Far, you're not still stuck on that whole vegetable anal penetration thing, are you?
Oh, are you talking about the banana thing from last night?
I stand corrected. You're not stuck on that whole fruit anal penetration thing from last night, are you?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Just checking.
I have a split opinion on that matter.
You're not going to be regaling us with stories of the first time you saw a penis, are you?
No.
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's not what I expected when I tuned into an Anya Gaines stream. Let me...
I went off on a fucking tangent of just banana-related monstrosities. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
I love the show.
How are you, Sam?
Yeah, hey, Sam, how are you doing? Yeah.
I'm drinking.
Good. Good.
I might have to start drinking if he keeps like this.
That's so funny.
I'm doing all right. I got a sneaking suspicion you guys' volume is a little bit low. Give me a check 1, 2 here real quick.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, your volume
1,
is
2.
low. Hold on, let me fix that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Here, Far, let me say it first time. You're being too quiet. How'd that feel?
Am I? Oh my god, I'm too quiet? Do I need to yell?
No, there you go. I fixed it. You successfully peaked the system. Well done.
Sweet.
Nice.
Sweet. I can peak multiple streams. That's my ultimate goal in life, to be able to peak multiple fucking streams.
For those of you that don't know what the hell we're talking about, Far did a game stream last night over on her channel. And if you're not subscribed to her channel and to watch her wonderful gameage, her social links, including her channel, are below in the description. And you should check them out. Far is a really good talker on her own, frighteningly so. And her ADHD is on full display with no one there to wrangle her.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really fun. It got described in chat last night, right? That the game is completely incidental to what, like, we don't ever really talk about what's happening in the game. It's just on screen. And sometimes it's played. But it's usually just Far's ramblings, the stream. my own chat described it like that. Think about that for a second.
And then Far in response is just like, yeah, the game is really just a starting point for conversation, isn't it? Considering that you started talking about your sex ed teacher when you were 15 peeling back a plastic banana.
God.
And, I was like, what?
Yeah,
what does this have to do with little Anya taking pictures in a video game?
Nothing. Literally nothing. No, it literally... I forget exactly how it started. It started like something banana related. Then I got to TJ Kirk, where I realized a lot of the chat had no idea what the fuck that was.
Right. I remember typing.
You had to traumatize them.
James T. Kirk is a legend. TJ Kirk is a shame on humanity. Yeah.
Yeah. So of course I had to educate the masses on that cursed knowledge.
And
then I had the the little brain connection, right? Because bananas shoved up butt. What was the first cursed banana thing I remember in my life? Oh, yeah! Yeah, the plastic banana penis. Right!
And you, ladies and gentlemen, have just delved into the mind of a deranged young woman who's suffering from ADHD.
Yes, you have. Congratulations.
The A stands for Australian.
I hope you kept your extremities in the car at all times, lest you might lose them. It moves fast.
But anyway, enough about female aardvarks.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, Far. Well, speaking of internet
Yes.
degeneracy.
Yes.
I was watching a Van Sciver stream, and I'm like, I think I've seen this one before, but I couldn't remember. I was playing in the background, and then all of a sudden I heard Ethan Van Sciver say out loud, and I'm like, I gotta clip that. He's like, if you send me one of those stupid medallions, I'll smash it with a fucking mallet, I swear.
That is the appropriate response, honestly.
And he goes,
those things,
and he
those
goes, for those-
things are fucking cursed.
Yeah, and he goes,
Unironically.
for those of you who don't know, I'm talking about the Chris Chan. He goes, you know, the Sonichu weirdo? He makes these medallions and people keep threatening to send them to me. I won't smash it on screen. I'll just smash it.
Yeah. Yeah, like you just throw that shit into a fucking volcano and just rid yourself of the curse. But the funny thing is, though, with those medallions, right? I don't know how many people actually know this. Chris isn't actually making those medallions. They're bootlegs.
Yeah, others are making them, you said? Other people?
Yeah, so Prater, the group that kind of just took over all the Chris Chan business stuff, like they are connected to him, so he kind of has the not really much say, but he does get like some money, not a lot, probably less than he really probably should be, but who cares? Yeah, like there is a business connection there. Right? So the official, like, Prater store that you get all these medallions from, it is technically official, but he's not the one making the medallions, and you can kind of fucking tell when you see them side by side.
They don't have that, Crayola magic? Is that what it's called?
Some of them do. Some of them are Crayola model magic, but they're too smooth. They're too fucking smooth.
They don't have Chris's autistic touch. It's just...
No, they don't. You can absolutely fucking tell. Like they're too well made.
You know what?
They're too fucking well made.
I've got a strong position
that they still have the absolute cursed energy to them that a real medallion has.
Oh, I see.
Plenty of people have bought the bootleg medallions, and they're still fucking cursed. It doesn't matter. Any medallion is cursed. It's just the visage of Sonichu.
Well, no, you don't want.
Don't get it.
You know they have started a collection over there on Van Skyver's channel to have him review Sonichu #1.
Oh no.
That's how they got him to review the last comic he didn't want to review. He goes, if you guys get to $1,000, I'll review it. And he didn't think it was going to happen. And then he found out just how shitlordy the internet can be because, it wasn't very long before.
Yeah, they did.
Sure they did. He did the next one at $2,000. He's like, I'm not doing that one. It's going to be $2,000. And that was him going, ha, I've got you. Sure, it hit $2,000. He thinks it's funny, but you see the low sinking thing as his shoulders start to go down. It's like, oh my God, we're getting close. Like he's going to have to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, don't.
So, Mr. Van Skyver, my advice to you would be, if you do actually receive said medallion, and I know that you're listening, okay, but put it in a plastic bag before you smash it with the mallet. You do not want any of the debris left over to get anywhere in your house because it all carries the curse, my friend. All of it.
Go to the volcano. Just toss it in the volcano. Fuck it, problem solved.
God Emperor Dingle. Welcome. Good to see you again. Thank you very much for the $20. Polly, how's it going, Otter? It's meh. Hope all is well. If I ever see one of those medallions, IRL, I'm burning down the whole town. Take no chances. That's not, you might lose a couple innocents, but it's kind of worth it.
What?
The people that you lose in that town, think how many more you will save. Scores upon scores more will you save if it spreads.
So if there was a trolley going towards some people tied to the tracks.
Right. Would you shift the trolley, or would you... Yeah. You tell Steve
just
Dave.
leave it in the parking lot.
You tell him, Steve Dave, thanks for the $1.69. What don't kill me makes me more powerful. This cold ain't killing me anytime soon, but neither is my spiking my drinks with meds. So, if I'm not going, you're going. If you ain't smashed that like button. Yeah, that's right. He's threatening you. He'll cough in your face or apparently beat you to death. Something, I don't know. Steve Dave's unpredictable. And all of our links are below for Streamlabs. If you want to tip the bartender or his friends that he's hanging out with, feel free to look below. All of my Noir Bar specific donations or tips are down there. You know who says donos?
Who?
Lesser people.
Twitch titty streamers.
Yeah.
I'm still not able to get over the girl with the what was her name? She was Tyrannosaurus Rex originally.
Oh God, you still remember that, huh?
Yeah, I remember that more than I remember like that was her old name, and then she went under some
I
new
don't
name.
remember the other one.
It's because she sat there in the little waifu anime schoolgirl, Japanese schoolgirl skirt. And so she was Tyrannosaurus Rex, and I'm like, wow, that's fucking weak. And she did change it, but it's I don't know if you know this, but I can look up on my PayPal and see all of who you are, and then search you up on Google. There's a lot of engineers and dentists out there, and it's like, oh wow, did you just blackmail your audience into giving you more money?
Fucking Darth Tyrannus, more like.
Yeah. And she was the one that really pushed the word donut into like the cutesy uwu realm for me. And speaking of cutesy, here's a uwu Cthulhu for you.
It needs to be touched like the like button in Streamlabs.
Well, thank you, Omegon. I appreciate that pitch. Yeah. So what else has been going on for this week for you, Sam?
Oh well, I made a bit of a return to the old streaming thing. That's been a thing. Been very busy at work, interviews and all kinds of shenanigans. Taking on new staff, so that's been taking up a lot of my time. But apart from that, no, it's been cooler. It's been quieter. It's been much more pleasant here. We've had some rain, Polly. You know, this is when water falls from the sky. Also, I have come to learn. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's very good for the plants and me.
I mean, especially considering your 400-year-old walls that make up the house you live in.
Yeah,
they've been known to absorb moisture and hold it for centuries.
Yeah, it turns out you can draw water from a stone, but not blood.
Yeah.
Unless a cow licks it first.
Did you ever actually figure out when the house you live in was constructed?
I've got some records around here somewhere. I haven't memorized the information there.
Was it prior to the ratification of the U.S. Constitution?
Holy shit, bitches!
It's not funny, Far.
It is. It is, though. You tell him, Steve Dave. Thank you for the $1. Australia's safe, too.
Alphabeti spaghetti!
Damn you, Cheshire Smurf.
Australia's safe, too. They have giant spiders. That's fucking metal as fuck, dude. No biohazard plan for your neck of the woods farm, but I could be tempted to biobomb New Zealand if you want. I mean, I'm not saying no. Gonna leave it at that. Thank you, Cheshire Smurf, for the $1. Harassing Polly. It's always a good time. Harassing Polly.
Here we go. 1692, Polly.
Ooh.
You heard that right, chat. Sam's house was built in 1692.
Coins are back, bitches!
Cheshire Smurf, you're going to give me a grudge.
Thank you, Cheshire Smurf, for the $1. It's your fault. You turned her volume up.
Okay, I didn't turn her.
Yeah,
I turned her voice volume up.
Streamlabs is separate.
You know what? I'm turning your. Sam, you, by the way, need to keep a close eye on your donations, because remember we yeeted you out of here because you were repeating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's something we never got around to fixing because Far's lazy.
What? How's this my fault?
Well, I'm not taking the blame.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm not the one who leaves fucking drink boxes in the past. We've talked about this.
Yeah, I'm not the one that's, doing all the technical shit on that end, am I?
Okay, but the stream still gets up. Okay? It's all fun and games.
Yes.
Leaving drink boxes in your trash and all the debris that you want in 1942. Then we get back to our time and people are taking their fucking land octopuses for walks. Then you're not laughing so much, are you?
Okay, that sounds awesome.
You have been watching my streams.
And sure, domesticated octopuses sound fine until one of them launches a poison dart into your neighbor's neck.
That sounds awesome as fuck.
It does. I'm in favor of this. My closest neighbor's like 3.5 miles away, but I'm still totally in favor of this.
Far, can you make a note to please sketch a domesticated land octopus firing a dart? Can you...
Tell you what, I can do it right now.
And yeah, for those of you who didn't know, and you haven't been in the loop of the delightful far sketches. They get posted in chat towards the end of the show.
Alphabeti spaghetti!
Give me a second. I am drawing octopus face.
Debris. Does he mean debris? I did mean debris.
Mhm.
I had in mind detritus, but debris came out, so I mean, whoops.
I like detritus.
Thank you, you tell him Steve Dave for the $1. Octopi, Polly. Also boo. I guess it was more of a boo than just boo.
You know,
So
I hate to be that
I'm
guy,
sorry.
but octopus comes from a Greek word, octopus.
Yeah.
So it would be octopodes.
There-
Fuck you.
there was a guy, all jokes aside, that just went a little bit more autistic than you did, Sam. So I'm at campus, and somebody says octopuses, and he goes, octopi. He was that correction dude. He was, you know, a wannabe Captain Actually like Valine, but didn't have any of her panache, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes, actually, it can be either octopi. He just like in a huff went, huh, and walked away. Okay, it was about 10 minutes later, that motherfucker showed back up at the threshold to my office door with his laptop in hand. And he just read out whatever it was. I don't even remember if he was correcting us or given that, like, it can be properly octopi, and here's why. I don't even remember what he said, because we all just sat there in, like, eye-blinking amazement that he had been gone for 10 minutes and, you know, consumed with this issue. Yeah.
He fucking came back.
Oof.
Man, dude.
Octa's Greek, Sam beat me to it. Yeah, people are a little quick with the whole, it's octopi, it's fungi. Last thing you are is a fun guy.
Alphabeti spaghetti!
Thank you, Doc, for the $1. Do not blame Platy for the banana throat. That was my instigation. She was unaware of the context until after. I know. Oh, I know. I'm very well aware of that fact.
See, when it comes to Greek words and such, I like to mispronounce them at times, just just for the sheer fun of it. So octopodes, octopodes.
Octopodes. Yeah.
Octopodes nuts. Got him. Anyway. Heracles. That wine. I used to wind my history professor up with that.
Did you ever have anybody correct you on Hercules Heraclitus? That difference?
No, I don't think so.
I did. Online. Somebody typed it in chat at one point. I said,
really?
Yeah, I said Hercules, and it was a part of the original Greek myth. So they say, well, that would be Heraclitus. Holy shit. I don't even need to look. That's Valine, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Fuck. I just... You can sense the contempt.
Coins are back, bitches!
Hey, Valine, thank you for the $18. The one-shot, two-shot with a coronary on the side. Just sharing the startling. At least this otter doesn't attack random printers. Oh, and bringing up the laptop is rookie. I take screenshots or print it out.
I believe you.
Yeah. And then mail it to their friends and family.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Steve Dave. Bear with me just 1 second. I still have some of my alerts turned off. I will read this one out though. Thank you very much for the buck. He says, no worries, Sam. France surrendered for less, and I don't believe in beating a dead horse. You're safe from any bio bombs I toss at the dipshits not smashing the like button. Right?
Thank you tell him Steve Dave for the $1. Polly, you need to take notes. On the AAA, we have shut up donations. If Far's got 20% of the price over here. What I'm saying though, Far, is smash the like button or alphabetic spaghetti.
Nice.
Do I need to raise the price on it temporarily then? Like, fuck. These are jokes. I'm not gonna do that. It's not. It genuinely, it's not really worth more than $1 and $2. But here you go. Here you go. There's a picture in our little DM group there.
All right.
And,
Is that what you envisioned? Is the...
I spy
Oh, sweet.
a young cowboy wrapped up in
Right
white.
there.
Shucks, I wouldn't put it on unless I was good at it.
I am so tempted to go find myself an AI cloning of Sammy Davis and work on it to get the best kind of little murmuring Laredo out of him I can. Okay, does the looping happen? Here we go. Damn it! It's looping, Sam.
Oh, is it?
Damn it.
Jesus.
I don't even... Chat,
Sorry.
I don't even have Sam's URL active for his donations, and there it is looping in the background. You want to talk about autistic curses? What the hell? There's only one way to fix this. Give me a sec, chat. I'll be right back.
Banter, I really don't. Like, there's no way to cause it to loop or anything on
Boom. There we are, and we're back, chat.
Hello.
Yeah, it's all a big confusion. I mean, it's not Sam's fault. It's a persistent technical problem.
And it's
just-
definitely only looping on your end as well, Polly, which is the
Yeah.
confusion, right?
Yeah, like my end, it's fine. I don't hear any of that coming from my stuff. But to
I
be
will,
fair, I don't have as much complicated bullshit going on either.
I'll keep them disabled, chat. I apologize if I don't immediately see them, but I do have a little page up on the left-hand side here. So when I notice them, I will read them out and I will try and stay on top of that. In that vein, thank you very much, Dog, for the $1. This is just wanted to make that clear, as the platypus had recently accused me of slander. I'm trying to put the gut.
Wait. Why didn't you?
Trying to-
You should have leaned into it. Why didn't you keep talking and like turn it into like a background? You could have done like a 1940s slam poetry session over some sexy music.
I was trying to understand what it was written here.
And
Trying to pit the goals couple against one another. And thank you, Rotten Corpse, for the $5, who says, "Did you know there's talk of releasing an Afghan Barbie? It's a blow-up doll."
I like it. I'm a fan.
Oh.
Da 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 dum dum da dum.
And I want to play this one again, just because Cheshire Smurf for the 950. Thank you very much. He says, not enough of this one, and I couldn't agree more. This one.
I spy a young cowboy wrapped up in white.
Go, Sammy!
Shucks, I wouldn't put it on unless I was good at it.
You know, it makes me want to get better with my Colt Single Action Army. I've got the Ruger replica, but, you know, whatever. My point is, that tiny little man can spin that gun like a fucking expert, as if the thing is as light as a feather. I spin it and I realize, holy shit, this gun's really fucking heavy. In any case, thank you very much, Cheshire Smurf. Greatly appreciate it. Rotten Corpse for the $5. And the sexy Winona Ryder with the sugar cube. Best Best location to have a house party is a haunted house. The ghost. See, Sam, you got to lean into the music. Okay, this is what we're doing from now on, right?
But Polly, I'm not as hibbity-jibbity and down with the kids as you are.
Sorry, Rock Cards for the $5. The best location to have a house party is a haunted house. The ghost brings all the booze. You know, of all of the T-shirts that Mike Stacklasa has ever worn on Red Letter Media Far, my favorite one is the really cartoony ghost with the 2 beer steins, and it says, "I'm just here for the booze."
Yeah, that one, or the exact shirt you mean.
It's such a stupid shirt. It's right up my comedic alley. I love it.
Yeah, it's a good job I've got a strong liver when I do my stand-up comedy routine. I get lots of booze.
Jesus. Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for the $5. What do you call rubbing 2 oranges together?
Hold on. What do you call rubbing 2 oranges together? I don't.
Citral assault? No, got nothing.
Does it have something to
Oh,
do
God,
with?
for God's sakes!
Does it have something to do with Gold Coast whores? Oh, it's a Gold
Oh,
Coast
something
whore
in that
titty
phone.
rub. 2 oranges, get it?
In
No?
a drawstring bag.
Oh, all right. What?
Yeah, no, I got
Go
it.
ahead, Far. What is it?
Pulp friction.
I like my joke better.
Boo.
Yeah, boo. Yeah, I should sample that. That's the sound of Noir City haunting. If I've
Severe
ever heard one.
disappointment.
No. Sam's. Yeah, that sounded like a restless spirit, didn't it? It just- For those who don't remember, yeah, here's our Gold Coast whore. What was her name again?
Yeah. I don't know, but she's gonna save your marriage
That's right.
by fucking your husband.
She will fuck your husband and save your marriage. And I mean, my God, if those saggy, oft-resting titties won't do it, what would? I still got the article up. We should be able to find out her name. I think I still have the article up.
Oh my god.
I gotta be real with you, Polly. I mean, I've never, engaged the services of a prostitute before, but I'm fairly sure you're not supposed to remember their names or their faces.
I've heard that. Oh, right. I took it down because I'm like, all I need is the picture. And it's like, it turned out to not be the case. Blast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who cares? She's the Gold Coast whore.
Oh, I think I finally figured out what it is. It's that face. She looks at you with that face, and you think, God damn, I married lucky.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm outta here.
look at that nose.
Her nose, look at her vacant stare. She's
Those
not
are
really
SSRIs for you.
seeing. Like, she's not really seeing anything. She's just kind of dead to the world.
Yeah. Normally I'm into green eyes, but there are
Are
exceptions
those
to
even
every
green
rule, I
eyes?
guess. I think so.
No, they're that
No.
Australian pale blue thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she's not even Australian. She's British.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, you know what? And her hair ain't blonde. So,
In fact, there's very little about it that's real. Would
Yeah.
you believe it?
Yeah. What do you call a quiet
Or
dog?
easily.
A hush puppy. Cannibalistic wizard.
Seventh Amendment, Polly. I'm invoking the Seventh Amendment.
I've got a meme for this. I do.
I got
You
a
do?
meme for this. It's here in my stack somewhere.
No, it is.
I lost it now, but man, does it say
There
it
it is.
Oh,
all.
that was quick.
Yeah. it's how upset the little girl looks. I love it. It's just
I mean, fuck, it works.
yeah. If Far didn't spend half of her stream last night blaspheming, I'd be like, see, look, it's 12-year-old Far or 10-year-old Far. Yeah.
My hair is not nearly that bright.
Yeah, fair enough. And do you ever bother to do the sweeping thing with
Not
it?
really. It just feels weird.
It's very 80s, isn't it? That
Yeah.
Oh, the whole style of the painting is very 1950s. What is the what's the painter that used to paint picture perfect Americana family paintings?
no idea.
Someone in chat's gonna know. Damn it. It's right on the tip of my brain. I remember
Watch somebody say Warhol.
I was watching it's not motherfucking Warhol. Fuck Warhol. Norman Rockwell.
Rockwell.
Look at that. Divine Petulance and Ham and Beans in for the fucking
Isn't he
win.
dead?
Yeah, he's very dead. And I just fucking Sam, you too. Go apologize to God.
No,
What?
man, you had a good use of meme there. I don't think that's apologize to God
I
worthy.
don't think
I
so.
think he would be laughing. I think he'd be laughing too. I think you said that meme.
You know,
Hold on, I just got a phone call right here. It's Gabriel. He's telling me old Yahweh greatly appreciated that one, Polly. Thank you, Gabriel.
Very
Give me
cool.
back my trumpet, you fuck.
and there's Gil Cotto at the Rockwell as well. The thing that was on the tip of my brain, for anyone who likes The film JFK, I'm a big fan of it. It's one of Oliver Stone's better films and rightly won the Academy Award for editing. It is an editing masterwork. In any case,
Not for the plot. I thought that was the most mind-blowing part.
no, there's nothing mind-blowing about it. His head just did that. Thank you, Far. Up top.
Yeah.
There's this moment where Kevin Costner playing District Attorney Jim Garrison of Louisiana, he just gets together with his son and his daughter and like his wife. They're trying to inject a little, and rightly so. It can't all be about the story. There's got to be some personal motivation for Garrison. And it's like he's having trouble with his family. His wife doesn't believe him on this quest he's on to investigate JFK's assassination. She's like, why don't you just let this go? It's destroying our family. And his kids
just did that. What don't you get?
Yeah, his son was yelling it at him, and he just like, now, son, I believe it too. But who was there and who was behind his head just doing that? They knew his blood pressure was high, but they did. No, the idea is, his kids are going to go, are you and mommy going to not talk anymore? That sort of thing. And I was listening to the director's commentary, and you hear Oliver Stone go, yeah, I'm having a Norman Rockwell moment. Everyone deserves their Norman Rockwell moment. So you don't like it? Fuck you. And I was like, damn, Stone, what the? He really does. Go listen. Shit. Yeah. If you don't like it, fuck you. Like, okay, all right. It's you can have your Norman Rockwell moment, Oliver. It's cool.
God, I love director's commentary so fucking much.
Oh, so do I.
Like, not necessarily for movies, like, but sometimes. Ooh.
Yeah. Like, wow.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that just happened.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
But yeah, not necessarily for movies, but like
her face just
sometimes for movies, right? Yeah, it just did that. Don't worry about it. But just in general, right? Because you always like if you obsess over something so much that you just start watching the director's commentary, it's so fucking hilarious what they point out.
Definitely. But I will. I thought, particularly Godfather, was kind of a seamless film. It just flows exactly as the director. Francis Ford Coppola, who sat in the editing bay with his two editors, including George Lucas, of all people, Star Wars George Lucas, editing that film together. I thought they'd worked on so hard for so long that it was seamless. Right up until I listened to the director's commentary for the first time, and he's like, now, if you watch this scene, you'll see this lady. Someone opens the door to let him out of Don Corleone's personal study, and a woman walks up and she realizes she's on camera and steps backwards out of the frame. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Oh.
I'm like,
yeah, no. So she pulled a cool cat.
Yes.
You know, like the guy that like stepped out of his house, noticed the guy in the fursuit on the lawn talking to a kid, and just walked right back into his house.
Yeah. Tom Hagen stands up, not Valine, the Robert Duvall one, stands up and opens the door to his study to let someone out, and just then a woman's walking by with a big plate of food, and she goes, whoa! And she looks right at the camera like, fuck! And steps back. And I can't watch that scene now without seeing that. It's like, thank you, Coppola, for ruining that scene for me. That's great. Right. Your mom collected plates that had Norman Rockwell paintings printed on them. I can see that.
I can see that.
100% Americana. I don't blame anyone for having Norman Rockwell. I mean, it's not my taste, but it's like, come on, man. People are gonna collect that shit. They're of a legend in their own time, you know. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, I've got this. Far's been passing these out to her close friends. I have a C-word pass by FarZoosme.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Look at the texturing, everyone. Look at that. Isn't that nice? With this pass, you're allowed to say cunt, as is the God-given right of all Australians. Now, I noticed that you capitalize Australians, but not God. And God-given is hyphenated.
Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of made it in like 5 minutes.
No, it's fine, because like all Australians, you're quasi-illiterate. So, you know, it works.
Fuck you.
I thought that was a golden opportunity to call him a cunt, Far.
yeah.
I mean, but now he can call me a cunt back. He has the C-word pass now. He's unstoppable.
Yeah, you did that.
I know.
Go apologize to God.
I thought you were telling me to go apologize to
Dear
God because
God,
of the juice
I'm
I sent
sorry
you.
for giving Polly the C word pass. I deeply regret it. I will never do it again.
No, see,
Okay, now give me
Amen.
three Hail Marys.
I plan to not overuse this. I will only use it when necessary. It will not. Ooh. Oh, great. I just remembered some content for tonight that I totally forgot that Valine sent me because she sends along awesome stuff. And I was like, oh, holy shit. I would have completely forgot about that if I hadn't come over here to see the... What the hell? Where's the juice you sent me? Valine sent me...
They're still on the train.
Valine sent me a bottle of juice that absolutely required her, or should have required her to go to apologize. Oh, there it is. Okay. Should have required her to go apologize to God. Boom. 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 Look at this.
Oh God.
Right? See, you brought God into it
Yeah,
right away too. You understand. Like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
that is some apologize to God level shit. I think that's beyond apologizing to God.
If you can't see it, chat, because it's a little bit small there, this is a hot dog smoothie?
You know how
Question.
I said, you toss the Sonichu medallion into the volcano and it sorts it out, you know, Lord of the Rings style, right? I think you need to do this for the hot dog smoothie as well. I think it's the only way.
Question: has anybody sent this to Zelthor yet?
I haven't. No.
You should now.
Well, this is right up his alley, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Hot dogs are always up his alley. Wait.
Oh, by the way,
hold on.
By the way, he was the first recipient of the C word pass.
Yeah, that makes sense. I love Divine Petulance. Non-GMO. Thank God. Yeah, that's what you're worried
thank
about.
God that I have non-GMO hot dog smoothie.
Steve Dave says,
Fucking
it's Silent Green!
Christ.
It's people!
You know what frightens me? Is I thought for a second, well, that's not the right color. It would... Oh my God, that is the right color.
Yeah, no, that'd be absolutely the right.
You know what I
color for that
mean?
shit.
Like, I
Yeah,
reacted,
like you don't want it
rejected,
to be
and
like
then
that.
thought, yeah,
Yeah.
that's the perfect color, and that's... So it probably really is that. That's not photoshopping.
Oh God, I kind of hope it's photoshopped, but at the same time, it's like no, people make weird shit all the time. Toss it in a volcano, the entire stock. Fuck it, it all needs to go.
That's a fair idea. There's people that produce shitty products. I remember when I was walking through the grocery store and saw the peanut butter and jelly in the same jar swirled together. Toss it all.
The one problem about tossing this in a volcano is that it's going to be the most delicious smelling volcano for about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm
I
okay
don't give
with
a
that.
shit. I'm okay with it smelling fine. I don't want this in existence.
You tell
What's
Steve
wrong?
Dave, thanks for the buck. It's the wrong brand. Simply is a fruit juice brand. They don't do stuff like this. Steve Dave told himself to feel better, but knew that he was just yelling into the wind.
Yeah, Steve Dave. And it's chocolate ice cream as well, right?
Yeah, you know, ham and beans, I've offered that idea to people on occasion.
Ham and bean smoothie.
Ugh.
Oh.
It's starchy. It's meaty. It's good.
No, nothing about what you just said, Sam, sounds good. It sounds fucking cursed and terrible,
Like-
and you should apologize to God.
It would have pork chunkers in it.
It would.
No.
Yep,
Stop
Sam,
being such a child and eat your dinner far.
you've earned it. Judgy Pacino for you.
Woo!
Are you collecting those now?
Yeah, pretty much.
You can't. You should feel the icy chill down your spine when
No,
Al
let's see
Pacino
what it
stares
is,
at
right.
you with that
Trophies.
face. I just...
Me and Beelzebub have got like a whole battle pass kind of thing going on. I need 10 more to unlock the next skin.
What's the next skin, pray tell?
Well, I was kind of
Wait,
inspired
what's
by your whole
happening?
flesh suit thing, Far.
Okay.
There's John number 1,
Did you
part
want
1.
me-
Wait for
Did you want me to make you a flesh suit, Sam? Is that what this request is?
I'm sure. Go for it.
Jesus.
Sorry, Molly. What was it?
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
But done. Mr. Dubbenstein?
Yes. Oh, as I said, that's a John number 1, part 1. So I'm waiting for part 2s and 3s to come in.
Oh. Well, real quick before those come in, you tell him Steve Dave, thank you very much for the bug. Says, actually, Sam, chocolate ice cream is a lie. Oh, and there's the John part 3, I think. Chocolate ice cream is Jesus Christ, English, Sam. Is a lie from the Illuminati to sell more coffee beans. They're caffeinating our children to cause autism. Huh. No wonder it makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside.
All the wrong things delight you. Personal reproachment, rebukes, judgment, failures, and you get happy at all of it. It's weird.
Yeah, because, I know what happens when humans judge people.
Justice prevails?
No.
No, yeah, no, that's not what
Thou
happens at
shalt
all.
not
is it?
judge, Polydub. Thou shalt not fucking judge.
Oh, yeah, here's what I want to complain about. I tried capturing chat. Sam, if you look at chat, or
Yep,
the
they've
live stream,
changed this.
look at
They've
that.
changed the fucking DOM tags, mate. All of my transparency stuff is fucked up, and so is Zelthor's.
You know how long I worked on this CSS code? And now it's all fuckered.
Too long.
Yeah, too long
Yeah.
is right. That's right. I tried to learn to code, and look what happened. Now it's all fuckered. So we're
So
going to
I've
have to do transparencies from the ground up again, or what?
Yeah, we are. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to figure out what what all the element tags and classes and IDs are and such. So I've
Duh.
got part
Well,
3 here. Far, do you have part 2?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do
Polly,
it.
the floor is yours.
John number 1, part 1. Thank you very much for the $1. Good evening, gents and lady. One of the largest non-nuclear explosions was the destruction of the ammunition ship SS John Burke, December 1944. The ship was hit by a kamikaze, hitting their cargo hold. Fuck.
Thank you, Jump number 1 and part 2 for the $1. The explosion then occurred 10 seconds after the plane hit the ship. The resulting explosion killed not only everyone, 70, on the ship, but sent chunks of shrapnel and body parts to other neighboring ships.
Oh my
Jesus Christ. Holy fuck.
I'm still alive.
Sam?
Thank you, John number 1, for part 3 and the bug. He says the convoy attempted to look for survivors with none being found. The remaining undamaged ships secured their cargo holds more thoroughly as more kamikazes came within the coming days. Stay safe, folks. And he's included a video link, which I will briefly copy, and I'll pull it up, make sure that it is correct before I post it.
Correct meaning not porn.
Indeed. And I can't copy links from that message. How wonderful. Let's see.
All right.
Anyway.
What we have, I wanted to show. Here. Boom. Oh, sure. I've already closed it. Fucking hell. Boom. There it is. Safar has already illustrated the domesticated land octopus that
Yeah, isn't it great?
that fires poison darts from its tentacles. My favorite part is that she put a collar and a tag on it.
There's the link.
Well, it's domesticated. How are you supposed to know the difference between a domesticated land octopus and a wild land octopus?
Because after the last time Far left juice boxes and a stray aluminum can in the past,
Coins are back, bitches!
there were stray octopi all over the city. I did.
And
You
that
gotta know the difference.
that is the that's the prequel to Splatoon right there.
I love how it's not just like a tiny little dart that goes in someone's neck, you know, like the 80s ninja movies where someone and you know, they just kind of go, ah! You know, they just kind of slap their neck and they'd fall over. No, it's a big dart sticking out the side of his head, you know, that's
And is that drool or is the man bled out?
Yes.
it's a little bit of both. It's fine.
Thank you, you tell him Steve Dave for the $1. One more time before this nighttime medicine mixed with a hefty amount of all-American whiskey. Not literally, just a joke. Don't actually do that, you fucking idiots. You'll die. Knocks my ass out for the night. Good night, Noir Bar patrons and staff. Good night.
Have a good night.
Don't die.
Yeah, don't do that. Okay, far. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Hold on. Yeah, all right, there. Cleared up as much as it's going to be for the next little while here. And remember, all of our links, including socials, are down below. You can find Far's Gaming. Excuse me. Wow. Wow. Bourbon on the rocks. Those you don't know, it's, you drink to the top part of the star on a can of Rockstar, and then you fill it back up with bourbon. Bourbon on the rocks. It's not sitting right tonight. Whew. Anyway, somebody suggested that I dissolve a couple of caffeine tablets from the CVS into my glass of bourbon, and I said,
No.
What am I,
Why?
a cretin? I'm going to mix it with my sugary energy drink, thank you.
You would be a cretin. A cretin, a liver condition. Now that's a fucking pun.
All of our social links are below, including to Far and Sam's YouTube channels where they do their respective gaming streams and all of the fun to be had there, including Far's stream yesterday. If you ever want to know
gaming. Yes.
Gaming.
Yes.
And she rarely strays from the subject at hand, believe me.
Yes, I am. I have a laser focus on the game at all times. Yes, there is no discussions about anything game unrelated at all. Not one bit. No. No.
And what you'll also find below is links to our various Streamlabs, including all of the particular amounts for mine are listed in the description. Tommy Gun Fun doesn't get played enough.
Oh, wow, yeah, Tommy Gun Fun. I almost forgot that existed. It's been so long.
Yeah. He's good. I do.
Other than that.
No. And when we get set up over on Rumble, we'll be able to watch full 5-minute clips of movies because YouTube won't be breathing down our necks. You know, the newest wave of this Mr. Beast thing is coming. The predictions of doom associated with this is going to change all of the things. There's going to be a new round of, not censorship, but, tightening up of community standards and blah, blah, blah. And it's, oh, great. That's just, whatever.
And it's going to be like gun control in so much as it's only going to really affect the fucking people that are abiding by the rules anyway.
Yeah, just like gun control.
Yeah.
People go crazy.
We don't get political, though.
No. Hey, I'm not the one sending you articles about bikers being fucking pulled over with little best gun 25 automatics and somehow that resulting in a round of new gun control for all Australians.
I'm sorry.
You should have known.
Go in that direction. I didn't realize it was going to go in that direction. It was just, haha, look, they're keeping money in arcade games.
Oh, great. That's something else that I wanted to talk about. Boom. Here we go. Starting a new fun thing with the thumbnails.
Oh, yeah, this.
This is a lot of people out there with some pretty damn reasonable skills at AI generation, prompt-generated art. This one was made by Kayla over in Eve's server. I dug it. I thought it was great. Now I'm a drinker of bourbon, not brandy, but it is otter brandy, so I decided to have some. This particular snapshot's going to be there. Thank you, Kayla. Greatly appreciated. Fantastic piece of prompt art. Loved it. So yeah, that was the first one, and this is the thumbnail for tonight. And I'm going to go ahead. God Emperor Dingle sends me a bunch of awesome stuff. So do a few other people. Lisa has. Yeah, it's been pretty sweet. So I'm going to grab some of those and use them as thumbnails and give the people a shout out who bothered to do it, because I've tried my hand at prompt art and I'm as bad at it as I am at regular art. I've tried drawing, and my stick men look great.
Depending on time constraints and all that kind of thing, Polly, I might try putting together a couple of bits for you. Simple stuff. But yeah. Of course, I'm nowhere near as talented as Far, but I have more time for art than she does.
You have your own talent, Sam. With backgrounds more so than me. Just putting that out there.
Okay. So theoretically, then, if I was to do some backgrounds, you could toss some character art in there.
Theoretically.
Maybe we could do some sort of collaborative stuff. Yeah, that could be fun.
Maybe.
This
This seems like a solid idea.
I wanted to... Oh, Cheshire Smurf, how long away is the Rumble thing? Do you even have an account yourself? Yes, I do have a Rumble account over there. And so, yeah, how long away is it? Well, I don't know. Bar's the one that stopped it from happening this week, but
No, I didn't. Fuck
Honestly,
off.
Honestly, if Polly and I get a chance to like sit down and hash all this stuff out properly and get some testing done this week, it could be this coming week. It could be that soon.
yeah, there were some technical problems that I encountered trying to figure it out on my own, and it's like, it's not so much just streaming to Rumble. That's not the... There's Garter.
That's the easy part, man.
Yeah. Gunner Dingle, thank you for the buck. I got you, Polly. I have a folder full of Noir Otter stuff. I'll DM you on Twitter. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. You don't need to send it all at once. Send what you will, when you will. Oh, shit. Anyone's going to do it. Hashtag Noir Bar, all one word. That will make all of our lives easier. And besides, we'll be able to kick that stupid British bar out and that damn bartender book out.
Yeah, fuck them.
Tried coming in on our hashtag. That's for degeneracy, shitty houses, announcing our stream, Noir Otters, and any other ridiculous crap that we might come up with. Not for your book, not for your shitty
And
bar.
my sketches.
And
And
your
the Noir Bar sketches too.
and Far sketches. We own that hashtag, so fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, if you post it again, I'm gonna post another smooth Biden.
There's something so funny to me about people that come along. They think, oh, no one's using this hashtag. Oh, you thought so, huh? Okay. People are going to click on it, expecting some shit, and find Smooth Biden staring back at them. And yeah. I'm going to make a Smooth Kamala. You don't think I will, but I will.
Oh, God.
I'll do it.
Oh, God.
I'm thinking about giving Kamala Smooth Biden's forehead.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
do you have to? Because I mean, she ain't as young as she used to be.
Oh, that's true. Oh, Lisa, you don't know Smooth Biden? Here, let me show you Smooth Biden.
Yeah, we should show them the image, right? The image I used to scare away people from our hashtag.
Here, Smooth Biden.
Oh, come on, man.
There he is.
That's really his forehead, people. Like this is not me.
Yeah.
This is not me fucking around in Photoshop or being an asshole or anyone else doing that. This is a live cutout of him in a live video where he was clearly, or his staff was clearly using, what do you want to call it? Smoothing tech to get rid of people's wrinkles in real time.
Yeah.
IRL liquefy features.
Instagram filters.
Yeah, and because he is such a wrinkly, weird-faced man, it ended up doing this to his forehead, where the top of his head and his hair all became a blur, and then he had scrotal brow. Brow.
Do you remember, Polly, a few years back, there was that chick that used Gorilla Glue on her hair?
Beyonce?
Yeah. No,
Possibly. But this was because I understand that there was another brand of something called Gorilla Glue, which is apparently an actual hair product. But no, she used Gorilla Glue as in the stuff that sets within a half an hour and, dries solid as a rock.
Oh, but no.
Yeah, I think it was probably 2018, I want to say. Somewhere around that time. And they had to get a team of chemists in to get her hair unstuck from her head because they needed a solvent that was strong enough to break the Gorilla Glue apart, or break it down rather, but not burn fuck out of her scalp. Like it had set so thoroughly and so hard they couldn't cut her hair off because it was plastered to her skull.
Holy crap.
Yeah, his hair in that photograph reminded me of it.
Oh, speaking of holy crap, that is fucking bad news. Cult of Krill, thank you very much for the $18. Greatly appreciated. Holy crap, Susan Wojcicki died after a battle with cancer. I hated that woman, but that sucks for her family. That's about the best way I could think to say it. Like, she did a lot of shitty things. It screwed a lot of people over, but yeah, I feel bad for her family, no question.
Yeah. I looked it up because I saw it pop up on the donation, right? I'm like, is this a joke? Is this a joke? No. That's if you it's breaking news.
Yeah, it was yesterday, August 9th.
And in typical YouTube fashion, they keep everything, quiet that they want and then tell you after the fact. Yeah, that's all right. Thoughts and prayers for
like
her
Susan,
family.
Susan, I hate you, but you didn't deserve that.
No, it's like I was saying earlier on today. I don't want to see any of these people die. I just want to see them leave public life in disgrace. That's all.
Under their own steam
not
as well.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah, not cancelled or torn apart by an angry mob or anything like that.
Yeah. Just general public disapproval.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what's coming next.
Happy birthday to my sister. Susan Wojcicki died. Christ.
What?
Yeah, my sister's birthday is actually August 9th.
Oh.
So, happy birthday, FarZoosme. You got a death. Another one. Congrats.
So what I am led to
on.
believe is that really kind of your whole family is born on cursed days, huh?
Oh, yeah. August 9th, I forget which bomb it is, but it's one of the bombs that landed in Japan. That's the anniversary as well. So, she was fucked from the start.
Thank you, Cheshire Smurf, for the $10 dues. He says, here's some of my excess money after feeding other habits before I forget. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it.
The Cheshire Smurf is good people, friend of the bar. Happy to have him here.
Very much so. Very much so.
Sam, you brought, when you're talking about the Gorilla Glue, it made me think of this, and I said,
Jesus.
Beyonce. This is what happens when you wear a wig, and then you glue it down, and then you sing real, real loud, and you do, boom, all your glue crinkles up. Looking good, babe. Looking good.
Hashtag glue crinkles?
Glue crinkles. Yeah. Yeah.
Winkles?
Some of the things that I'm just
Because
looking
she's
at
actually a reptilian, Polly.
Yeah, this is one of those moments.
Your device is
You
failing.
catch her doing the tongue thing, out of nowhere, and that's usually how they bust the lizard people. Man, my meme folder's full of degenerate weirdness. Remember this one?
You're welcome.
Oh, Jesus.
How super was that? Did you like the put?
Oh, god damn it. God damn it.
Remember when I was going over my hatred of men's fashion and where it's gone, and I came across this, and it's like, what the?
Oh, God. Oh, that looks like something Justin Trudeau would wear.
That looks like Justin Trudeau.
You're not
Hold on.
wrong.
Yeah, look, that just...
No, still slightly too masculine for Trudeau.
Yeah.
But at least that one doesn't.
God.
At least that suit's not completely wasp waisted,
Hey, do you want to remember the last time that I remember this timeline being consistent? This was a thing.
Oh man.
We came out of this timeline pretty harshly, just saying.
Yep.
On
Yep.
Lovin' Ladies and Livin' Proud.
Oh,
Oof.
that lasted very long, didn't it?
I'm expecting Cassandra Nova to show up any day now.
And then this happened. What the fuck? Whew.
Is it bad that I kind of want to do a face swap on this picture?
Between these?
No.
Between these two.
Just these two ladies up front here.
I mean, yeah, I
feel like it
I
would
hear
be
you, Silver
funny.
21. You don't have to be a fan, but it's like, this is okay. Yeah, terrible stuff.
You say with that on the screen. How appropriate.
Oh, hey, here you go. Silver 21. Nice. You wish you were that cool.
My strongest phases are enough to kill a dragon.
Yeah, I pulled up the I got really fixated for a while because it struck me as like, what are you doing? Dudes that were sharpieing in their receding hairline.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh,
yeah.
God, right.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It's like, man, come on. You're under daylight, the sun. Did you think that was going to be okay? What were you going to do if you started sweating?
Just pick a god and pray? I don't fucking know. Holy shit.
And then a Jackson brother. Totally natural.
Yeah, because hairlines totally start growing on parts of your forehead.
Bar.
Yes.
2 words. Dwayne Dibley.
What's a
You
Dwayne
not seen that
Dibley?
episode now?
I'm not sure I get that.
Oh no, it's a Red Dwarf reference.
Oh, wait.
That's awful.
Wait a minute. Like, I'm thinking now. I might vaguely know what you mean.
It
If
might
it's a
be
later
later.
season thing,
It might be a later
yeah,
season,
yeah, if it's a later season thing, I might not really know.
I
I'm
will
sorry.
be right back, guys.
All right.
Oh, okay.
And my personal favorite of the entire lot. Bro,
Oh my god.
Mr.
Bro,
Lewis.
at least the others kind of like look, at least with the others, right? They kind of have that grey tone to them, so you can kind of go like if you're in, you know, a little bit less light, you could kind of maybe have the illusion that it's real, kind of, right? Dude, that's a helmet. You just have like a swimmer's cap on. What are you doing?
Why did you just shave your head? Your hairline is so clean in its recession. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what it kind of looks like? You know those like Android design things, right? Where they showed the brain in a glass case on top of the robot?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that is partially obscured by the hair. And with that shiny little dome on the front, that's the beginning part of the glass dome that houses the brain.
I see it now. Yeah, he's got a wig covering his brain receptacle.
His brain dome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's covering his brain dome.
And they've programmed him well to smile.
Yeah. Smile and talk about the Super Bowl. Fucking Christ.
He finally got his hair transplants, and now he isn't a flight risk. Here's the thing, dude. You're a Super Bowl linebacker. Get some fucking hair transplants.
Yeah, like what are you spending all your money on?
You went
that
with
you
a
don't have enough money
$1.29
for a
Sharpie
hair
from
transplant?
CVS? Why?
What are you spending all your money on? Cocaine and hookers? Like,
Yes.
there's no excuse. Okay, yeah, you have a point. Yeah, he probably is. But again, still no excuse.
Gambling's pretty rampant in the NFL and Major League Baseball, for that matter.
Yeah.
Poor bastard.
It's also rampant in construction.
Gambling's
Funny how
rampant in
that works.
construction? I believe that.
Yeah, it's funny how earning big amounts of money just leads to gambling. Odd.
What is the gambling on? Anything that'll move, or like will they gamble on 2 cockroaches running across the room, or?
I'm not actually. I don't really get into it with a lot of them, but I know there's a couple of guys that are really into horse races. Although to be fair, one of those guys does actually own some horses, so he has a literal horse in the game with that one. I don't know. I know there's a couple of guys that like play mobile phone gambling type games. I think there's a lot of football like matches that they gamble on. Like there's a whole variety.
I was just
of
about to
shit.
say,
like
that seems a little
variety.
bit better, you know. And then I thought, no, wait, people have lost their
No, the
houses
phone-
over Candy Crush, so no, that's not
Yeah,
better.
no, the mobile phone gambling thing is way fucking worse because it's the temptation, right? Of, this just one more roll, just one more roll. It's the same as fucking gotcha.
Yeah,
Exactly the same fucking thing.
high stakes dominoes.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Are dominoes a thing in Australia?
No, I don't think they are.
No.
I don't think they really are.
What about?
I mean, they might be, just not in the areas I'm in.
Is Ludi a thing over there?
I've never heard of Ludi.
It's a Caribbean game in origin.
Yeah, that's probably why I've never heard of it.
Well, that's fine. Just...
No, I think you've explained it to me. Like, it sounds familiar, but not from around here.
Okay. Is the, I believe, Parker Brothers game? Yeah, there we go. There's Ludi. For those who don't know, that's what a Ludi board looks like.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Not here.
Fair enough. Oh, yeah. That's just very Jamaican of you.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Well done. Your leaves are
Love
rotting.
for roll, ja.
Yeah. That's how they say God.
Oh. I see.
It gets a little twisted because it's like, why Jah for God? It's like Jehovah. And it's like, no, that's not true. It's Jah Rastafari. That's Haile Selassie's pre-coronational name. Do you just smoke weed, or do you know anything about this Rastafarian religion you claim? Oh, nothing. Oh, I see. Anyway. The game, the Parker Brothers board game. Boardgame. I can spell. Does that look familiar at all?
Vaguely, but I'm not really sure.
Okay.
Like, I'm not really a big board game person.
Yeah.
So
if you look, like, the structure of the game is fairly simple with the 4 quadrants, and the idea is you hop around your pieces around the edge of the board. This is a really neo one. Like, it looks brand new. A classic one looks more like this, right? So you hop your pieces around the board. Why it's called, and the whole point of Looty and why people bet on it and are so fixated on it is that you move your little pieces, you can see the plastic thing. If you land on the same spot as somebody else, it sends them back home. And they have to start over again.
I think I have played, like, on the, fucking...
Oh, it's Looty.
51 worldwide games. I think I have played this. But, like, not actually against people. On a computer. Without actually knowing that's what that is. Okay. But that's the only time I think I've actually come across it.
Sam comes back and he's like, "Oh, Looty!" And it's like, "No, I'm trying to."
Who knows what this is?
Yeah. There's Caribbeans around your locale, so yeah, I'm sure you've heard of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, my sort of kind of adoptive family's Caribbean, so yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, you have an adoptive family that's, like, Caribbean, so yeah, of course you know this. Of course you fucking know this.
I mean, I know it as Ludo, but yeah, I remember us talking about it, Polly.
Ah, it's we were just looking at Looty boards. I love how it's mismatched dice, poker chips. Yep, seems Caribbean to me.
Oh, dude, you could play Looty like drawing it in the dirt and playing with pebbles, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, like Ann Bean says, and it is a fun game. And either version of it, or whatever, because you do get to, the point is really to embarrass other people, not to win.
Oh, get it, father.
Do it. Yeah. And the spin. Nice. Otsan or Ost, thank you for the 1050. I watched a Danish comedy, in air quotes, called Druk. D-R-U-K, Druk. Funniest part was the poster where Mads chugs a bottle of champagne. Europeans understand what a drunk comedy is supposed to be? Damn.
Yes, we invented them.
Drunk pratfalls on the sidewalk. That's comedy.
No, that's Paris.
On deployment, I was bored. I was barred from playing Trivial Pursuit and picking Australia in Risk. Why? Why were you banned from picking Australia in Risk? I thought the only banned country was Switzerland.
He was using emus as his elite units.
Why are there so many Korean idols here? Oh, because his name is Looty. Okay, that would explain why.
Okay.
Yeah. That's great. Okay, let's check out a couple of stories real quick before we get on any. Oh, wait. Speaking of stories, I found something that Zelthor
did you?
grabbed my attention on, and I thought you might like this. This is a story about Bruno Mars, who, if you don't know, is a total hack fraud. There he is right there, being very, sorry about that, being very Bruno Mars about things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not black. Now listen to me drop N-bombs and rip off Marvin Gaye and call it a career. Anyway, I'm going to read this story as written for your enjoyment and Sam's, torture.
Bewilderment.
No, torture's a little strong. Torment. We're going to be tormenting Sam here. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in a few years ago. It has happened in 2012. But some of the public still curious about what is exactly happening, and to be the reason there is a rumor comes out about his gay. At that time, he became the massive social networking rumor. The public, especially his fans, are shocked. He just came out with his bad rumor, which is spread massively. This time is not about his music career, but his bad rumor. The rumor is out of standard eyes of hoax. According to the last reported, this singer revealed himself as homosexual. Do you still believe it or not? This rumor is really much talked about by people, even in a person of his fans.
This has been a demonstration of ChatGPT.
My favorite part is comes out about his gay.
I
gotta
know!
say, just
That's what I said to
comes out
Zelthor.
about his gay.
His gay is an actual property of possession, like his pants, you know, his car, his gay.
Why have you a gay? What? Who says I have a gay? You have a gay. Why have you a gay?
I was telling.
Oh man,
That was pretty
that
good.
is some fucking Is that machine translated or just like horrendous AI?
I'm pretty sure that's just Indian English.
Yeah, you know, like reading Pigeon BBC, that
Pigeon,
kind of
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I showed Zelthor this from last week. And,
Yeah.
and
How do you take that?
well, he thought
Please
it was
don't be
funny, but he's
racist.
like, I can one up you. I'm like, I'm a burritos.
Oh, yeah, and he sent you that.
Yeah. Are you hungry
Come
now?
out
That-
with his gay.
That's my favorite part. It's not a question. It should be like, are you hungry now? Yeah, but it's a declaration and an
yeah, no.
angry one. Are you hungry now?
Are you hungry now?
Yeah. You hungry now? What, fucker? Being a
Please don't
burritos
be
with this
racist.
delicious sauce.
I'm a burritos.
You know, hold on, I'm just gonna make a little note to myself over here. Never mind what I'm doing. I'm just making notes about nothing in particular.
Burritos. I'm a burritos.
Okay, there, done.
Okay.
Non-specific note about nothing in particular. Don't you worry. I mean, after
Oh my
last
God, I
week,
think
I
I
was
heard what
able
you're
to put
saying.
together, boom, this, which is
Yeah.
like this. I love it. Oh wait, it wasn't on screen. There it is.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
I promised a screaming mummy for Far, and there was a screaming
Thank
mummy
you.
for Far.
You certainly delivered.
No, you know, I promised, and that's what counts.
No. That was for the embalmers that delivered.
Great. Thank you, Sam. Very cool.
Now,
Little gallows humor for you.
we're going to talk about
Yep.
this. Let's see. University O Week events. Walk-in clinics on the list of organizations where ultrasound probe covers may have been incorrectly handed out as condoms.
Yeah. Now that's the reason why I sent this article. But Polly found a different thing to fixate on.
Yeah, I embiggenated it, and I realize it's a little big for you to see, chat, but that's to block Sam from seeing it
That's
at the
the
same
point.
time. Yeah. Far just sent this article along. University O Week events, walk-in clinics on the list of organizations where ultrasound probe covers may have been incorrectly handed out as condoms. And then I was just kind of like looking at the packaging of this stuff, and I got confused because one of them reads as follows. Sam is a smart astronaut. Sam uses protection to keep safe. Be like Sam. You see, Sam is floating in space there with a giant unraveled condom as his air supply that he's using as an air bladder, apparently.
with sperm swimming around him.
Oh,
in
shit.
space.
That's right. I didn't even see that. I just assumed they were stars.
Nah.
Sam's in a jizzy cosmos. What's going on, Sam? What?
Holy shit.
As an astronaut with a full condom in space, is that a comeuppance?
Only if somebody told you couldn't do it. Then it would make sense on two levels.
Oh fuck.
There's a condom
Oh.
brand? No, that's a probe cover. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, that's the probe cover.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
They handed out.
It really does look like a condom packaging. I mean,
It kind of
right.
does,
I
but
get
like
it.
it's a little thicker though. Like it
That's what she said.
Maybe in your experience.
I know, right? But just yeah, like it says it on there though.
That
Well,
reminds me of a
it
joke I
does,
got.
but at the same time, it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like it's.
This reminds me of a joke I pulled on a friend of mine a few years back, right? He was we were young at the time, you know, teenage, and I never had any problems going to the pharmacy to purchase protection. Never been a thing that bothers me. Bothers a lot of guys though, right? Bothers a lot of guys. Well, I went and he was like, could you go to the pharmacy and, you know, get me a pack? And I'm like, yeah, sure, no problems. I decided to pull a little prank on him. It's like, so what size do you need? I announced loudly. And he's like, just I don't know, man. Get whatever you would normally get. I'm like, okay. So I went in. I don't know. Have you guys ever seen a female condom?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You know how they're quite a bit larger.
Quite a bit.
Yes.
I went in there and I got a roll of the foil wrapped one. I came out and handed them to him, and he looks at them and he looks at me wide-eyed. Because the foil packs themselves, I mean, like the ring of the condom, if you will, is quite prominently visible through the foil packaging, right?
Uh-huh.
And this thing, shit, you know, it's probably about 2 inches across. 2-3
Holy
inches
shit.
across. He didn't say a fucking word. He just kind of looked at them, looked at me with like eyes the size of saucers. It was great. The best 10-euro I ever spent. Oh.
All right, let's talk about how apes, gorillas, monkeys, I call them all monkeys, it's fine, should be wide open to being gunned down. Wounded orangutan seen using a plant as medicine. Now look at his flat face.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well,
What
that's
of it?
Rounds incoming. You see something like that walking at you or just sitting up in a tree? Go ahead, fire.
Oh, bit of a fun fact on
You
that,
would
though.
not do well at a zoo, would you?
So apparently, right, when it comes to the flat face of the orangutan, it's usually the quote unquote alpha of the group that has the big face like that. Not all males develop that. In fact, there seems to be some sort of neurochemical response that is responsible for this. Because when the alpha of the group dies or is killed or what have you, the next most alpha male orangutan in the vicinity starts developing the big flat face like that, which is fascinating. How the fuck do they know?
Well, you just said it. Chemical triggers. They don't know shit.
Yeah. Just what triggers that though? Is it pheromones? What the hell's going on? How does that work?
It's the knowledge of death.
I don't know. Like, so, okay. You know the thing where they say like plants grow towards the sun?
Mm-hmm.
You ever wondered how?
I did, yeah, and then I looked it up.
The stem has chloroplasts along it, like chlorophyll-containing nodules within the cells themselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they do multiple things. They don't just take radiation from the sun and use it to split and recombine water and so on into glucose that it can use for energy. I mean, that's the primary thing we talk about that chloroplasts and chlorophyll do. But they also do other things. They release, chemical tracers. And if the plant is receiving light in general from all around, there are no chemical tracers that are in any amount of preponderance, okay? But when they're coming on one side of the plant and not the other side of the plant, it means chemical tracers are only being released on one side, where the process of glucose creation is happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
That side of the plant stops, that when it's in the stem, stops growing. The side that's in the shade starts growing at an accelerated rate. So you have one side inhibited from growth, the other side accelerated growth, and the plant, quote, seems to be growing towards the sun. It's not actually growing towards the sun. per se. It's
it's just one side of its cells are literally, longer.
Yeah,
than
they're
the others.
causing cells to build up, and plants have cell walls, and that's why they're turgid, not limp or flaccid at all, and growing
Tumescent.
Yeah,
if you
and
will.
so I don't know. I bring that up because it's like, I don't know, chemical triggers happen in a series of biomechanical processes. The fun question, Sam, is why?
Why?
Yeah, why? How?
Well,
How is fun
natural
and
selection, Polly.
interesting? Really?
Oh, yeah.
Plants in a competition for food?
No.
As still single, why develop those abilities overall? Like, I mean, it happens through random mutation because that appeal has to happen at a certain point, right?
Those that are the most successful at gathering, sunlight and nutrients from the soil and such have got a greater chance of successful reproduction.
Right.
And
No, I mean, I understand that and hear that and accept it. Like, it's like, yeah, that's why one plant will survive or the other one will not.
No, that's how. It's not really why.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
It's
That is the how. The why still persists. I mean, isn't the why the more fun question? I think it is.
Yeah. I mean,
the how of why the random mutations even occur. The how of how the random mutations even occur in such a, they would have to happen in such a varied amount, in such a shotgun fashion for them to occur, and that they occur in such a concentrated, grouped way. That's bizarre and isn't open to your regular explanatory mechanisms, unfortunately. And I wish it were. I wish there were a mechanical explanation for that, but there isn't. And it's kind of a piss off, man, honestly. It's like the Cambrian explosion. That's probably the most well-known popular.
Yeah.
What the hell? Did a whole bunch of mutations all happen at one time? And then a whole bunch of ultra microclimates find species successful in them? And then thus the variation you see at this tiny, relatively speaking, tiny fraction of time? I don't know. It's like, where's the mechanical explanation for that? I'm waiting, man. I'm tapping my finger. What's up?
The thing that gets me about the sort of the means by which evolution can continue to occur over thousands of years, tens of thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years, millions of years, so on and so forth, is relative stability of local environment, right?
Yep.
You have to have a relatively stable local environment, otherwise life can't adapt quickly enough, to all intents and purposes. Or most life can't adapt quickly enough, I suppose I should say. Then take into consideration the fact that, the planet has apparently been bombarded with asteroids the size of Manhattan, for several times. Well, not quite the size of Manhattan, but you get the idea. Over the course of, hundreds of millions of years. How the fuck is life still around, man? That's not exactly a stable environment right there. Quite the opposite. How are crocodiles still fucking with us, man?
I don't know. People are quick to appeal to the killing machine thing. They're just the most efficient. Well, sharks are argued to be the most efficient killing machine ever made. I'd say that tends to be right. I mean, they can just kind of.
They're basically teeth, muscle, and asshole. That's what a shark is.
You ever seen the inside of a penguin's mouth? That description fits them pretty well too.
Oh, it's delightful, isn't it?
Yeah. Did you know a group of puffins is called a posse?
I didn't, but
Puffin
that does
posse.
make sense.
Yeah, a puffin posse. Makes sense. I'm okay with it.
I still think a group of penguins should be called a mafia.
A what?
A mafia.
What?
A group of penguins.
Group of penguins in general.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it should be called a mafia.
Well, I mean, Raven's got the murder, so yeah, why not?
Exactly. A murder of crows. That reminds me of a meme. Two crows standing on a low wooden fence, and then the caption is just attempted murder.
The moon shouldn't exist. I believe it is a hollowed out observation station. It was built by the Kunai?
Anunnaki?
The Anunnaki, that's right. We're not going to get into what the fuck is his name? Terrence. The guy who played Rhodey in the first fucking Iron Man film, and then they yeeted him because he wanted as much money as Robert Downey Jr. was getting, and it's like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Terrence Howard. What the hell was
Howell for some reason?
Yeah, he's the guy who created Terrenceology, his own little math to
Teriology.
Right.
Teriology, right. Terrence Howard. There you
As
go.
opposed to teleology.
He actually, in his argumentation, brings up the Unanaki. For his math, for his fucked up, twisted math, he brings them up.
Christ.
Is the Anunnaki stuff that, if I remember my conspiracy theories right, isn't that the supposed alien species that contributes DNA to only some of the human race, and then there's the rhesus gene that's in others, and it's all about blood type and all that kind of bullshit. Am I remembering that right?
I
Don't know.
think maybe.
I don't know. It seems like some genetic supremacism bullshit, so I kind of lost interest.
It does seem like that, doesn't it? I mean, that seems like some thinly veiled that's supremacy and nothing much more. That's great. Well, I mean,
it's
not
like
great.
the megamelanism stuff. It's like, oh, like, melanin has got magical powers and all that kind of thing. And, if you've got certain types of, if you've got melanin, then you have these magical powers. It's like, motherfucker, everybody's got melanin. There's different types, you idiot. Like redheaded people have got different types of melanin to fucking blonde people. Fucking dipshits.
Oh, man.
It's literally just supremacism bullshit.
Is a group of otters really called a romp?
Oh, that's delightful.
That is great.
I hope so.
It's a romp of otters.
Oh, man. Yeah, 1 times 1 equals 1. No, it's
Yeah, albinos don't, you bigot. Okay, besides albinos, the freaks of nature.
Mhm.
Everyone has melanin.
So, I mean, the basis of all of Howard Terrence, I keep wanting to call him Howard Terrence. Thank you very much, Big Dro. The basis of all of Terrence Howard's theories are that, 1 times 1 equals 2.
What?
yeah, that was his thing, right?
Yeah. And that's the basis of teriology, because you are basically yeeting out a full, solid, whole number integer of 1 upon doing so. And it's like, no, you're not. You're thinking 1 plus 1, Terrence.
Yeah.
It's nothing is lost because no, it is. And
You're violating set theory, Terrence.
Yeah, people spend a lot of time talking in and around it. His actual paper is, off in some, I don't know, hole somewhere.
Yeah.
Gravity is not real, Terrence Howard. Really? Seriously?
Gravity isn't real. Gravity don't real.
I'll float off.
Oh, I love that picture.
Oh.
Look at that. That's a great thumbnail. This is Joe Rogan's podcast.
Is this going to be one of those, the Earth is flat, but it's traveling through space at such a degree, and, ergo, inertia, momentum, blah, 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 G's, etc.? In the same way that you get pinned to the back of a seat if, you're in a plane or a train or a car or something like that suddenly rapidly accelerates. There we go. Gravity is the result of the ongoing expansion of the universe. There's a new conspiracy theory for you. I just made it up.
Gravity is the result of
I can tell.
See, I mean, that's got everything that you need for a modern, well-formed conspiracy theory. It employs just enough terminology and jargon from actually well-formed theories, whether they're right or not, just well-formed theories, right? Oh, the expansion of the universe has been proven through the the red shift and so on. You can employ stuff and then go, and therefore gravity.
I'm going to make a note here. I'm going to flesh this out. I will try and get back to this probably next week.
Sam,
might take a couple of weeks to write this up.
Your time's worth more than that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's what you say, Polly. You have no idea. You don't know how I live.
Yeah, tell that to the people that I've tried to get consulting contracts from, won't you? $22.50 an hour, I fucking ask you. In this economy, not likely.
Yeah, I hear that. Like, this contract's worth this much. But that's what they pay burger flippers in California now. Well, that's California's problem, isn't it? Well, damn it.
Yeah, but you want me specifically, or you want somebody of my level of skill specifically, and there ain't none of me in California, let me tell you.
I mean, not even on a politics level, just on like a piss off level. You know how angry I would be if I started a small business that had like 3, maybe 4 employees and I was paying them minimum wage, and what they're doing isn't that hard. Like, I'm not asking them to give up their lives. I'm not subjecting them to horrible shift wages that are shift times that are constantly fluctuating, where they're doing that dreaded 11 till 7 in the morning shift out of nowhere with 24 hours notice. You know, the horrible things you hear about. No, none of that's happening. Okay, but now I got to pay them $15.75 an hour. And say, it's so easy to say, hey, well, fuck you, move out of that state. Did you know how small my business is? I've got 3 people and 1 part-timer. Occasionally, I cut myself a wage. I don't have the money to move out of state. What are you going to do? Shut your fucking business down. That's what you're going to do.
Yeah, ultimately.
I mean, it seems really like anti-entrepreneurial. Like, I don't like the idea of slave wages and paying somebody like what they do to servers in some states, to waiters and shit. It's terrible. It's no good. But I mean, the answer is not to fucking give them $15.75 an hour base minimum and then crawl up everyone's ass to make sure that they're paying people that, but don't worry about the obviously phony green cards that half of them are using. Come on.
It's one of the things that one of the biggest problems I have with my own country, in so much as our minimum wage is so high, and the tax burden and the insurance burdens and all that kind of thing are they are as heavy as they are and placed upon the employer when it comes to employing people. And it's so difficult to get rid of a bad employee here when you're operating a limited or incorporated company. It's really, really, really anti-industrial. There is no reason why my country shouldn't have an economy the size of Germany's. None at all, apart from our silly policies that prevent us from growing small companies. It's silly.
Far, you know what the
Absolutely silly.
minimum wage is in Australia?
No, actually, I don't.
I got a feeling it's pretty damn high.
It probably is.
Looking for something. Feel free to talk amongst yourself.
Oh. Thank you for your permission.
Well, encouragement.
I'm making jokes. I'm making jokes.
It's a strong encouragement.
Uh-huh.
For context, here in France, as of January this year, it was bumped up by a little bit more than 1% to €11.65 an hour, which is approximately, I want to say about 13.5, maybe $14. American. Depends what the exchange rate's doing right now.
I am looking for something that you will love more than anybody, but as would usually happen.
Oh, it's $12.72. Jesus, we're not doing well.
€12.72 euros.
$11.65 is $12.72 right now.
Okay.
That's... ouch. I mean, good in the sense that, all of you wonderful, generous people out there, you're all throwing dollary dues at me, so it's good in that regard. But my country ain't doing so well right now.
What the hell?
Jesus.
Valine reckons it to be $24.10 an hour. Presumably that's Australian dollars, right? No, that can't be right. Surely. I appreciate it's a little bit gauche to talk actual figures and all that kind of thing, but this is kind of need to know information. Everybody needs to know what minimum wage is. Don't get screwed over, guys.
Yeah, I mean, but sometimes there's nothing you can do about it, especially when it comes to shit like if you're a waiter. It's like, yeah, well, we pay you $3.75 an hour, and then make sure to report all of your tips because they're going to tax those. It's like, wait a fucking minute.
Oh yeah, cash tips. Let me just report all of those.
Yeah. But I mean,
I remember...
that's not enough for the places that run like that, because they're going to then tell you, make sure you cash out or tip out the bartender as well as your bussers and so on. and they game you against each other by insisting that you remember. If a server leaves, their shift and they haven't tipped you out, that means that they are denying you your money that you've earned. It's like, why am I paying your employees' wages? It's like, no, you're not. You're tipping them. You're sharing. This sounds like some commie shit. It really does. Let's redistribute your wealth, not mine.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. If I go to a restaurant that isn't specifically a steakhouse or something like that, and I get a steak, and it comes out and it's cooked to absolute fucking perfection, tastes really good, everything that comes with it, the accompaniments and such, they're all fine.
Mm-hmm.
They're all good. Yeah, I'll leave a tip for the kitchen. I will, if they do a good job. I'm very much a believer in if you do an exceptional job, and you didn't have to. Yeah, fuck, I'll throw some money away. Absolutely. That's one of the things that gets me is like I did a little bit of work in restoration, restaurant work for a good while, a bit on service and a bit in the kitchen, and it's fucking hard going, or at least it is here. But the waiters absolutely do get tipped. Chefs make fuck all in non in sort of your regular run of the mill restaurants. They make fuck all. And line cooks and all that kind of stuff as well. They make very, very little money, and they have to work fucking long hours too. So yeah, I don't mind throwing some extra dollary dues their way.
Holy shit! This slow load time is just fucking killing me. It's killing me. Oh my lord. Sam, do you run a ad block?
I do.
Do you have the slow load times like this slow? Here, this.
Not quite that slow, no. But
that's pretty damn bad, right?
Yeah, it's not as instant as when I, have ad block disabled. Oh, can I complain about something real quick? And you guys will probably have felt this lately as well.
Okay.
Just while you're, doing stuff there, Polly, feel free to stop me at any time.
Go ahead.
Fucking ads have started playing in embedded YouTube videos in Discord.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got burned with that the other day. Somebody posted something, and I pressed play, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? This is what Sam was talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was in Eve server, and someone had tagged me in a video, and it was a YouTube video, embedded YouTube video, and I clicked it half expecting it not to work at all. And then I tabbed away to something else, waiting for it to load and then start playing. And then it started rattling stuff off in French, and I was like, hold on a minute, why have they sent me a French video? They don't understand anything. They don't understand anything French. And I clicked back and it was a fucking ad. So yeah,
I haven't run into that.
You haven't?
Nah. Well, probably because I don't really watch things embedded like that. I just click on the link and go to the browser.
That's what I've started doing.
If you open the browser link, you won't get it, but inside of Discord,
but you
have to. I think anyway that Discord made a Smoky backroom deal with YouTube to have that happen. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing they could pull off on their own, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I've never really done that because it just doesn't load properly for me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, I'll just click on the link. That's fine. I don't care. Interesting they're doing that, though.
It's coming for you, Far. You're going to click on links and...
So, one of the things I am doing sort of in my spare time now, and I don't think I'll ever release this, but because technically speaking, you're not supposed to reverse engineer Discord.
Mm-hmm.
But plenty of people have, especially on Linux, is Discord's based on Electron, which is a way of implementing browser content into a discrete application. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to incorporate an ad blocker into Electron and build it into my own Discord. Yeah. Yeah.
So you're making your own Discord?
Yeah, basically. Well, I'm adding stuff onto Discord. Oh, there's enough hookers on Discord, let me tell you.
Holy shit. Look at this.
Probably,
it's loading YouTube one scroll screen at a time. You guys watching this?
Oh, fuck. Jesus. Yeah, no, I'm seeing this.
I'm like, what is going on? Is my mouse button clicked down permanently or whatever? And it's like, no, it's just...
Your browser's
Holy
like,
fuck.
cash me outside. How about that?
Yeah. Is it done? Yeah, it's finally done. Because what happens, I was like 5 or 6 screens scrolled down, scrolling through some search terms that I had done. And then when I relaunched that tab, or just went back to that tab and I hadn't been there in a while, it is reloading each scroll screen one at a time in ultra slow mode. Fucking terrible. You know what's fucking terrible? This, guys, this is fucking terrible. Look at that. It's terrible. So if you haven't hit that like button yet, in the spirit of Steve Dave, feel free to, or Steve Dave's going to commit some unspecified act of violence against you.
In Minecraft, yeah.
Yeah. No one will like
Needs to
that.
be touched. Like the like button. Streamlabs.
See, I've dreamt for the longest time of getting Omegon to do some voiceovers for me because I love his voice. I'm starting to think, man, fuck that. Let's get Sam to do it. I don't even need him. It'll be like,
I think it's especially topical that you had the picture of the domesticated octopus up on screen as you were saying that.
We can do our own half-ass DIY. It'll be great. Yeah, you know what? I can't find that thing, but that's okay. I got something else. Boom, boom.
Woo,
and I thought of you, Far. I came across this new collection of memes. New to me.
Okay.
New to me. I'm not saying everybody else is going to be, oh my God, I've seen it before. Polly, you're so old. Okay, well, no. I'm saying they're new to me. We're going to check some of these out, and we're going to enjoy them. And I was nice because one of them, I'll just describe it. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
I won't. I swear you, I'm not going to show it to you. It's a man who had horrible teeth. Like we're talking, horrible here. Like
the English people on Family Guy.
Oh, yeah, like horrible like this.
Yeah,
like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that bad. So and a lot of the teeth were like busted off, and I don't know what happened. Like the person had a collection of like pulled teeth or something, or they were fake candy teeth. I don't know, but they had thrown a whole handful of them in their mouth, and it was a picture of their mouth wide open looking in, and it looked like their teeth were falling out in real time, and they had just opened their mouth to a pitch. They just opened their mouth. Hey, look at all the broken teeth falling out of my face right now.
Oh, Jesus.
See, chat, Far's got to think
Thank you
about
for not showing that.
Yeah, I know. Far's got to think about teeth, and when I saw that, I'm like,
yeah, so do I.
I wanted that cake.
this would give Far
Well, it's
nightmares
mostly
for at least a
bones.
week or two. You know what I mean? I was like,
Well,
no.
to be honest, it's mostly bones, but the teeth thing is related to the bone thing, so it's just a whole umbrella of just uncomfortable.
For me,
But
it's
thank you,
not
Dollar
really-
Reduce is good news for the $3. The Big Book of British Smiles.
remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah. I remember the one of the Beefeater, and he had like, you'd end up like this. And wasn't there a tooth actually sticking through her cheek? Like, oof.
God, isn't that the one with they're showing the progression of Lisa's teeth or something?
Oh, right. Oh my God, the Big Book of British Smiles that auto-filled. That's hilarious.
For me, it's not so much like an irrational fear or something like that of teeth, but like an irrational disgust about teeth. When children have their teeth fall out, and they want to show everybody, fucking disgusts me. And it's wild
doesn't
as
bother
well.
me as much.
It
That
never
one
used
doesn't
to.
bother me as. Yeah.
Like as a kid, never fazed me. I think it was probably about 22, 23 when it kind of first struck me, I guess.
Yeah, it's not like the full tooth that really disgusts me. It's breaking the teeth.
Yeah.
I just had a very, very mentally painful flashback. And I'm not sure as I should say anything.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, please don't. Thank you.
You see the one with the blue hair and the oversized teeth here? Yeah.
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 Why do you think she's not smiling?
Oh. That's just
I mean, given the
It's
profession,
just
it might look a bit
like a
an
photograph.
aquarium.
Yeah, that kind of thing. What is this? Oh, that's delightful.
Oh, that's wonderful. Can you send me a copy of that, Polly? That's
Sure.
someone I need to send that to. Thank you.
I don't know that Zelthor sent this to me, but I'm pretty sure he did.
but it feels like a thing he would.
Yeah.
Zelthor is very much like us in so much as that he is a creature of whimsy.
Yes.
What do I think Drunkle's teeth look like? I will not wager a guess, sir. That's no.
Drunkle doesn't have any teeth because he doesn't eat solid food. He's the drunken
Well,
uncle.
so he's like the.
subsists,
So you mean he's more like the top right? He doesn't have many teeth.
How does that person eat?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any teeth. He subsists purely on a liquid diet. He told me.
No, that's what I was saying, though. That's the closest you're going to get out of this selection of the Big Book of British Smiles. Oh my god!
Remember this?
Isn't this taken from an adult
Unfortunately
video,
do.
Polly?
Yeah, I believe it
Yes.
is. I believe this is Fuckachu.
As in, what the fuck are you doing over there?
Fuck. Well, it's called Strokemon.
Oh, Strokemon.
image.
That's right. Yeah. Why is Strokemon on the screen? Serpent21, why do you know where this is from is the real question.
Ziggy in chat, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Zig. Welcome to the shit show.
This is the mirror universe of the surprise Pikachu face. Okay, you pull the surprise
God.
Pikachu face at this picture.
Cinema Snob, good answer. Yeah, Brad Jones is hilarious.
Oh my god.
That is probably where I grabbed it from too, actually, because it's in my meme folder, and it's clearly a screen grab that I grabbed at some point. Oh shit, Strokemon. It's even named that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay, all right.
The
that's right.
image is named Strokemon, like
Yeah.
right up there. I can see it. I don't just know this.
Looks like the actor, air quotes, is having a Strokemon right there.
Yeah, I was just looking at
Yeah.
the eyes. Are those fucking like? Is the person got their eyes rolling up in their head? Or are they in mid blink, or are those contacts?
Mid blink, I think.
That needs
Yeah,
to
I
be an
think
emote.
the
No, it
eyes
doesn't.
closed.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does
No.
not.
No, there are some things that don't need to exist, like KFC's fish burger.
Oh, that's a
What?
thing.
No,
Oh,
but
okay.
it doesn't need to exist.
Right. That's agreed.
Okay, thank God.
Oh, Far, look away from the screen for a second, okay?
Okay.
I think this is going to be the image. I think it is.
Look at that
Oh
shit.
no, it's not. It's about as bad though.
Yeah, this is pre AI art. This is something like, get it? It's a toothbrush.
Oh wait, it's a toothbrush?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen that.
All right.
I
It's
hate this.
horrifying.
It's-
I
But, like,
hate-
It's horrifying, but it doesn't quite get me in the same way as like
Bro-
other things, I
Oh,
guess.
Broken teeth.
It's getting me.
Why isn't this in my my creep folder? I've got a creep folder. This is just in my generalized meme folder. That's no good.
This is some Hellraiser bullshit. This is.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, the pants chair. Remember?
This is
Oops.
this is where your domesticated octopus sleeps.
Yeah, this is the domesticated octopus bed. You have your doggy bed, you have your octo bed.
I mean, this isn't the most uncreative thing someone could have done, I guess, but, you know. To me, it would have been funny if you turned it right side up and called it, like, Denim Octopus. You know, that would have...
Mhm.
I have no faith to lean back in this chair. None.
No.
Yeah, no, that's not saying up.
Yeah, I'm going to slip right through it like I slip off my bed and get wedged.
Yeah, and you know, yeah, and you get wedged between the bedside and
Let's
the
get rid of Strokey
and
Mom.
the bed. Yeah.
Okay, so I promised Mems. So let's move on to
You did.
them. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, I have seen that. And it is an incredibly just weird image because it leaves you with so many questions.
I know. That's why I love it. Like, just what is happening?
Yeah. Like this is if you use the definition for a cursed image, right, as an image where nothing really makes sense and you're left with questions about it just what happened with it. There is no clear context given. This is a cursed image. Congratulations.
It kind of works. Oh, Valine,
It
yes,
does.
the flexible hand is indeed in this very folder. So you'll get to see it again.
You beep what you sow is kind of what I'm going for with captions here.
Is that an armored van? Was my first question. Is that some kind of armored transport?
Is he going to prom with like a sewing machine? Like what's going on here?
Yeah, I mean he's corsaged. Well, no, corsages are just for the wrists. He's lapelled one way or another. And that really looks rented. It doesn't quite fit him at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's a UPS truck. Okay, yeah, UPS brown. Sure. I was looking on the side to see if I could see like the UPS crest. You know, their little
but
shields.
it's still confusing.
That's clearly
Like,
a
what
UPS
happened?
driver in the background, though.
Yeah, it is,
Back
isn't
left,
it?
isn't it?
Oh,
That's the
shit.
uniform.
His browns didn't match, so I was kind of like, I just thought this was some dude in a t-shirt.
Yeah, but it's still like that you're still confused as to what the fuck happened here. Like, so you have a UPS truck that's like fallen, and it cannot get up. You have the driver over there talking to the cops.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You have this kid just standing here in an ill-fitting suit with a sewing machine.
That he's pretty
Looking
happy
very
about, it looks like.
Proud
Yeah,
of
yeah.
himself.
Is this a still from a movie that was shown at the Cannes Film Festival by any chance?
Well,
feel like
according
it
to
might be.
Lisa, that's Chris Tyson. I don't know who that is.
Nope.
He can't
I got
fill out a
nothing.
vest, though. I can tell you that much. Huh? All right, moving along. There's the flexi hand.
Oh, Jesus.
That is, just for those who think, oh, what's the big deal? That is the palm facing outwards, just to be clear.
Yeah, that's the palm. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. That is a
Is he holding
flexible
a
man.
Dr. PP?
I'm going from horrified to just impressed. Honestly, it's a little weird how easily I'm finding it.
Chris
Just go
Tyson is the
from horrified
PDF
to impressed.
file in Mr. Beast. I just keep hearing the weirdo.
Oh.
Oh.
What did he change
Okay.
his name to before he abandoned his family? What was it? It was a really like, it's like Trieste, like
Ava?
something that just sounds made up, you know?
Ava Chris Tyson, but Chris has been changed to be spelled K-R-I-S, I think, as in Crystal.
Oh God, he changed his name to Ava?
AVA, yeah.
Oh.
That's a good name. Shit.
Yeah.
Wait. My arthritis is tingling.
Then you have Zig saying, "My friend can do that. He knows someone that can do this." Are you sure this is not them in this image?
That's Eastern Europeans for you. Ever since Chernobyl.
Yeah, right.
Zelthor tried
After
doing this
Chernobyl, it was
in
never the
real
same.
time in voice chat with me. He's like, hold on, I got a can here. Let me try this. And you heard the can like doing the popping thing, you know what I mean? And it's I'm like, dude, you're not gonna be able to do it. He's like, no, hold on. You know.
Oh, he actually fucking tried. I mean, like, I guess part of the reason I'm not entirely horrified is not breaking bones. It's just flexibility. And fun fact, my arms can bend back further than they should. It's a family trait, so I'm not as horrified. But like at first, it's like, oh shit. But you know, I come to appreciate it with time.
Are you sure
I'm
it's
super
can
impressed.
popping? Man, very well might have been bones. Now, if the movie Assassins from 1995, starring Sylvester Stallone and Antonio Banderas, is any kind of indication, I wish I could do that with my thumb, because then I could pop it out and get out of handcuffs. That's what Antonio Banderas does. Is Miguel Bain in the backseat of a cop car? He's been arrested for shooting a whole bunch of people at a funeral. How appropriate.
That's rather
Like,
apropos.
I'm just trying to bend my thumb back like that. It's not working.
No.
It's not fucking working. Nah, it's not. My elbows may be that flexible, but nah, not my hand.
So you
Apparently.
can get out of a straight jacket, but not handcuffs.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
Yeah, handcuffs are my biggest weakness.
Brian's Pet Leprechaun, thank you for the $3 and the Weebo legs. In Deliverance, oh God, why does this movie keep coming up? In Deliverance, Ronnie Cox is double jointed and actually has his arms stretched back around his body. Really? I saw Deliverance and I kind of ejected it from my memory, even though I'm a big fan of Ronnie. Ronnie Cox is the singing chief of police in Cop Rock.
Oh, okay.
That's
The cowboy guy?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, he's a great actor. He's been in all kinds of stuff. He played Captain Edward Jellicoe on Star Trek Next Generation.
And yet, he was in Cop Rock.
Absolutely. It was a bad career step. But if you remember him saying in the last few minutes of the last episode there, he's like, I started out in this business as a singer. And I'm like, you did? Didn't expect that. I think all those actors just wanted a chance to sing and dance because they actually believed that they had that talent or legitimately did, you know, and it.
Yeah, I mean, some of them did, but then some of them were that one guy that, you know, he did have talent, but they chose the worst song ever for his first fucking song.
Oh, she chose me?
Yeah, she chose me.
See, there's something we're going to be able to do on Rumble. We'll be able to watch a smash cut of all of our favorite Cop Rock songs.
Yeah, we'll be able to actually show people why she chose me. Sucks ass.
Yeah, one of the first times I ever got the warning on the YouTube Studio backend, where it says, we have detected copyright material on your stream, blah, blah, blah. And if you shut it off fast enough, it won't bring an end to your stream, that kind of shit, right? We were playing Baby Merchant.
Oh, what? Yeah, right.
Which was no good. But we'll be able to get away with that over on Rumble, so it's good. It's going to be a good time. Oh, yeah, somebody had asked earlier for my, can you send me the link to your Rumble account? Shit, that was like right at the beginning of the stream, and then Far neglected to tard wrangle me, and so we got off on like 5 other topics.
You know what I said before the stream.
You're the worst choice possible for that?
Well, yeah, but also it's impossible to fucking tard wrangle you. Holy shit. Like, I try, you don't listen, I don't do anything, you blame me. There's no winning.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did.
There's no fucking winning.
You did complain about that. I'm watching. Right? Hold on.
Michael Caine.
Yes, it is. And there we go. I am currently watching Get Carter from 1971. And there's 1971 Michael Caine. It's
okay.
It's Gilcotto, you were asking earlier, or you mentioned earlier, oh shit, there's chat capture. Here, I can eat that. Oop, no, what? Oh, strange things are happening. Okay, there we go. Chat capture isn't working. We need to refix our CSS code because transparencies aren't working anymore. Oh, San, really? Looks like 1968 Michael Caine. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Not 1971, but 1968. Why are you quibbling with me?
Look, Michael Caine looked to be about, early 50s for about 30 years.
He absolutely did. He's a relatively young man. Somebody can double check me on this. I'm going to take a guess. Michael Caine, I'm going to guess here is 37. 37 is my guess. In 1971, again. This is a great movie. He plays a guy who's gone down to the south, like seaside.
He was born in 33.
Oh. Holy shit.
So Michael Caine remembers World War II?
But yes.
Michael Caine's alive right now, guys. Like in 1942, I mean. He hasn't died back in, 2024, of course, but isn't he dead? Toby, no, he's not. It would be a loss if Sir Michael were not here. I love Michael Caine, all right?
Yeah, so he would have been 38 in this film then, yeah.
Holy shit, 38?
Yeah.
Bar, come on. That's pretty good,
what?
Huh?
Yes?
I guess 37, and he turns out to be 38. I mean, close without going over. It doesn't get any closer than that. I mean, let's start.
Congrats.
Thank you. That's what I wanted. He retired last year, but not from living.
Congrats.
Yeah. I mean, he plays a pretty boss-ass character in this. Whatever happened to British films where there were manly men doing manly things? He's not exactly a gangster. He's more like an enforcer, where it's like, don't call me a gangster. I don't want to hear that. Because there's some people that need straightening out, and I'm one of the guys that gets them straight. That's who he is. Doesn't need to carry a gun, because usually he just takes it off the idiot who thought that, in the immortal words of Humphrey Bogart, that a gat in the hand means the world by the tail. No, it doesn't.
He brought a gun to a cane fight.
He's a down south gangster that ends up going home because one of his friends has disappeared, and rumor is that he's dead, and he finds out he's dead, and it just turns into a investigation on his own behalf as to find out what the hell happened by looking up all his old friends who have turned into quasi tough guys or actual gangsters or whatnot and getting bounced around town. My favorite part is on the train up north, he's reading a Raymond Chandler novel. Who far is the quintessential detective noir writer. Okay. All right. Far's not drawing and ignoring us at all. That's fine. Now, I promised memes.
You did.
Here we go.
What are those?
This is so stupid. It just bullseyes my sense of humor. I love it so much. Why throw your shoes over a power line when you could be a little more creative and come up with something like this?
Rehoming shoes.
Michael Caine fought the Jews and won. Thank you, Grisella. Nice to have you here. It's
No, fought Jaws.
You really misread.
Oh. Yeah, he fought Jaws and won. Yeah, not the Jews.
Yeah, whoa.
Yeah.
On two fronts here.
The Jews are still 10-0, Polly.
Yeah. Not if you read the Bible, man. They were taking steady L's. What are you talking about? Except for that whole, throwdown with Pharaoh, they didn't turn out too well over time. It's their own fault. Read the narrative, you'll see. Jaws, not Jews. Good grief! Listen, you show up here with your anti-Semitism. What am I to expect?
The architect of this masterpiece clearly enjoys loafing around the house.
Boo.
How have they gotten the bread to stick down? Is it just glued? Have they glued bread?
Yeah, they spread glue on one side of all of the slices of bread here and then just threw them up in the air.
Yeah, and they're naturally going to land butter side down. Yeah, it's just the way it works.
Glue side down.
Actually, you know what? I think there's proof that they actually are adhered. Look at this slice right here. It's sitting at quite the unnatural angle. Smeg off. Hey, I've seen, what was it called? Babylon 5. I've seen Red Dwarf. I know what you just said.
Yeah,
to me.
you've seen part of the first season. Yeah.
Yeah.
When are we going to get back to that?
I like the cat. I like the cat's.
You like the cat? You actually like the cat?
Yeah,
nice.
The cat's honestly, my favorite
Polly,
character so far. Yeah.
I said to Far, right, but before we showed you any of it, I was like, the cat is going to be make or break for Polly. He's either going to love the cat or he's going to hate the cat. And if he hates the cat, he's not going to want to watch the rest of it.
Especially when he's walking down a hallway and he's like, I'm looking good. Let me see. Yeah, I am. And then he takes 3 more steps. Let me check to make sure I'm still looking good. I'm like, oh my God, that's just like a cat.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's a cat.
But it's because Danny John Jules isn't actually American at all. But he speaks with the Americanized sort of pseudo-American accent, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, Polly's either gonna love this or really fucking hate this.
Yeah, he does a really, caricatured version of Little Richard almost. It's something. But yeah, the cat's hilarious.
His character really does get fleshed out as time goes on, but he still keeps that very
he's a cat.
narcissistic cat personality. It's good. It's good.
Oh, speaking of cats.
5 fish, I'm rich. Oh, I see. Bonsai Kitten has taken the next step.
When I found this folder, I'm like, oh my God, there's so many cats stuck in things. I know so many people that are just going to love this. And I like this one because he's clearly on his way out. And somebody said, hey, Mittens, look here. And the cat looked up like, what? I'm trying to get myself out of here,
The cat is looking in 2 different directions.
I think he's just pressed up against the side of the bottle. So it kind of looks that way.
It appears that Mittens has secured all of your candy.
The return of Mr. Caddington.
What the hell does that label say? It says cock, number 1, but then what does it say afterwards?
No, it's
I think
acrylic.
that's Cyrillic, yeah.
Yeah, it's acrylic writing.
It clearly says cock.
Where's my Russian guy when I need him? Where's Banana when you need him? Fucking Christ.
Oh god, that's a horrible thought, Divine Petulance. Just pouring vinegar in there, sealing it, and calling it pickled kitty. Just
Oh.
Look, human, I turned myself into a pickle.
God damn it.
typical Polydub, not committing to a show. When are we going to watch the Pacific? Polly? I didn't say I wasn't going to watch the Pacific.
And its sequel, The Exact. I fucking hate that.
I hate
really do.
that drives me crazy. It's such an obvious mistake. It's like people say Paschetti. You're not 4. What are you doing? People say Library. Again, I can understand slipping, but you do it consistently. All right, boom. I love this guy.
Yeah.
That's such a you thing, Polly.
Oh man, I would do it so fast. You would just, yep, hunched over, and it's an electric typewriter, right? It's got a little battery, and so and everybody constantly turn around going, dude, yeah, it's better than your MX Cherry Black Keys, faggot.
How loud would that be, though?
Not as loud as a mechanical one, but not far off it.
Yeah. Like, it'd have to be such a distraction.
Oh, absolutely. Now that's a mechanical keyboard. Exactly. That keyboard has a face. Yeah, I see it. Eyeball.
Oh, yeah.
Mouth.
Whee!
Oh, yeah.
It's like something off the Brave Little Toaster.
It reminds me of something that I'm going to show here because far and look at his old timey yellow. Wait a minute, that's not a book at all. I thought that was like a really old manila colored envelope book. You know what I mean? It was. I think it's more of like a case or something.
Is that spare ink? I swear the spare ink used to come in cases like that.
Oh man, you know what the best part of this thing is? I hope it has a bell. You know when you get to the end of a line and you have to push that arm
Carriage
thing to
return
go.
bell,
Yeah. And he's slapping it hard like a professional secretary from the 40s. That'd be great. Can I get a laptop with that thing on it instead of an enter key? Or in addition to the enter key? A carriage return lever? That'd be epic. Moving along.
Oh.
They will dry out.
The Nest brick.
It's a Nest Crispy Bar.
Yeah. People think shelf life doesn't mean something. Yeah, well, when they all come out as one mass, now you've learned.
I would still eat it.
Yeah, so would I, of course.
Yeah, you just eat it in bar form. Hey, how do you eat your Nesquik cereal?
Take a bread
I
knife
eat
to
it as
it,
a-
cut it up into, individual bars.
Oh no, not even that. I wouldn't even do that. Just eat the whole thing like that. Just fuck it.
Oh, you know what would be satisfying? Taking that up and taking that brick and cutting it into strips using a bandsaw. You know, there's all those YouTube channels that have got like they put things under like a 25-ton press or
Yeah, the hydraulic press stuff.
yeah, or just general wood shop stuff. It's kind of soothing in a weird way.
One of my
like
favorites
that.
of all time was the baseball. Because, I mean, baseball's best sports ball, number one, but it turned into liquid. Like, yeah, the seam broke and the two patches and how they make it, but then it just kind of turns into this ooze that kind of flows out the side. It was like the golf ball. It was so awesome.
Presumably that's what, like
satisfying.
all the oil in the leather or something?
I just think at that pressure, I mean, if you've ever seen the million frame a second bullets hitting steel, and it really is, they run it at a million FPS. The copper and the lead just become a fluid and flow out of the way more than they strip or ricochet or anything like that. It's like, no, those aren't fragments of metal. It looks like you're pouring water from a pitcher that's copper colored onto steel.
I like it when they do like the stacks of paper or the phone book type stuff as well, because the paper hits like a certain level of compression and a bunch of the water gets squeezed out of it. It turns out there's shitloads of water still suspended in paper. And then once the water's kind of been squeezed out, it fucking explodes. presumably some sort of diesel effect takes place, and yeah, it actually burns and stuff. It's just really fun.
I have seen that. I forget what the effect is called. I mean, they're going to come up with some like fancy name for it. But when you fire a bullet through ballistic gel, especially when it's clear ballistic gel, you can see combustion happening. And it's not the gel itself that's combusting. It's from it rapidly decelerating. The energy is going to go somewhere. And one of the ways
So
that
it's not the diesel effect then.
Yeah, I don't. Hey,
Wow.
there's an exothermic reaction from a multiplicity of causes. There's a big word for you. Multiplicity. Whew, that's a 6 clapper. Yeah. I mean, it could be happening for completely different reasons, but it's fun to watch in extreme slow-mo when you see these little micro explosions going on through 3 or 4 blocks of ballistic gel. Okay, back to the frames. Again. Boom.
The caption, it's too fucking hot.
Yeah. When I saw this, I thought, oh man, that's when it hits 100% humidity with like 90 degrees above. Everything's just dying slowly. My first thought was, did they sell them like this, or did somebody DIY some flexible material knowing that as soon as it started to spin, they'd straighten out? What happened here?
Kind of looks like paper almost.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just they've just strapped some paper onto this thing and they've just gone, yeah, good enough. Yeah, it'll work. They'll straighten out when it starts flying around.
Slim Johnson, Slim, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. He says common in ceiling fans over 40. That's cold, bro. Ceiling fans tend to make too big of a deal out of it. And then here we go. My favorite one.
Oh, come on. What the fuck is this bullshit?
It's pizza.
It's not that bad. Come on. Look, there's 2 with pineapple.
No, it's in cubes.
I know.
It's in cubes.
Isn't that the best part?
No,
Oh, you mean the way the pizza's been cut up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been...
Yeah, honestly, square pizzas can be cut into squares. Round pizzas should not be cut into squares. They should be cut into slices. Them's the fucking rules. I went to Norway once, and I got a pizza from a pizza place. And they advertise themselves as an Italian pizza place, right?
Well, that is
But,
corn. I stand corrected. Yeah. There's only... I'm glad they put the pineapple one central, but yeah, that's corn. Sorry, Sam, go ahead.
God. Yeah, do you put
Yeah,
corn on your pizza?
No.
So, it's this tuna sometimes. Yeah, no. So I got this round pizza in the box, and I wasn't paying attention to how it had been cut. Get it back to the fucking hotel I'm staying at. Open up the pizza box, and they'd cut it into little squares. I'm like, why? Why would you do that to a round pizza? You fucking animals.
What the fuck is going on in Norway? Jesus.
I don't know. Fucking too many days of night.
You know what I like? At least I tell myself, just because, yes, I think that's another little pizza right there. That's it.
Oh, jeez.
And it missed
would
the
be
blades. It's intact.
It would be better if all of the pizzas were slightly different size, like different sizes,
Mhm.
as opposed to all kind of trying to be the same sort of size.
This one looks pretty good. Sauce, natural mozzarella, black olives. Yeah, that's all right.
It looks like it has barely anything on it.
As
It's
all
probably
good
a
pizzas
blessing
do.
considering the rest of this pizza.
You also one of those people that you're a bit minimalist when it comes to pizzas, right?
Yes,
Ollie?
Sam.
Yeah.
He's
Yes.
minimalist in
Yeah.
life.
Uh-huh.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm there with you on that one. I don't like too much shit on a pizza.
I mean, what is the greatest gun of all time? Well, 1911. Why are you fucking around? John Moses Browning perfected it. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah. God gave the round his blessing.
That's right. God's caliber.
Mhm.
Now, speaking of guns, I know you've been waiting for this far.
Yeah, I saw this the other day.
Uh-huh.
Delightful.
I got excited, man. I'm not
That
gonna
is
lie.
impressive.
I love some wood grain, like straight up, and that's good looking wood grain. And then you upped it from there. Holy shit! Like, I mean, that is pretty epic, man.
The one thing I will say is, man, unless your thumbs are like sat flat on top of those fucking analog sticks, ooh, couple of hours of gaming, your thumbs are gonna be rubbed raw on the rims of those cartridges.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was talking with somebody about this, they said, oh, look at shotgun shells for the analogs. I'm like, no, read, man. Those are 338 Lapua mags.
I was about to say.
Which is impressive. That's very cool. Very cool. The right win in the middle. I'm sorry?
They're Lapuanalogs.
Yeah. Yeah, and Far, just so you know that retardation has a pretty generalizable consistency across the internet. Yeah, like art people will be all up on each other, and you've informed me how it is in the art community with a lot of persnicketyness and, here, I fixed your thing for you and all that snotty shit that they get into. Yeah. You should hear people over the way Lapua is pronounced. It's not Lapua, it's Lapua.
Mm-hmm.
And people will call each other, moronic faggots. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Do you even own a gun? Like, yeah. So yeah, retardation is pretty consistent.
If they've never heard it and only seen it written down, I can totally understand how you would go for Lapua. I can.
Yeah, I mean, Lapua, Lapua, right? And it's like, no, it's Lapua, and it's like you got to, put a different emphasis on it, and it's like, okay, whatever, I don't care. I'm an American. I'll pronounce it how I want. Here's the way I see it. In the United States, you have a particular privilege to be able to pronounce things the way you want. You know why? Because we're the largest commercial market, and your company would suffer a massive fucking hit if you weren't able to sell to us. So, shut up. With the exception of one thing. People who pronounce it heckler and cock, or coach. Oh, dude, shut up. Just say H and K. It's heckler and coke, in case you're curious, Far. But it's written Koch, right? So they're they get up on it, and it's it's cock. Yeah, company's going to call themselves heckler and cock.
Stop heckling the cock company.
Well, I don't know. There is a city called Coburn where it's just it's spelled cockburn, so you never know.
But it's not said that way. They just insist that it is because they know what's up.
Doesn't mean it's not spelled like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Spanktown in the United States. They changed their name. Gee, I wonder why.
And yet, the French town of Condom still exists.
Wait, really? There's a French town named Condom?
Yeah, for real. For real. There's also one called Fouquet.
Yeah, not Austrian? I know the Austrian one, they changed their name, right? Because people kept stealing their signs. They kept stealing their signs, right? So, because it said, no, it was called fucking, I think.
That one English village of fucking Wetwang.
Wetwang.
Oh, in Poland there is Cock City, so thank you, Zig. See? There are places like that.
Oh, real quick, thank you very much. France ruined the Olympics for the $3. To Michael Caine, since you were alive during World War II, send this message to Hitler. Go full force into Russia in the dead of winter. You can't fail. Fucking rookie.
Don't look back.
Blurp. That's the first thing I noticed when I saw this picture, Polly, was just blurp. It's like, that's inappropriate. And also appropriate.
We did that. Just doing a little house cleaning here, so to speak. Now, speaking of astronauts.
Oh.
2 NASA astronauts could remain stuck on the International Space Station until next year. I'm not going to make any comments about him, but her, holy shit, lady.
Wait, she managed to pass fucking selection to be an astronaut?
How does this guy appear?
Yeah?
Like, how many times did you cut yourself shaving, bro?
That's a good
fucking question. Yeah, it's crazy seeing the interview from like NASA heads for this shit.
Okay.
right? Because they're just so casual about it. Like, yeah, they're just kind of stuck there, and it's just kind of the reality. Yeah, they might spend Christmas there. Not much you can do about it. We're working on it though. It's like, holy shit. You couldn't be a little less casual about the fact you got two people stuck in space?
Imagine explaining that to the family and the in-laws. So sorry I couldn't come to Thanksgiving. I was stuck on the International Space Station.
Oh God, Boeing's responsible. This is Boeing's first time launching astronauts. Oh Lord, Boeing.
Yep.
How many more
You're taking
credibility
another
hits?
L.
Y'all suck. Even before Mr. Wilmore and Mrs. Williams blasted off in June, their capsule sprung a leak in a propulsion-related plumbing.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's one of the worst fucking things that can happen to a launch vehicle.
The capsule did manage to dock safely, and 4 of the thrusters ultimately worked, but engineers scrambled to identify the problem, conducting thruster test firings on the ground and in space. After 2 months, the root cause of the thruster malfunction is still unknown. All but one of the 28 thrusters seem functional, but the fear is that if too many break down again, the crew's safety could be jeopardized. Now, you're trying to tell me all but one are works at 20? We have 27 functional thrusters. Yeah, but if you do re-entry, they could all fail. Why? Well, we're Boeing.
It's Boeing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Boeing under
Boeing,
the
we just
fucking
suck.
pressure of the mission.
NASA bristles at any suggestions that the pair is stranded or stuck.
They literally are. They are actually factually stranded.
Yeah, you can't really argue that one, NASA. Like
Shouldn't this
by
be
the
R?
definition of being stranded, they are stranded.
Yeah. Sam, shouldn't that be
Yeah,
R?
but no,
Or
it should be
stranded or stuck.
because it's the pair. It is a single pair.
Yeah, that's fine.
You wouldn't call it some pair of pants now, would you?
Yeah, I would. One person is, 2 people are. Far is autistic. You 2 are autistic. See?
This pair of trousers are.
Yeah, but that's a pair. They're 2 pants put together.
Yes, a pair. The pair is stranded.
Son of a bitch it worked for.
Oh my god.
They were all gonna be better off dead.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. This is that fuck up I told you about. Most of the Boeing issues are on the airlines. This one is all Boeing. We've isolated the problem, according to Valine. You can have the ground crews who work for airlines responsible. It's a mechanical issue. It's a maintenance issue. No, we've isolated them almost like a crucible in space. It's you, Boeing. It's you. Thank you, Valine.
In the vacuum of space, there is one corporation continuing to fuck it all up. Boeing. Dream big.
It's all we can do now. Just dream.
You know,
No manners.
I couldn't come up with a
manifesting
name
dream.
for tonight's stream when I was like creating the launch of the stream because I was having difficulty with the stream key. And I was like, fuck it, I'll figure it out later. That might be the title.
What might be?
Far is autistic. Sam and Far are autistic. Yeah, that'll.
This is an
Really?
autistic pair.
Really?
Fucking really?
I remember, Sam, quick story. I remember. Now, a good while back, through no fault of my own, as a accident that happens when a man goes about his hobbies, I put a little bit of a solvent solution inside of an aluminum can.
Yeah.
Now,
At any rate, that is what we're going to
You're
try
the
to
one
do.
bringing this up.
no, I remember.
You're
okay.
the one bringing this up. I have dropped it over the years, even though I still find it fucking funny to this day.
Gamer Valine, thank you for
So
the
you-
350. I think my boyfriend has a bet going on how long until they call up SpaceX to retrieve them. Yeah, somebody asked that. It's like, are they going to get Elon's help? And it's, yeah, I am actually curious, legitimately. If every nation enacted a crash program to get a vehicle launched as fast as fucking possible, who could do it the fastest? Like how long would it take? Is it a week? Is it a month? I figure it would take some time if you weren't prepped to launch a vehicle. And that's what I mean by crash program. Let's go, go, go. You know, what could they manage if they threw all the resources into it? Would Elon be able to launch before NASA? Sadly, I think the answer is yes. Just because he's more up and running, if you know what I mean.
Oh, they got rockets waiting in the fucking wings, man, right?
Yeah. And I mean, then there's the Soyuz program with the Russians. I mean, maybe they could go. I mean, you don't want to get on one of them janky hoopties, but janky hoopty.
It'd be better than fucking Boeing.
Yeah, but wow. When a Russian hoopty is better than your shit, you know you got fucking problems. Can I request a janky ass Russian rocket sketch?
I don't even know what the fuck that would look like. I'm not
Neither
gonna lie.
did I. You should see them.
Yes.
It's vaguely missile shaped. That's about it.
It's a Sputnik with a fucking thruster on the front.
All right, have a good night, Rotten
Wait,
Corpse.
what would it wouldn't have a hammer and sickle on it, would it?
Not anymore.
No, it'll just be.
Would it be like painted over, like
Yeah, exactly.
like it's crossed out?
I was just about to say it'll be crossed out in a really shitty fashion because they just repurposed titanium from I don't know an ICM. Wait a minute,
ICBM.
ICBM, yeah, intercontinental ballistic
Ballistic missile.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what happened to that part of my brain. It just kind of went to sleep. Whoa!
Coins are back, bitches!
It just woke up.
Well, it's back now.
Fuck yeah.
You're welcome.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah. Woo. Thank you, CCP, for the $2. Sound check.
Bastard.
That was certainly a sound check.
That's consciousness of guilt right there is what that is. Jordy's virginity. Thank you for the $3 on the Weebo leg. Something Jordy will probably never see. Soyuz class. Those haven't been built or been in service for over 80 years. Yeah. Yeah, they know.
They don't give a shit.
Yeah, they don't care. I mean, that was the joke, right? They're launching ancient shit, man. I just remember that video of the guy trying to prove the Earth was round or flat, and he launched himself in like a cardboard box with some model rocket boosters.
Died.
Yeah, and you see him die in the background like Wile E. Coyote.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Jordy's virginity. Yeah, that's more goofy than anything, but yeah,
It is. But
Gabriel Valine, thank you for the 350 and the muddled words. Hey, I worked on Boeing planes. I'm very confident in what corners were being cut by airlines. Oh, I believe you. I just don't want to hear about it. I mean, statistically, they may be the safest thing, but when you die big, you know?
Die big or go home.
Right. So yeah, in painting minis, as somebody said in chat, those are the dangers of working with minis. That's exactly what I was trying to do. I was trying to take some solvent. I was going to drop a mini in it to strip the paint off of it to see if I could repaint it up. One of the first ones that I did. And I dropped the mini in there and I'm just kind of waiting. And I come back and check on it in half an hour to see if paint flakes and fragments are starting to, fall off as I had seen in the videos. And it was boiling or bubbling rather. It was a little effervescent. And I knew I hadn't poured any champagne in there. And I thought, well, that doesn't look good. And it the solvent had turned, I bought the purple one. It was no longer purple. It turned into like a pale green. It was all milky colored. And the sides of the can looked like they were being eaten away. And sure enough, yeah, that's when I read the instructions. And it's like, don't put in contact with aluminum. And I was like, oh, whoops. Now, Far got a delight out of this because I didn't read the instructions, because I insist that reading the instructions is simply cheating.
it is.
Yeah.
No, not when it comes to solvent or like anything chemical related.
Look, I've heard this argument before, Far. It starts with reading the instruction leaflets on solvents and electricals, right? And before you know where we are, right, we're reading IKEA's instruction manuals and asking for directions.
That's right. I don't need you to tell me which parts are extra. I got leftover screws and fasteners and legs for a table and all sorts of shit. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I know what's extra.
IKEA furniture is basically like a Lego set. It's like, yeah, sure, okay, this is what it's supposed to look like on the picture. And it does look like what it looks like on the picture. Doesn't matter that the internals are all different. That's not what we're here for.
We're men. We strike out on our own. Brave, boldly.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you can just dump the solvent into aluminum cans again.
Now,
Fine.
look.
I
Who built
myself
the
on this
Roman
one.
Empire?
Yeah.
Not you.
But people
No, it
like
was
me.
men.
Yeah, that's right. It was men. It was.
Who built the Great Wall of China? Men. Who built the Empire State Building? It was men again.
Yeah, how many people died doing those things?
An acceptable number.
Yeah. And in a acceptable, understandable amount, considering the dangers involved.
Within a standard deviation of death.
Yeah. Unlike the way women would do it, why don't you just do it? It's like, yeah, but I might die. Well, yeah, but I won't. I saw a great meme, Far. It was hilarious. It's a woman sitting in a prison cell,
God.
and it says, a woman on death row. And the prison guard asks her, what do you want for your last meal? And she replies, I don't know. What do you want?
Nothing. I'll just have some of yours later.
Right? Yeah. Is this about the time we get asked if we actually like women? Is this the...
Yeah, this is probably about the time. Gentlemen, do you even like women?
Why does nobody asks movie critics if they actually like movies?
That's a good point.
You know what? I think we should start doing that.
Yeah, it's not the worst
No.
idea.
Mr. Critic, do you even fucking like movies?
Has anyone sent like a letter to fucking Roger Ebert? You know, bro, do you even like movies?
Isn't he dead?
Well, has anyone got on the Ouija board to contact Roger Ebert?
Yeah, we have a very important question to ask him. Are you here with us in the room, Roger Ebert?
Now, if Platty's still here,
Yes.
maybe you've encountered this.
Okay, I got. Do you even like movies?
Maybe you've encountered this, Platty.
No.
I've only encountered this one time. Abject, outright infuriated consternation from FarZoosme. Okay, I have just outright disbelief, shock at what was happening. She was putting together some computer shit or something. I don't even know what it was. I can't even remember because it's what followed that just sticks out of my memory so powerfully. This was only about less than a year ago. And I said, well, I don't know, Far, you didn't read the instructions? I heard for the next 2 minutes, are you fucking serious right now? Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking being for real? Like over and over again. What the fuck is wrong with you? Turning that around on me? On me? And it was like, well, I just...
Engineers, am I right?
Oh man, Far did not like being, whoo, the turntables were not to her palate.
I don't think I liked hearing it from you, of all people. The guy that's so fucking proud to not read instructions to the point he is pouring solvent into an aluminium can.
It's most acceptable from him because he is holding you to your own standards.
Right. And I have never heard, outside of a FarZoosme gaming stream, I have never heard so much swearing and blasphemy in my life. It was, are you for fucking real fucking right now? Fuck. I was like, wow, holy shit, Far.
Here's the thing, I don't read the instructions for everything, but if it's a fucking chemical, I'm going to read the instructions. That's more what my thing was with the whole solvent in the can, right?
Rules for me, but not for thee.
No, it's not even rules for me and not for thee. It's just the chemical part of it. I will read, okay, let's look at the back of this for this horrific chemical. What can I put this in that will be okay?
It's a basic
That's why I read
paint
the
solvent,
fucking
not a horrific chemical. It's not.
I don't give a shit.
I wasn't trying to
It's
make
not
my own
outrageous.
C4, Far. I wasn't creating napalm. It was a fucking
I
solvent.
don't give a fucking shit.
It's a household solvent that people have nicknamed Purple Drank. How bad could it be?
Well, it made your aluminium a bit lean.
Yeah, nice, Sam. That was good. I want to know what the solvent was. Yeah, I'd have to go look. I think it's a cocktail of solvents that go, and proprietary, right? There's the green stuff and then the purple drink that mini painters use to clean off their minis. From what I saw, the purple drink worked a little bit better on hard plastic minis, and that's why I bought that one. And Yeah, so what? It does. I cut the top off of a can. Look, because what I wanted was a disposable container to do it, and then I moved on to a mason jar.
I wanted that cake.
And I get that you wanted the disposable container thing, but just a can. And not reading the instructions either. It's just that I don't know.
No one died, and there were only minor.
Solvent.
There was only minor chemical burns to my lungs. It's fine.
Oh my god! Thank you. I fucking hate it here for the $3. Do you have? I fucking hate it here. Yeah, we do have IKEA. I have been to an Australian IKEA. It is basically exactly what you think it is. It's fucking IKEA.
Yeah, poetically enough, IKEA stores go up pretty quickly all around the world.
Yeah.
They come in a box.
That's you know, what they're known for.
Why might these idiots have to wait until 2025? And I got a question for the ladies. If you were going up into space, wouldn't you cut your hair short? I would.
You would think so, but I don't know.
Or use some of that hairspray from like 1972. You know, it holds really well, but doesn't look sticky.
Oh my God, I will buy you a $10 Pyrex flask, Polly. Gamer Lean. I have mason fruit jars. I'm fine. It's fun. I had to listen to Drunkle today call it a canonical flask. I'm like, it's an Erlenmeyer flask. Learn your middle school chemistry, sir.
He did. That's where he discovered he likes drinking.
Oh my God. This is how it works. Yeah. Created his own little still. Like Boeing's Starliner, SpaceX's Dragon is meant to carry 4 astronauts. Okay. Why are you bringing SpaceX into this? Is ABC News just trying to...
They're making a pitch.
Flick the algorithm's clit? Is that what's happening? To make room for Mr. Wilmore and Mrs. Williams, NASA said it could bump 2 of the 4 astronauts due to launch to the space station next month with SpaceX. Stop taking ideas from commercial airliners. The empty seats would be reserved for the pair, but they would have to wait until February for their return, when the remaining crew completes their mandatory minimum station mission of 6 months. We're sending some other people up there, but they got shit to do while they're there, so you're just going to have to fucking wait. You keep shitting into a vacuum, you'll be fine. As I understand it, that's how space toilets work, I'm told.
Polly, they don't just stick a pipe up their ass and then open the airlock.
No, I didn't think so. I thought it was like one of those toilets on an airliner. You ever flush those things? Talk about high pressure.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, those are terrifying.
Every time I look down and when I flush it, I think, thank God I wasn't sitting down.
But it's fine unless you form an airtight seal. Flush. Stewardess! Stewardess! Help!
Yeah, when you're having to call out stewardess in fear from the bathroom, you've got fucking problems.
Oh, no. Oh, my spleen's gone down that hole.
Oh, God, that's horrifying. No more of that.
Oh, there's a kidney. I'll put that in my pocket for later.
Boom, let me just close that. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just having flashbacks to
again. I don't know why this keeps coming
routine.
up. Let's get off
She looks
that.
like she's been sat on an airplane when someone's left the door open and flushed the toilet.
How so? Because of her hair?
Yeah, it's just gone. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh, here's the article right here. Gold Coast
Oh,
Escorts
Jesus.
claim she is saving marriages. The high profile,
Oh.
whatever the hell. Whore. Let's just say whore. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just about to grab that myself.
But I don't know why I haven't been. Every time her picture comes up, there we go. It just. We were looking for her name. Let's see.
Bonnie Blue. That's not a fucking name.
Where do you see it? Oh, right there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she's an adult film star too, Far.
Oh.
Who could have guessed?
Great.
She said
You
she
know,
never
she-
judges married men for seeking out her services. I don't think you should be worried about you laying out judgments upon other people. Bonnie Blue or Ophelia Orange. Shut up.
Becca Brown. Becky Brown. There we go.
Penelope Palm. That was for you.
Mauve,
Far.
mauve.
Yeah. Yeah, Toby, we were talking about that earlier, that Susan Wojcicki died.
I just remembered. You know who else has died recently? You remember the succulent Chinese meal fella?
Oh, yes.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valine sent me an article about that, and I think Far did, too.
I did, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did, too.
Yeah.
Are you ready to receive my flaccid penis?
He's checking people's judo skills in the sky.
I see you know your judo.
Godspeed, sir.
Oh, man,
you were like a
whole
2005 meme. You were a legend.
No, the clip's from 1991.
91?
Yeah,
Fucking
it's old.
hyper legend.
The thing is, right, so some months ago, right, the whole clip played because they did a news story on the guy, right? Where it was, he was saying, yeah, I might die soon. I have like this, that, and the other wrong with me. And like they're just going over the general thing. And so my parents actually got to see this for what I think is the first time. And I'm just going, this is a fucking legendary clip. Oh my god. Like, and it's the whole thing, right?
Right.
They were laughing so fucking hard.
Yeah.
Then the news comes up that he died, and they play the whole thing again. And it's just, what a legend. What a fucking legend. But yeah, they played the whole fucking thing. Including, like, the legendary line of, "Don't touch my penis!" Like, they played that on the news. Not censored.
Why would you censor it? This is a scientifically accurate term.
No, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't know, like, just with the way Australia news tends to be, they get really weirdly sensitive about some things.
Like a penis.
That's what, yeah, like a penis. But that's the thing, right? It's like, that's why it kind of blew me away, because, yeah, back then, I don't think they really gave a shit, which is why it's an uncensored clip from 1991. But nowadays, they tend to be a bit weird with certain things, so it kind of just
Isn't
shocked
that
me
just
a little bit.
fucking sad? We were less censorious about things, less prudish in the 90s than we are today.
Yep.
Wild.
But yeah, just fucking, I see you know your judo well.
Yeah, right. Excuse me.
Checking people's judo in heaven.
Yep.
Godspeed.
Evaluating the skills. Here he is. Hold on. Boom.
He'll get his succulent Chinese meal.
Mm-hmm. It's a endless buffet for him from here on out. Godspeed, sir. There we are. Jack Carlson.
Democracy Manifest.
The man behind Democracy Manifest Succulent Chinese Meal viral meme has died. Whether you know him as Democracy Manifest or repeating yourself because the algorithm is stupid. So are the people who
because it's Channel 7.
Yeah. The man behind one of the greatest memes Australia, nay the world, has ever provided. Oh, provided the world. I thought was he native Australian? I thought he was...
yeah, he was Australian.
Was he? Okay. I thought he was from New Zealand. Good. He was 82 when he passed away. It was 1991 in Brisbane's Fortitude Valley. Nice name for it. Outside the China Sea restaurant, the Carlson bellowed the words that would etch him into viral history. Click to unmute. Is it going to play? It's not going to play, is it? Is it?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to play.
No. Fuck
I
you.
don't think
It
it
looked
wants
like
to.
it was trying to before, but no.
That's okay. I'll just go to YouTube. I don't need you. You son of a bitch. God, every time with that whore. There, we'll just look at this for a second.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Yep.
The whole thing, like, wildly is just so quotable. There is not a line in the entire clip that you cannot quote and it's not funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he was looking a bit worse for wear, huh?
Yeah, he knew that he didn't have long.
All right, stop. Man, that's one of my deepest frustrations. When you click on the video to stop it and it just... No. Okay, well, I'm going to click it. Yeah, I'm going to click again. No. Oh, fuck. How many times does it take? And then you're just going click, 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 and it pauses and you start it again because you were just clicking like a crazy person. Son of a bitch. All right, here we go.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
American Express investigator.
Oh, shut up. Nobody wants to hear your
that's the news
analysis, you
story.
fucking idiots. Nobody wants to hear it.
We just want the clip.
Holy shit, they Mr. Beast him. Look at that.
Oh.
Man, this is the way of fucking thumbnails. And I refuse to consent. That's why my thumbnails look awesome and like this. That's right. Let's go original.
Yeah.
Without analysis. Oh, too bad.
Well, Channel 7 getting in the way.
Yeah. I'll look around for a minute to find it. That's it. You live forever. And I mean, I get it because the guy just died. And it's like, yeah, and I can only...
Was that there? The scroll up again? Democracy manifests as a succulent Chinese meal news report 1991.
I was waiting to see if some idiot journalist... No? Same one?
Yeah.
Just them standing around outside.
No, it's from 3 years ago, though. So it might not be...
Okay, but watch again, okay?
Uncut?
Yeah. It might be I don't think that's the cut together version of it. It might just be...
It's the same hits.
Oh, God. The Google search engine. YouTube is powered by Google's fucking search engine. It works the same fucking way, and it's useless.
Yeah. That's the kind of things that you should figure out before the stream starts that I
found
didn't.
it.
Oh, is this it right here too?
I found it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Is it the 109?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. 15 years ago.
Full video, full interview. Saying that's a good suggestion, Toby. That might have brought it up. But man, I didn't see that he starts with this like little thrust of anger. It's just...
Yeah.
But fuck you.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen,
What the fuck?
this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy.
Have a
Roll the
look
R's.
at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Why
You
did
got me on the
do
piss?
this?
Is that what he
penis.
said?
For what reason? What is the charge?
But-
Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off me. Ta-ta and farewell.
What does he say as he's being pushed in?
Look,
Ta-ta and farewell.
And farewell.
What the hell?
I don't like most of this.
Right?
Am I pregnant?
Pregante.
Forget a Nance. Will it hurt baby? Top
I mean,
of
look,
its head.
look, what the hell's going on here?
The salad mixer?
What's going on right below it?
I've been getting recommended that video a lot lately on things that are completely and totally fucking unrelated to any of this, so, I don't know. I guess they're paying to promote that video. Which you can do, by the way.
I knew you could do that on Instagram and Twitter, X, whatever. Didn't know you could do it on YouTube. That's depressing news.
Bear with me. I will just pull up one of my own little stream things here. A quick
Ain't that a
screenshot.
bitch far? Fuck.
Yeah, that's kind of fucking annoying.
Which reminds me, if you haven't hit the like button already, one of the few things we can do to actually affect the algorithm, you can go ahead and hit that like button. If you are listening in the future or even interested right now, go ahead and leave a comment below because unlike my video from Wednesday or the live stream from Wednesday, the comments are active here. And you can also, if you want to go further, hit me up on Twitter and retweet the tweet that I sent out earlier announcing the stream is going live. And finally, if you are a superstar, you can look below the video and hit us up on one of our Streamlabs and get one of our donation pop-ups because they're fun like that. Hey, Zombie Teddy,
Except
how's it
for
going?
Sam's. His is looping,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Sam's is looping. That's true.
I shot you a picture.
Well, that's job one. after we get off the stream, and I've made notes for it, is to fix
that,
Sam's
yeah.
loop. Job 2,
Yep.
rumbleization.
Brother, do you have any loops? Now that's an old meme.
That is an old fucking meme.
Valiner sent this over, and this is great.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Malicious compliance.
Yeah.
The bell. Oh, I want to hear the bell go off again. It sells it.
Like, even the professor is so fucking distracted by it.
I know.
It's just like, click, 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 click. Like, so as I was saying,
That's great. Thank you for saying that over, Valine. That's awesome.
Bet your laptops are brought back real fucking quick after that.
Yeah. Hey, Fucktard 5. Fuck, it's the manifest
Hey!
day of everyone showing up out of nowhere. It's been a hot minute. Glad to see
This is Democracy Manifest.
That's right. People have voted. Noir
What is
Bar is
the
where it's
charm?
at, man. Best place to be hanging out on a Friday night. Am I right? Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Unfortunately, we do not provide succulent Chinese meals. But you can have alcohol.
Yeah. It's a brown bag lunch kind of situation here. We tried bringing back food from the future, and, well, we got them damn domestic land octopuses again, and, well, nobody wants that.
We want that. Fuck you.
You just thought that
They were
Noir Bar
awesome.
would,
Well, the dead neighbors from the high velocity
fuck the
poison
neighbors.
darts aren't.
I like having no neighbors.
What was that, Sam? Sorry.
I was going to say, we could probably weaponize the octopi against Noir Bar.
Yeah. What if we left them a...
Now you like them. Now you like them because you can weaponize.
I'm just saying,
domesticated octopi.
You make a sushi roll one last time, motherfucker.
I mean, that might work.
Octo attack.
So what we'll do is we'll get one of these. Okay. And we'll leave it behind deliberately. Go to the future, because we know leaving just one of these behind will result in these. Okay.
Right.
Okay. We'll get a bunch of these from the future, take them back to the past, because as we've discovered, every life form and object has its own temporal integrity as long as it's successfully transported to the other time frame. Right? We're not working on Back to the Future rules here. We're strictly, well, Terminator rules for time travel.
Mhm.
Yeah. So your hand won't evaporate when you're trying to play songs you didn't write. Remember that?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
So we'll bring back these octopi. We'll put them in a crate and we'll go leave them in the back alley behind Noir Bar. Now they'll take them in, unsuspectingly thinking, hey, free octopus. Ooh, octopus. And they'll get a whole bunch of poison darts. And when the police show up, they're famously and infamously corrupt here in Noir City. People just be like, oh, some Japs caught some needles in the neck. Big deal. And they'll close the case.
Yeah.
Are you sure
could
the
even-
octopi won't kill the cops?
No, because see, what we could do, right, is we could pay the cops to shoot the octopus for us. Therefore, we don't have to expend any of our illicitly obtained ammunition.
No. No. The octopus did nothing wrong.
Yeah, but cleanup's going to be real messy, Far. Trust me, I've been going around trying to locate all of your juice boxes. It's a nightmare.
You know,
Yeah.
Lisa, I'd have to watch Time Cop with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I remember one of my friends back in the day, he said, get this, get this, get this. And I was like, okay. He goes, while I was in the John, some Claude stole my van. Damn. Okay. For the rest of the day, he kept repeating, he goes, my van. I was like, yeah, I heard you, man. It's not that funny. I don't know. That joke came to mind. It just...
You know, when I get back to the States...
He
gonna
smoked
need
a
a
lot of
name.
weed in his defense. Like he was...
And an
you know.
address.
gonna go find that guy for a joke he told in high school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Hell, you know what? I'm borrowing the time machine. I'll go back to high school.
I could give him a retroactive Judgy Pacino if you want.
That may cause the rage to abate for a time. Oh, dear.
It's the adrenaline pumping heart that kills me. And
it all just comes together so well.
yeah, yeah. All right, Sam, take over for a quick second. I have to run and go use the amenities, and I shall return quite quickly. What? Or why do you always doubt that? What do you think I'm going to do? Go to a fucking Hollywood rail? What?
I think you're going to get the domesticated octopus. I think that's what's going to happen.
Maybe.
I think he's enacting his plan.
Well, as I always like to say about this time, if you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, don't worry about it. Go ahead and leave Polly a comment in the comment section down below, as opposed to in the description. That would be terrible. Don't do that. He gets the notification when those come through, and he has the opportunity to read all of them and respond to most. If you've got a question, a query, or a concern about any particular part of this show, something you want to make reference to in the comment, don't forget, you can and probably should include a timestamp, because if there is one consistency about this show that applies to all three of us is we often forget so very much of it the moment that we are done. So yeah, make sure you include that there so that we know what the heck you're talking about. It's really good for context clues. So, Var, we have alluded to it. We've alluded to it already. And we spoke very, very early on today about the bananas and the anus.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck have you been up to lately?
Saying things I really fucking shouldn't on streams.
Bananas in the anus. Come.
Don't ruin bananas and pajamas for me, Sam. Don't fucking do it. They're already ruining it. It's CGI crap. So yeah, I basically just introduced the whole concept of cursed bananas to my chat. That was great. That was fucking great.
Yeah. Opinions on the whole banana thing were split. I don't recycle jokes.
No, not at all. What have you been up to, Sam?
I've been playing some Elden Ring, obviously, with even Zell. That was the first video I actually noticed where the little promote button thing popped up, and yeah, I was rather dismayed about that because I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to have many more eyeballs on the stuff that I stream and all that kind of thing, but you know, it's not everybody's cup of tea, and I'm a big fan of organic growth. I really am. Not in my fridge though. No, we keep that to a minimum. But yeah, no, it's and I do actually also want to throw a quick shout out to all of the people over here on Noir Bar that do pop on over to my channel periodically to watch me play the video games. It's good to see familiar faces. There's a bunch of new people and new faces that have shown up as well. But yeah, big shout out to you guys that do show in and show up periodically, and also those of you who have very, very graciously donated to the war chest over there. It's fantastic, the level of support that I've received, especially considering I'm starting a YouTube channel very, very late on in the YouTube game, I suppose. So yeah, exposure is obviously very, very low, but yeah, I'm up to 127 people subscribed to me far. It's an astounding number. I was mind blown with 50, but yeah, we're up past that. 127 people in 2024. Mind blowing. Yeah. All that aside, also obviously tomorrow on Sunday, I've got the return of Sci-Fi Sunday. Be playing some more of the Outer Worlds expansion, or DLCs rather, which is taking longer than I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to be a couple of hours for you know, each of them, but no, it's looking like it might be a good bit more than that. But I'm enjoying it, so that's good. And yeah, you can find all of that stuff all in playlists on my channel if any of that interests you, as well as some older stuff that I've done as well, different games that I played in the past. I'm trying to get some stuff nailed down that isn't explicitly gaming related. It's mostly musical stuff. I'm trying desperately to finish some of the music projects that I started months and months and months ago, and I've been working on bit by bit. As I kind of mentioned before, I want to be able to get them. I want to get all like the licensing worked out so that people can use them in their own YouTube videos or clips or tip clips or whatever the heck, right? Whatever the heck that people would want to use them for, without having to, without getting, dinged by YouTube for copyright claims and all that kind of thing. Yeah, I'd really rather avoid that. So that's what I've been up to online in the past week. And welcome back, Polly.
Hello. Oh. Oh my.
Huh.
Oh my.
Hold on.
I guess these are...
You don't get to see this. Not yet, anyway. Just looking ahead to something here. Chat. Oh my god!
Chat says.
I think this is the one that Lisa Misfit sent me. I shouldn't. Lisa or Misfit, but I don't think both. Right? No, it's like that scene in Wyatt Earp when Earp says, "You'd be doing me a favor if you called me Wyatt or Earp, not both." Who is it that commented? The comment of the week was somebody going, being somebody that was born and raised in a southern parish, I can tell you that Polly's accent is ellipsis bad.
Wait. Is that bad as in like awful, or is that bad as in like Michael Jackson, I'm bad?
Awful. It was, yeah. And I appreciated the kind way that person told me to never do that again, because that was it's not going to happen. I'm going to do what I want to do, but yeah, hey.
You can't tell me what to do.
All right. Boom.
BG in chat said to me, "You are enjoying your exposure. That explains the French Olympics."
We were going to talk about this, and we never got around to it, so let's talk about it now.
Okay.
Cane toads, the unusual Aussies who eat, stuff, juice, and wear them. Juice the toads.
Yeah, I don't get what they mean by that. What did you mean?
I believe they meant stuff it in a juicer and liquefy it and then drink it.
Well, they're toxic, aren't they? So I would have imagined it's toxic, the toxin extraction.
Oh. Well, it's not as fun.
Especially not for the poor fucking toad.
Well, yeah, I know, but no, who cares?
I imagine them making a dog toy noise when they're juiced for the toxin. Just me? Okay, fine.
It's a way of buying influence. The billionaires acquiring Australia's most iconic brands. They're not buying good time gay bars, are they? Okay.
Akin to modern day slavery.
What?
Did you see that one at the top?
Akin to modern day slavery, with the Olympic funding in a dire situation, athletes are turning to OnlyFans to fund their dreams.
Oh. There has always been a crossover of athletes and glamour modeling, shall we say.
Gee, you think?
Fun fact.
People that are extremely physically fit, whose faces can be concealed and hidden behind pounds of makeup. Looking at you, Bonnie.
Yeah.
I just
take a hint.
Now, what were we looking at? Already lost track. Where is it? Hold on.
Cane toads.
Yeah, well, yeah. But okay, there we go. All right. Let's take a look at cane toads a little bit more closely. All right.
Not too close.
The humble cane toad. I don't know. I've always found it rather arrogant and presumptive. The humble cane toad does not have many redeemable qualities. It has a back like a wet nest of warts, venom that sends pets into delirium or death, and an utterly unappreciated habit of hiding in the business end of boots. Trunks?
When do boots have business end?
Yeah, why? Who cares if it's hiding in the end of your trunk?
I think they mean the boots that go on your feet. As in, they jump in your boots and then hide in the toe end? I'm guessing.
In Australia, you call trunks boots, right?
Yeah, it's the boot.
What, do you think they mean the things you put on your feet? Like, I've heard the business end of a rifle. Business end of a boat.
I don't think they mean a car.
They mean a butt?
Maybe they just mean like a literal boot.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think so.
So anyway, from taxidermy to high-end fashion to a source of bush tucker with dire warnings attached.
Why would you eat it?
Bush tucker, I take, is like bush meat?
Food.
Yeah, okay.
That's food.
Yeah.
Like, that's just stuff you... Literally, bush tucker is just...
food. Yeah.
Yeah, or just stuff you make in the bush. Like, damper would be considered bush tucker. To an extent.
Damper, sure.
Yeah, just because it's something you make over a fire, or you can do that. Usually, if people are making damper, it's a scone kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Way more simple than scones. But, like, yeah, you can cook those. Okay.
That's my sign. I wanted to leave over that. I just...
Fuck you.
Yeah, if you remember in the song "Waltzing Matilda," there's the line about the young buck that he's got in his tucker bag. Yeah, tucker food.
Oh, I actually know that song because of Far, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Unsurprisingly, their methods seem barely a hop's breadth from madness.
Yeah, it's fucking cane toads. You don't eat those.
The stuff of nightmares. Nothing screams Queensland like a taxidermy cane toad swinging a miniature bottle of rot gut rum. Here's a classic souvenir in tourist traps from place to other place. But the cane toads don't stuff themselves. Those are the worst taxidermy eyes I have ever seen on an animal. They just, those are...
I just love how they used a fucking Easter chick.
Mm-hmm.
Basically. Like, that's basically what that is. I've just shoved an Easter chick into this thing.
As opposed to the gleaming white plastic they used to shape his teeth?
Well, I mean, that's also shit, but, like, it's just the extra levels of shit. Like, you couldn't even, get something a little better than was just a couple of cotton balls, really? Little pom-poms.
I love how somehow the bird looks like it's frowning or sad. I don't know how, but it does.
It disapproves.
Yeah. Well,
I'm picturing like a graying out of the screen as like, so this is me. You may be asking you may be wondering how I got myself into this mess, and truth is, I don't rightly know. But this is just Wednesday.
So in Queensland, there's a 30-hectare rainforest block of place where Jack Guy has carved out a remarkable existence. He's been operating a commercial insect farm just north of Innisfail for the past 40 years. And Innis, he fails. Now, he's also a cane toad taxidermist. The insect farmer is a taxidermist living out in the middle of nowhere on a 30-hectare rainforest block. Fuck.
This doesn't sound like serial killer shit at all.
Exactly what I was thinking. Tell me that you're not the Australian fucking, what's the guy with the nipple necklace?
Leatherface?
Oh, God.
What's his name?
Is it
Leatherface?
The original Leatherface guy? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, what was his name?
Hefke would know.
I remember the scene from Freddie Ellis's American Psycho. The guy says...
Ed Gein.
Ed Gein.
Thank
you.
Oh.
Look at that. Gamer of Lean's in there. Cynic's in there. Yeah, he's like, what, Ed Gein. And he goes, yeah, right, he was Featherhead, right? Featherhead. Patrick Bateman gets so incensed that he would... Where did you even get... Leatherface. Featherhead? That doesn't even make sense. Like... Holy shit. Freddie Ellis is a genius. Okay. Yeah, tell me you're the Australian Ed Gein without telling me you're actually the Australian Ed Gein. Tell me you live on a 30-hectare rainforest block, farming insects and stuffing toads.
And Garadunga, no less.
I'm going to show you my very favorite picture of them all here. I'm going to open it up in a separate tab just so we can go look at it in all its glory. It just started as a joke over 30 years ago, he explained, but then again, so did my marriage. We were sitting...
Hey, Sheila, wouldn't it be a right life if we went and got fucking married?
We were all sitting around a barbecue, and a couple of my mates heard that I was learning taxidermy, and they said, why don't you stuff these things hopping around the barbecue? And as a joke, I did one. Jack keeps about 2,000 toads ready in the freezer to be thawed whenever inspiration strikes. Wow, that's a lot of toads, brother. That's...
Well, that also just speaks of how many cane toads are around. So that's probably not even a dent in their population.
Yeah. We were laughing at this picture previously at just all the detail. I mean, 2 of them have big fat fucking joints, but they've all got beer.
Yeah.
Oh, look, French garden gnomes.
Oh, I just realized, is he supposed to be in like a Buddha meditating pose with his fingers up in the Om fashion?
Oh, I think he is.
I love this. I love this toad over here. Like, he's really trying to heft that fucking fish out of the water. Is it, you know?
I'm actually slightly frustrated because that does not appear to be a taxidermied fish on the end. I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why didn't you get a tiny little whatever the fuck? Not minnow.
Can you even taxidermy fish?
Of course, yeah, absolutely. You never seen a fish on a plaque where somebody tells their fish tales? I caught that fucker and it was a fight to the death.
But, like, I didn't realize.
You thought it was just pinned up there, mouldering.
I didn't really quite realize that you could, because I don't think I've really seen, like, I've seen a lot of taxidermies, right? I don't think I've really seen fish, though. That's why I ask.
You know what? Maybe that is a strongly American thing. I could see it. And that's why it didn't come up. But yeah, dudes taxidermy fish all the time, especially if you get the larger ones that have teeth and the expert taxidermists. Because, you know, Far, you and I agree, it's a challenging skill. Like, there's a real skill to it, and it's some of the fish they're thrashing with their tail, and they look very lifelike. People do some impressive stuff.
Yeah, I'm seeing them now. I just looked it up and said, yeah, okay, yeah, I see exactly.
You see that, Polly? She trusts us so little. She has to look this up. No,
yeah,
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Well, it's not trust. It's not. I don't trust you with this. It's just I needed to see it. I just wanted to see it.
That reminds me of another scene from American Psycho where Patrick Bateman is out getting movies. And he goes up to the till and he's having a mental breakdown, but he can't admit it and just leave the video store. He's like, I can do this. I can do this. When he gets to the till, there's this average looking girl and she's just wearing like a sweatshirt and jeans, none of it designer, he notes. And he's like, I need to see her shoes. And it turns into this obsession where he starts like gripping the counter harder and harder that he can't resist from looking at her shoes. He needs to know if they're designer. Are they British Knights? Are they Adidas? I have to know. And he looked and they were just like no-name Walmart shoes or whatever the fuck. And so, yeah, he's got to bring it up with her and get into this whole argument with her. Like, why she didn't just lose 10 pounds and put on makeup. Holy fuck, it was funny.
Oh my God.
God damn.
So much like that crazy man, you needed to see the fish.
I just needed to
just
see the
whole
fish,
prospect.
man. I don't know
It's
what
not
to
that I
say.
don't trust you. I just need to see it.
No, because I like taxidermy. I just thought, okay, what does it look like then? So these exist. What do they look like? And yet they look cool.
See, Sam, it's not that she thought we were liars. She just wanted to verify our truthfulness in light of our obvious deception.
Don't worry about it, Far. I'm just busting your ovaries.
So he's got 2,000 toads in the freezer. The process involves stuffing a toad with sawdust, preservatives, and a wire skeleton, then drying it and applying varnish and artistic flourishes. But first, it must be peeled. To skip...
Those
things have all
with their metal knives.
You peel
Holy
these fuckers?
shit.
Like, is it an outer layer of skin that comes off?
And...
Yeah. To skin them, you basically turn them inside out like a sock, so there's no sewing them up anywhere. So you flip them inside out through their mouth?
Yeah, you'd have to, right? What do you...
Think
Sam,
about
do you
it.
wish to elaborate?
Think
I don't want to.
about it.
I don't want to.
Think about it.
I really don't fucking want to.
I don't want to push a frog's legs backwards through its ass and then out its mouth. That's just weird. He sold them all over the country.
Rip it.
Oh, Jesus. The strangest request is probably mating toads. I don't make many of those. Many. Notice he said many. He does make toads fucking. You sick bastard.
Can you believe those?
Well, it's a
fucking
request
toads?
though. Like, look at that. The sentence before that. It's like the strangest request is this. It's like I don't make many of those.
Yeah, not the
Sorry.
request, the thing. The point is he exceeds to the request far. So if somebody asked you to do some strange art of people doing some degenerate shit, you'd be like, well, I was requested. No, you wouldn't do it, right?
I don't think I'll do it.
Yeah, same reason you don't
would-
sell feet pics. But, you know.
I was about to say, Far, would you draw a picture upon request of, two toads go for a croak and smoke? I don't think so.
No.
Who are you two?
Jesus.
Those are taxidermied people.
Wow, that looks so lifelike.
You wouldn't believe how much sawdust had to go on their ass.
Why do you have cosplay goggles with pink tongs? Who are you people? Let me guess. You're the no-kill toad removal option. That's my guess.
Almost certainly.
Because you look like a couple of lesbians. Because the one has purple hair and the other one's struggling with biracialism. So, you've got a problem with the world.
My struggle is a fucking, autobiography, right?
Cane toad trauma. If you're from Queensland, you've probably got it by the bucket load. Like Leah Tabra and Perina Drummond. Hope that the instinctive revulsion has not yet reached the fashion-forward European glitterati. They're behind
That is the gayest sentence I think I have ever heard.
Yeah. They're behind burgeoning
It's
fashion
toad
house
leather.
Vermin the Label, and they're on a mission to get cane toad leather on the runways of Paris. Okay, so no, they're actually they're also pushing frog legs
they're
up
the
their
opposite.
ass. Yeah, it's just
They're the fucking opposite. It's toad leather.
so they're out to inflict pain on these inoffensive little creatures to make up for their own pain.
The one on the left looks like she enjoys inflicting pain. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, look at those tongs. Notice she's the one with the tongs. Like one is posing like, "Hi, I'm here. I hope I look good." The other one's like, "Fear me, men." That
And toads.
yeah. I'll clip your balls
For all
with
the
these.
difference. She's probably a lovely person. With a very, very weird sense of fashion.
Purple hair and them goggles? No. Them goggles were her idea. I just know it. The pair source raw material
match her
from
hair.
what?
They kind of match her hair weirdly. So yeah,
Green and
probably
purple.
was her idea. They can match.
Bar.
What?
Am I really going to have the color theory argument with you?
Don't make me break out my color wheel. So the raw source material from culls on Thursday Island in the Torres Strait, where Perina lives alongside toad populations that were first detected in the 2000s. So she lives with the toads. Okay. Leah is based 3,000 clicks away in Melbourne. What's that?
She's one with the toads.
Yes. I mean, well, look at her. It's a toad lady. And then her Toad Lady's friend Leah is based in 3,000 clicks away in Melbourne. But a shift to Karen's is in the works amid plans to establish a toad tannery in the tourist city. I love the phrase toad tannery. I do. That must smell lovely, especially in the summer. The pair have been working for several years to perfect the chemical-free tanning process that weighs durability against the innate suppleness of cane toad skin.
I'm sorry, innate suppleness?
Yeah.
Never say that ever again, Jesus Christ.
A succulent Chinese toad.
Oh.
The concept is to
Yeah,
introduce...
by the way, that's my proof that purple and green go together.
You
There you
said
go.
match, not compliment.
They go together. Fuck you.
The concept is to introduce cane toad leather as an ethical alternative. I knew it! I knew it. But also for furniture upholstery. Come on, how many toads would you need to make a chair, you couple of toad lickers? What are you talking about?
But also, how is this any more ethical than just using regular leather?
Because of the amount of animals that cane toads kill as a result of their venom, and also nobody likes them.
And they're an invasive species,
that's
which
what
somehow
I'm-
making this category of
That's
murder at will.
kind of-
Mhm.
But that's the thing, though, right? Like, so cane toads are an invasive species, okay? Technically, cows aren't really all that different here. Like, they just don't kill, but they still degrade the land.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night, Platty.
And all that
Same with any
CO2.
other hoofed creature in Australia. It's the same shit. They're not native. None of this shit is native. But we're
Yeah, what about
still
all the-
having cattle industries and whole sheep farms for wool and their meat.
What about all those
Like-
deer that they recently shot in fucking Tasmania and then just left the
Yeah,
corpses
and-
there? Didn't clean that
And
shit
South
up.
Australia too. They have deer there apparently.
Mm.
Like,
But venison and mutton are
At
delicious.
least-
What are they doing? What's the problem?
yeah, but that's the thing though. They're still destroying the land, right? I agree they're delicious, but they're still destroying the land. What makes that so fucking different than cane toads? It's the same shit. It's just not as deadly. You guys are retards.
I think Sam zoned right in on it with, like, they're just not well liked. It becomes much easier that way, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it is definitely that. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying the logic is completely flawed.
Sure it is.
So the word that
Sure it
they
is.
should have
But
used there
vegan
actually
logic is
was-
completely flawed. You know, of course. They're just looking for a
So the
way
word
to
they sh-
appeal.
The word they should have used there rather than ethical was moral. Mm-hmm.
Even moral, it's like, I don't think that's quite right. I don't think that's quite the right argument either.
Why do you think the toad licker hooked up with this Leah person? Do you think it was so they could claim they were a diverse company?
I think Leah's the one on the left actually. If the
Really?
rules of captioning apply, yeah.
Okay.
Left-
Why do you think
always go left to
Pernia
right,
hooked
right?
up with Leah? Or the other way around? Leah hooked up with Pernia. Leah Pernia. Like a word
There
on
was
its
a there
own.
was a Facebook group. I just
They
love
were
the fact that,
trying
you
to
know,
find human leather, but instead they went, nah, cane toad leather.
Yeah. Easier to capture them than
Love
people.
it, the Medicare card is the card that is front and center in the cane toad leather wallet.
It's quite a luxurious product. It's slow fashion, and there's a lot involved in the process, so that adds a few more dollars. The key question is obvious. Will anyone actually wear cane toad leather? No one cares.
No. Cane toad tacos, what the fuck?
It's just
This
a
guy
cane
looks
toad.
really confused. Like someone just said, "Hey, yo, bro," and he went, "What the fuck?" I just, he just looked up. He was about to bite into that
Oh
root,
my
and
God.
I.
I think that's a root.
What do you think he has his hands on?
I think it's cane toad.
I don't see a toad there at all. Where do you?
I think he's eating cane toad meat.
Oh, like it's like stripped open wide.
Yeah, I think it's just. I don't know. Maybe it is a root. Okay, it is a root. I'm an idiot.
That's a
I'm
good
an
thing
idiot.
because I was worried there for a second.
Looks like he's pulled a sugar cane out of the ground actually.
Yeah.
Like you see, like
They got
it looks
something
like this
like
is the open flesh of the root here, right? And
Yeah, cameraman Bill, have a little nibble of this.
I like the way he's decked out, man. Them frogs will never see him coming. Little bastards. Okay. If stuffed amphibian and cane toad stilettos test your sensibilities, look away now. Jake Caesar is a bushcraft teacher and tracker who's committed to his survivalist lifestyle that he's lived in a tent on a property an hour outside Sydney for the past 7 years. Yeah, he looks a little
Yeah, disheveled.
gun shy there, yeah. He recalls undertaking a challenge a few years back to live entirely off the land for a week on Queensland's Sunshine Coast. Oh! Where is from?
No, that's
Yeah.
Gold Coast.
Oh, right. Sunshine Coast, Gold Coast. Yeah, that's right. And then you
No,
went-
that's the same thing.
Is it?
That's pretty much the same thing. Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much, as far as I understand. I don't think it's that far away from each other, at least. It's still the coast.
Nice. I've always been a big believer, wherever possible, in utilizing introduced flora and fauna. So weeds, wild pigs, goats, deer, Jake says. I would find plenty of plant food when I was catching the occasional yabby, but I didn't want to put too much of a dent in the population. What's a yabby for? Do you know?
Like a crayfish.
Oh, nice. Then I heard the tonecade, the tonecades.
Tonecades.
The tonecades, Far. He's after a unique
Tonecades.
species, this man. He's
He's looking for the mythical automaton cade.
Holy crap. About 2 hours north. Okay.
Okay.
Cane toads are very toxic. They got venom, they'll cause you serious harm, or even death if ingested by a human or an animal. Symptoms of bufalotoxin poison can include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, rapid heart rate, seizures, and in severe cases, cardiac arrest and respiratory failure. So a Tuesday.
Wait, isn't bufatoxin the same as the what are they called? Desert something frogs that get licked in America? I think it is. Well,
I'm just realizing just how incredibly fake that guy's eyes were that he put on that toad, man. Look, there's the real eyes. I mean, look how fat and pudgy these are. Anyone who's a gun owner, man, these things would be great to blast. I mean, holy shit, they just explode everywhere. Look how chunky they are.
Now those are chunkers.
Yeah, like you see about the size of it, Sam. What do you think?
In what sense?
I don't know. What would be the best round to hit it with? I would argue a
it
full
doesn't matter.
weight
This is
230 grain 45, but a fragmentary round. The rounds that are designed to explode when they hit hard targets, and see if you could get them to like incinerate when they hit this thing.
Well, they're not really hard targets, are they? These.
I know. I'm trying to think of
These ones
something
are
that would like
suppressor.
fragment on impact to like I guess a varmint round would be the best thing.
Rock salt, even.
Yeah. Ooh, golf clubs. Good fucking idea. Hit that with a fucking driver, you little bastard. That'd be. Yeah.
I think he's saying that's what they do.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
Yeah,
not
that's
even an idea. It's
that's-
just what they fucking do.
I think this calls for Yeah, 5 iron. Nail it. Hold on. No, 5. Are you kidding me? You won't get any distance that way. Time to club up. I did.
Feed them like a half a pack of Mentos, and then get them to drink some Coca-Cola, and then shake them up.
Holy shit.
They'll explode from one end.
They should not be eaten by humans.
I'll be right back.
But all right. But Jake is not a human.
She's gonna go try it.
But
She'll
yeah,
get back to us.
running outside, she heard some of them outside croaking away. These aren't the
Like, I
ones that
thought-
sound like motorbikes, unfortunately, because they're hilarious.
I'm just picturing a bunch of cane toads flying through the air. It sounded like motorbikes.
Yeah, as kids, we went out after dark for a rousing game of toad golf. I approve of this, like, completely. And it's
Fucking run up to a cane toad, just convert it over the house. Yeah.
I can hear my dad now. Were you smacking around toads with my clubs again? No. Why are there toad guts all over my clubs?
Go out there with the 2 wood. Yeah.
Holy shit, I'd be so into that. Okay.
Oh, toad cricket.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a mallet. There's enough surface area on these to get, put 2 of them side by side, step on one, see if you can transfer the energy to the other. Like,
Like fucking croquet.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cricket with the flat bat. I just thought of croquet.
Yeah.
I was thinking with the croquet mallet. That was.
I want an Indian guy to pitch them at me at high speed, and then I smack it with a big fucking willow bat. That's what I want to do.
I got to admit, it would be a better tool than a
gear.
baseball bat. I would want the additional surface area to like really, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, skeet shooting would be great. Yeah, like if you had an industrial strength skeet launcher to be able to launch like 5 or 6 clay pigeons at a time, because the clay pigeons weigh so very little. I don't have the electric one. I've just got like a hand thrower, you know, get them up there. But yeah, man, it's like Sam, you and I out there with a 12 gauge, and I'm like, pull, and you're just like heaving them up in the air.
dude, better idea. You remember the fish cannon meme?
Sure.
Yeah, grease up the fish cannon, just shove the fucking toads through it. There's your skeet shooter. Just comes at the end, pull.
You'll never make a dent in their population. Fuck, hold my beer. I wish to.
Oh shit! Like a mess of a field. I'll tell you that.
Oh man, well, you know how it works. You leave, you dress an animal, you leave its guts there. They're gone. You have to measure in hours. It won't last a day.
Yeah.
Everything's going to come in all the way down to the stuff you can't see via insects. You know, no way that's lasting.
Never mind a 12 gauge. Get me a fucking microgun. Let's really go to town on these motherfuckers.
That's actually a good suggestion. Fuck hitting them with projectiles. Make them the projectiles. I'm surprised we never fired them out of our spud guns. Absolutely. Like a Polish cannon. You ever seen one of them things? Oh yeah.
Man.
Can you imagine that? Like the little, you're firing them like the munitions, the little launchers that you embed into the ground, and then you just drop it in. When it hits the bottom, thunk, and it's off. You know?
Toad mortar.
All right, Sam, I've made some alterations to the trebuchet. You should come over tonight and test it out.
Get like one of those industrial trampolines, right? And like somehow like loop a length of cord through the middle of it. Right? Pull it down so it's like super taut. Put a load of the cane toads on there. And then you get the cane toad launcher, and then you cut the cord, so all of the cane toads that are on the trampoline all get launched up into the air,
right?
Like fucking 30, 40 feet into the air, and then you've got to try and blow as many of the fuckers up as you can.
Have you ever seen the shoe-based slingshots?
No, I can't say as I have. No.
So imagine like a regular slingshot, but quite large, and it doesn't have like the Y rod configuration that you hold on to and braces off your arm. No, it's just the rubber bands plus the projectile holding leather strap across the two. Instead of hooking to like some kind of Y fixture in your hand, it's really big, and you just hook them onto your feet. Either wrap them around your feet, or there's some people have gotten inventive and attached them to their shoes, so they put the shoes on, so it's much more affixed. So then you just pull back to your stomach basically and lean back and let it go. People have them for water balloon fights. That's what I've seen them use for most of the time. But dude, it's like, hold on, I'll pull it back. All right, Sam, load it up. And you start putting toads in there, and I just let them go. And we don't just launch them in the air. We launch them at the side of a brick wall.
Well, yeah.
And we put a big bullseye with spray paint on the wall.
What are you guys talking about? Holy shit.
Nothing.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a really good way to blast your own fucking junk off with a cane toad.
No, not at all. Like I say, you just lean it back and you just let it go. Like, come on.
I leave you for 5 minutes, and you're discussing how to get rid of cane toads like it's a fucking exploding varmints video.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you challenged me that I couldn't make a dent in the population. Fuck that noise. No one says I can't have fun while I'm doing it.
Well, you want to know one of the things that really fucking frustrates me, actually, when it comes to slingshots? I'm going to bitch about something for a second here. In popular media, yeah. Whenever you got a kid with a slingshot, right? They always hold it upright, right, with the two prongs sort of stuck out, vertically. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's clearly been drawn by somebody who has never used a fucking slingshot.
And aim the rubber up with their right under their cheek.
Not even that. It's so when you're holding a slingshot, like a Y-shaped slingshot, right?
Yeah.
You don't hold it so the two tines of the Y are facing up. No. You hold it
sideways.
Literally 90 degrees on. Yeah.
And it makes it a lot easier if you have one of the arm brace ones anyway, because you're not using you're not using as many muscles doing that, holding it sideways. Yes.
Yeah. You can't aim a fucking slingshot if you have the two tines facing up. It just irritates me.
Think about it when you
like
see people
people
use
use
guns in
gun
movies. It's like these people clearly have no experience with firearms, but, you know.
Yeah. But who hasn't used a slingshot?
Far?
What 10-year-old boy has not tried to make a slingshot at some point?
Oh, yeah. The moment I came home from middle school with extra rubber from the Bunsen burners, you know, the rubber tubes that they used to transfer. Yeah, I made a slingshot out of them, sure.
And that little boy has only grown up to be a slightly larger boy, because we were talking about blowguns the other week, weren't we?
Did you got the blowgun book I sent you, right? The Breath of Death?
Yeah.
Did you try? I love that title. Did you
I
try?
made one. I kind of fucked it up, though.
How so?
I hooked it up to my airline.
Oh, no.
It fucking exploded.
You exploded a copper fucking pipe?
No, this was PVC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Rich Evans Laugh, for the $3. So, would you rather explode some varmints or surviving edged weapons? I mean, what do you mean by this? Do you mean like, what would I rather do? Like, would I rather like edged weapons or varmints?
Which video would you rather watch unedited?
Surviving edged weapons.
Sure. Yeah, me too.
Like, is there really a choice between those two?
Yeah, I mean, sure, you get to see literally varmints exploding and exploding varmints, but you don't get to see a Satan worshiper attack police in the middle of a ritual.
But like, fucking
That
surviving
happens.
edged weapons is a masterpiece.
Sure it is, yeah.
Can I watch surviving edge weapons whilst I'm shooting the varmints?
I mean, very carefully, I guess.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Polly, do you think a cane toad would be able to fit in a baseball launcher? If you cut their arms and legs off, yes.
Well, those are the edible parts, so you know.
Oh, toad bowling. Set up some pins.
Dum 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 dum.
All right, let's see. Liquid lunch. Recognition that even the most destructive past could possess a utility for resource is nothing new. Australia exported 210 million kilograms of rabbit skins during the first half of the 20th century, and then they got all woke, and we don't want to hurt the poor bunnies, even though they're completely destroying our ecosystem. A couple of decades ago, the cane toad made its mark on the pest resource continuum. Okay. With the invention of a fertilizer product called toad juice.
Huh.
Go on. Darwin-based environmentalist, the place, not the guy. Environmentalist Graham Sawyer headed up the project, inspired by a nursery owner who swore by placing a frozen toad at the bottom of every pot plant.
Huh.
Just think of what the fuck you're talking about. Because it would fertilize? Like, just, it I don't understand how it would break down quickly enough in the soil to be of use to the plant in the time that you would be turning the plants over. Basically, it was putting a lot of old cane toads in a big vat with a few chemicals, and they melted down into a nutrient juice.
So it's what they're doing in California, just with cane toads.
Yeah. I mean, there's a difference between California and Australia right there. In Australia, they do it with invasive species. In California, they do it with people.
Well, in California, the people are a fucking invasive species.
I'll leave that alone. Holy shit, Sam.
What? They're spreading to the rest of the US and bringing their dumbass ultra-leftist policies with them.
Oh, those people.
Yeah. Oh, you thought I was being racist? Nah, bro.
Yeah, I thought you meant something a little more burrito-based. But,
Please don't be racist. I'm a burrito.
there were some issues with the first batch where we didn't let it sit long enough to stop fermenting. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, God. Fermented cane toad.
One of my friends was testing it, copped a mouthful and a spray everywhere when he opened a bottle one day.
Oh! Oh no! And from that moment on, face protection was worn in the creation of liquefied cane toad.
I'm hoping the toxin metabolized in your bio soup.
Oh God.
I'm having flashbacks to Xenomorph spraying acid blood in people's faces and them going, "Ah!" You know. The project fell apart after a change in government slashed cane toad management funding right when toad juice needed to scale up production. But he's not convinced any amount of juicing toads or stuffing, wearing, or eating them, for that matter, will make a meaningful dent in their population. We need those two crazy bastards, Polly and Sam, to come in and
start slingshotting them against walls.
Uh-huh.
Great.
And blasting them. And Cynic was the one who gave us the great idea of hitting them with golf clubs.
We're gonna get that one German fella, you know, the slingshot channel. Let me show you its features. We're gonna get him to come in and design us a slingshot. It's gonna be great.
Those things are only playing around the edges, he says. Unless we get a proper government response around doing something with genetics, I don't think we'll ever get rid of those. No.
Don't do that.
Nope. Do you see how quickly all of us, we're all fuckers. We're all into dark humor and shit. And that sentence wrote, no.
Well, because personally, it's because I've seen what happened with the rabbits when you tried that shit. It didn't work, did it?
Yeah. You want supervillain toads? Because this is how you get supervillain toads. You don't want this, man.
Like, the rabbit thing didn't work so hardcore, right? That people who have pet rabbits, right? Their rabbits are probably more likely to catch that disease than actual wild rabbits. Like, say what you want about keeping rabbits as pets, but,
You know, I imagine a conversation in the one day to be United States, say around, I don't know, 1650 or so. A couple of Indians talking to each other. And translated into English, it sounded something like this. Hey, two horses fucking. Do you think with all of the buffalo that these white men are killing, that they might wipe out the buffalo one day? And then two horses fucking was heard to respond, no. Biohazard river? I don't think that could be the case at all. I mean, look how many buffalo there are. How many could they possibly kill? Then a white man was standing there and said, here, hold my fire water.
You want some buffalo meat?
yeah, I don't think that could have gotten any worse.
Well, Va, when things are bad, leave it to the French.
I just, you tell every kid in Australia, we'll give you $1 for every pair of frog legs you bring us. Holy shit. That'll kiss your fucking cane toads goodbye.
Polly,
we'll give you a gold coin for every frog you get us.
What's the paradox?
Cobra effect, I should say. The British Empire, when they were in India, were offering rewards to people for every cobra skin that they brought in. And so what ended up happening is people started collecting cobras and breeding them. Yeah, it's a documented sociological phenomenon. Yeah, the cobra effect.
That's a good point. Really good point. And there's more. They'll just start breeding toads. Why go out and get them if you can breed them in your backyard and they are quick to replicate? It's a good point.
That right there is an actual proper application of social science.
Yes, it is.
Studying the cobra effect. That's real sociology, not the bullshit that we hear about week in, week out.
Absolutely. The gambler's paradox, right out of sociology. It used to be a venerable, useful field, man. It's social psychology that focuses on one issue particularly, so much so that we're just going to call it its own field. But yeah, there was a use to it at one point.
And you want to talk about like cross field work and all that kind of thing. Fucking game theory.
Fuck yes, absolutely. I know a lot about game theory. You want to talk about game theory? You want to make Far
do 5 minutes on game theory.
You want to make Far think about like deliberately flying off a trampoline the wrong way? Let's talk game theory.
So Far, what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to get one of those giant industrial trampolines, and I'm going to put some cord through the middle. I'm going to haul the cord of the middle of the trampoline down, and I'm going to load it up with cane toads.
Okay.
Before we get the cane toad launcher, right, and then what's going to happen is I'm going to cut the cord, right, and then me and Polly are going to use our cane toad launchers to shoot cane toads out of the air with cane toads.
Sweet.
Oh my
We're going to
God.
redeem the trampoline for you. Hashtag redeem the trampoline.
I was just about to say, absolutely.
You don't need to redeem the trampoline for me. I still jump on a trampoline sometimes.
Wait, you're quite small and light. Would you like to test the trampoline launcher first?
No.
See how high you can go?
No.
You
Absolutely
sure?
not. I'm sure.
That's gay.
What if we wrapped you in bubble wrap first?
No.
What about one of them giant sumo suits? You're a weeb.
No.
Or a zorb?
Oh.
Can I put you in a zorb and then launch you off the trampoline?
Absolutely fucking
Oh, I
not.
need to test the device. It's for science.
I don't care. I'm not your test subject.
What if I put you in a zorb and then put that zorb in a larger zorb
No.
so you had extra
No.
padding? And I
No.
won't shoot you.
No.
Damn it.
Wait, you were gonna shoot me before?
Well, I wasn't, but I remembered that I'd left that part out and thought it best to include. I thought that maybe that was the sticking point for you. You're under the impression I was going to shoot you with cane
but it
toads?
is now.
See, Polly, this is why we need more men in the sciences, because you just can't get work done with women around.
I know. They shoot down every idea. You know what ideas they come up with on their own?
Sorry, I've just got a mental image of Far and a giant sword. Just floating in the air. Damn
on,
you,
you fucker. What
Sam!
the hell?
She gets pelted with cane toads.
There we are. These are the kind of things women come up with on their own.
Jesus.
You know what? I'm just going to say it. That's racist. That's racist.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Look at it.
Isn't that based on the volcano lady from
Was it
what's
Hawaiian?
the Hawaiian Disney movie?
Moana?
Moana, there we go. Is it Hawaiian? Am I getting that right?
I don't know.
It's,
I have not seen it.
Face
Ebros,
looks
Millennial Gaia, Mother Earth Goddess, Tifiti statue, Oberon Zell.
Moana volcano lady. Oh, Tefiti, her name is apparently.
There you go. Tifiti.
Oh, there it is on there.
Oh, let's not zoom in
Isn't
on that.
Yeah. So it is the woman from, the goddess, I should say, from Moana, and probably Hawaiian legend as well. But
This is on the Gifts for Millennials. Now, I think it just tripped out on the word Millennial Gaia, Mother Earth.
mm-hmm.
But seriously, who wants this other than a millennial? Am I right?
Yeah.
Ashburn? The fuck is Ashburn?
Place in England.
Ashburn?
Yeah.
With a zip code? Does England have zip codes?
No, they have postcodes, so presumably there's a place in America named Ashburn as well, as they did with many American place names.
Why isn't it New Ashburn? I don't know. I'm traveling the world with my VPN, so.
Apparently it's Ashburn, Virginia.
Oh. Go ahead, look for me there.
Oh, it was originally called Farmwell. That was before the Great Forest Fire of 1678.
You know how many buffalo that took out? It smelled wonderful.
I bet it did.
Ribs.
Yeah. Now,
Me want them ribs.
this is just cool. Look at this. Oop. Oop. Oh,
wow.
fuck, you know what? You need to pick. Just there. CPLA moon lamp, 2024 upgrade 6-inch, 128 colors. Cool. I only kind of want natural colors out of it. It's a 3D printing, moonlight, night light for kids or adults.
I just think it looks cool.
Yeah, exactly.
To be honest.
Right, don't you want one, Far? I want one.
I mean, I kind of do. I just don't know where I'd actually put it.
Oh, man.
On the ceiling.
That's pretty... Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have it in this stupid
On
little...
my asbestos ceiling, Sam?
Yeah.
Look, Far, this could be me. But, you know, an adult.
This could be me!
You know,
Could
I
it
get
be me?
a horrible feeling that it really doesn't look anywhere near as good as that.
It probably does.
That is... Let's just click on the picture. That is not... That ain't that kid looking at that thing, man. I can see the overlap of the picture. You know what I mean? That's not that thing at all.
See, if I had a moon lamp
kind
like
of see
that,
it cut out really crappily at the edges too.
Yeah. I mean, even something that's producing its own light has shadow.
well, that's how you know it's not a real moon producing its own light. What idiot did they take me for?
Good God. You know, it's getting late when I'm laughing at that shit. But there's another one right here that frankly looks better. The meth 3D moon lamp. Midathum. Now, did they just take...
though.
Did they did they just take better pictures, or is this just another company offering the same thing?
It's smaller. Oh no.
Well, it is 4.7 inches, and the upgrade is 6.1. Yeah. Yeah, this one's a 6.1 inch. Oh no, wait, 6 inch and then 6.1. So what's the difference? Oh, look at that, Far. Purple.
Ooh, purple moon.
See? Shadows and highlights and whatnot. Somebody's not retarded and made it look not stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Now that looks stupid. See? You can tell just like instantly looking at it which one's the phony. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The bulb base is a prong. What does that mean? It's a prong base for a bulb.
Like it's got two contacts stuck out the bottom of it as opposed to two nubs that go into like a bayonet cap.
That didn't help.
It's got two sticky outy metal bits rather than two smooth metal nubs on the bottom of it. So it plugs into something rather than...
You don't have screw bulbs?
I mean, we do, but most light fixtures here are bayonet cap.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Apparently they don't give us that option in America, or they're really into mass production, want everything to be modular.
Which is weird, because bayonet cap is, like, massively mass-produced.
With the same wondrous look on the child's face, Feline, I guess.
I think if I was going to buy something along these lines, I really would spend the money, because I'd want the moon's like surface or what have you to be laser etched or something, so that it actually has a
good call.
Somewhat accurate surface.
That would be cool. Well, they say it's 3D printed, and who knows? And I mean, like, see what you do. See, oh God, this is brilliant. I would print this off, just like Feline. Okay, you don't show up without receipts and evidence. Okay, you print shit off. You show up for Valentine's Day and you say, "Here's this moon." And I go, "But Rudiger, you told me you wanted this." It's like, "No, I bought this for us. Here, look." We could be romantic by the glow of the moon. Indoors.
When the moon is inside your house.
Yeah. Look, multiplicity of moons.
Oh, it's a little family of them.
Yeah.
Would it be a herd of moons?
No. Oh, that's perfect. With just the brightness and the color. I mean, Far, come on. I want this in my life. You just lean over and touch the moon and it gets brighter or turns off. Oh, that's a win, man.
Probably, why are you acting like you're trying to convince me that this is a cool thing? I do want this.
No, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just usually when I look at shit and I find it online, people are like, "You're a fucking weirdo for wanting that." Because I'm looking at guns and shit. So there's something we agree on. So I just...
Really? You went with weirdo when you had a golden opportunity for fucking lunatic? I'm so disappointed right now.
Eagle, moon over Miami. Yeah, you know what? I remember going to a Denny's with this girl one time, and she saw their moons over Miami. She giggled through the whole meal. She thought it was the funniest shit she ever heard, and I was just like, wow, you're just not that bright, are you?
Oh, it's retarded.
I mean, moon's over Miami. I mean, it's kind of funny, I guess, but I mean, not for very long.
Yeah, but is it giggle like over the rest of the meal?
Yeah.
Holly, I kind of want to convert these into little grenades.
The moons?
Little
Yeah.
moon grenades?
Yeah.
Why?
Moon boom.
Uh,
Also, in the Elden Ring stuff that I've been playing with even Zell, one of the magic spells that I cast is basically I summon a moon that I toss at an enemy and it explodes. And I kind of want to do that in real life. Get off of my property!
moon boom?
Moon boom. Yeah.
And you laughed far.
I did.
For both of you.
I did laugh.
Well, you didn't say lunatic, so you know what?
See, I thought you were going to go what Cynic was cracking on. The Brianna Wu, you know, death from above from the moon. That's what I thought you were going to, that's what you were angling towards.
No, I'm going to become a Spider-Man villain, the Moon Goblin.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
I think because I included Spider-Man.
Yeah, you know where my head's at. See, here's one of these lamps that I've been thinking about for a while.
These are not made in Japan.
The sunset sunrise lamps that it slowly dims down over a period of, you can set it half an hour, 45 minutes, whatever, right? And then slowly lights up. Now, I have some troubles waking up because it's impossible to fall asleep. Once I eventually do, you know, I'll be getting like 3 hours sleep and then my alarm's going off. And then, you know, it's like half an hour before I wake up, it slowly starts getting brighter in the room. The argument is that it takes psychological advantage of, you know, naturally you're going to be, oh, the sun is rising. It's time to wake up before sharp-toothed predators come and bite my butt. You know, that kind of thing.
As Kefki would so eloquently put it, get your butt. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was funny. I'm like, you can buy her on Amazon? Holy shit.
For fuck's sakes, Polly.
Well, it was just there. I can move it to a different location if you want.
I want to get one of those sun lamp type things, right? And I'm going to find a big patch of mud somewhere, and I'm going to put the sun lamp in there, and then I'm going to grab one of my Muslim friends. I'm going to see if he gets it. It's one of the Quranic beliefs, right? That the sun sets into the plane of mud.
It does. Yeah. It's to a muddy spring. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to see if they get it.
Look, I forgot that. You forgot some of the, or I forgot that you knew a whole bunch of the ridiculous fucking Islamic myths that they take as literal truth.
Yeah.
Like when I was doing the moon background for Noir Bar, like so I copied out the moon and like pasted it over because I was like cutting up the image into its separate elements. And so, you know, for a while there was like 2 moons on the screen, and I was like, look, proof Muhammad actually split the moon in 2. They believe that happened. They take it literally true. There's no metaphorical, poetic interpretation of it. They're like, no, it happened.
Which is kind of funny because, you know, the whole assertion these days is Allah is not simply a moon god from pagan times before, you know, our whole religion was invented.
Then why do you guys stick with the crescent?
That's exactly why they stick with the crescent,
Yeah.
because Allah was originally a moon god.
Jackasses.
And if you guys read any other books, you'd know that.
The thing that kills me, and it's getting a little bit off topic, but it's like when people go for the more difficult argument instead of the obvious one, you could have avoided all criticism. It's like, but he was a generalized God. And Muhammad's message was that there is but one God, and that it ended up focusing on him. His name could have been whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. The point is one God and one God only. That's it. I mean, there you go. That avoids all the criticism. But no, you have to deny that he was ever a moon god, and then you get caught with your fucking skirt pulled up because people know that's not true. It can be demonstrated documentarily because they did right.
I was quite like the idea of a sun god, in so much as, like, you know, symbol of life, symbol of fertility, blah 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 blah. I always kind of like that idea.
Cult of Sol Invictus is for you.
But not so much that, but like Japanese Amaterasu.
Hmm.
Yeah, their moon god was a bit of a he was a bit of a wild one with Tsukiyomi. He got angry very, very easily.
I'm trying to figure out what this thing is. Rise of Skywalker,
Yeah,
light
what
up
is it?
Wayfinder car. Oh, I know. What's a Wayfinder? It's that stupid thing that Ray got. That you know what it is? It's any one of these far. Like you see, like the pentagram, the Starfleet Delta, etc. Right? It's just a little.
Yeah.
It's a Star Wars insignia thing for your keychain. That's it. That's all. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. No, I just realized.
Whiskey and whiskey.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you very much, Caroline, for the $5.50. A little whiskey, you son of a bitch. The money for you to buy a Philips Hue kit to get the sunrise effect. They're delightful. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Man, it bugs me how you can't copy and paste out of Streamlabs. Why would that be, Sam? Why would anyone code it that way? Is it idiot protection to make it idiot-proof so you don't paste your own URL or something?
Well, it's not that, because you can just copy and paste your own URL. But the thing is when you click the message, they originally had it so that it would bring up an interaction menu so that you could like replay the clip. Now we have a button to do that, and then they just never got rid of the old code.
Oh. Oh yeah, hey, look at that.
You can see it for yourself when you break out the commentation.
No one cares. Not about you, Sam, about me and my problems. You know. Frank understands. Okay.
Frankly, he doesn't give a damn.
Yeah. Holy shit, look at that. A vinyl original of No One Cares for $150.
Oh, man.
That would
Birthday present for yourself?
I don't know. Maybe if there's some generous soul out there. You know, my birthday's, right around Nakona. It's just slightly over a month away.
Only a week away.
What?
That's a meme.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
So the Philips Hue kit. Oh, yeah. I got my my tax stamp dice out from the Revolutionary War.
Oh, yeah.
I got them out because they're sitting there on a shelf underneath this little glass dome thing that I had that was for something else. I don't even remember what it was, but like I lost it. But I'm like, I'm going to use that glass for something at some point. And now it looks like it's for them. It's just like a little I don't know, like top half of a snow globe there, kind of like a concave glass thing. And it's like, yeah, I just put that over top of the dice and it looks like, yeah, they came like that. No, they didn't, but it looks good. And I meant to take some pictures of it under good lighting to show people, because somebody threw me $50 to go buy them. And I was like, they're about $50 on eBay. And I wanted the right ones where you could like really see the red stamp. Not brightly, because those are very expensive. The ones that are in great condition, bone dice that have the original tax stamp on them, are very expensive when it's in great condition. I just want, they're pretty yellowed. They don't look great. They got some gouges in them. Well, yeah, people played with them, and that's fine. People prior to the Revolutionary War were rolling dice and gambling with these, and that's cool. They actually saw some use instead of just being put in someone's footlocker forever and a day. And so, yeah.
I always kind of question whenever I see like these, pristine condition, blah 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 blah. It's like it's clear they've never been fucking used. It's like, well, how can you really date them? How can you prove there's not just a really fucking good fake then? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
They've been used and worn by successive like generations of hands. That shows.
Right. They do say comes with a letter of authenticity, and it's like, based on what provenance?
Well, yeah, that's just, I took them to a pawn shop and the guy said they were real.
Yeah, I guess one of the ways that you could have them tested if you really wanted to know, and I think this would take them to your local university and ask them, or call them rather, and just say, can you test to see if something's bone or not? Like under microscopic analysis, I'm assuming that you'd be able to tell bone.
Spectroscopic, probably.
Well, I was hoping that they wouldn't have to fire up a device because they'd be less likely to do it. You know what I mean? Like it just, fuck, bring it by. All we got to do is just throw it under a microscope. I'll be able to tell you if it's plastic, it won't have the porous surface that bone naturally has. But I think actually that's only under. You would see the porosity.
Valine works with spectroscopes. What do you reckon, Valine? Do you reckon you could tell whether something is bone or not under under spectroscopic analysis. Because there's synthetic or synthesized bone as well, isn't there?
Synthesized bone.
Yeah, same basic chemical makeup, but the structure itself is slightly different. Because it's not
Like
being
synthesized bone
organically
for like what? Like bone grafts, so the bone grows around it? Is that the?
I don't really know. I don't really know.
Or look at all this. These are kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
I mean, there's no need to have online e-hooker fairy lights behind you anymore. You can just buy a Hue kit.
Oh, my brother's got this shit. Yeah, he before he got his house, yeah, he had all this kind of stuff all throughout his apartment.
I dig these in a big way. They're very noir. Kind of can't quite see them here. Maybe if it will center it. Will it center it? Will it center it? No, no. Maybe if I hit the little look. There we go. Oh shit! It got big. Whoa, it's back again. Okay.
Whoop.
Fucking 60-watt filament lamps for $130. Sign me off, Chief.
Yeah. Why are they 130? I thought it said 60 when I clicked on it. I assume they 56, 11.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I saw the ST19 and assumed that it was 120.
So you get two. They better last a fucking while.
Oh,
Unleash
dude,
the
filament
music.
bulbs.
Oh, they pulse with the light. That's really
Oh.
no. Yeah, right, Far? Like just no, I don't.
Yeah, that's obnoxious to say the fucking least.
I don't need it thumping along with it. Big bad booty daddy, big bad, big bad. I don't need that.
You don't want him pulsing and swelling with fucking Careless Whisper.
You know the big bad booty daddy, right, Far? I mean, it's.
No.
Oh.
No.
Well, that
I
must have
want
come as a
the clip
fucking
you
weird
say
shock then. I would.
I want the clip of you saying it though, for reasons.
Go ahead. Use it. I don't care. I got no shame. On that issue, I mean. All right. Anyway, we were looking at. What were we looking at? Oh, right. The millennial thing. And then there was one other thing that I wanted. Oh, I remember. Right. Boom. Holy shit, Sam. Did you really throw a color spectrum at Far?
No, she's
No, I
at
did.
me.
Oh, okay. I'm on streamer mode, so everything is just one letter. I can't see who posted.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You guys get
No,
that with
that was
streamer
me.
mode, right? Where it removes everyone's names.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really get why, but
Do you know
to
what my
protect
task
people.
is this weekend, ladies and gentlemen? Let me show you what my task is. Boom. Now, this is what Far refers to as digital filth.
am I wrong?
See all these badges down here with numbers on them? Okay. Now, if you send me a message and I haven't replied, it's nothing personal. It just cut. No, it isn't. I don't have any beef towards Quiz. What are you fucking kidding me? Think I got a beef with Inquisitor? I don't. Reaper? Reaper's at oh shit! It just went from 10 to 11. He just sent me something. I just
He's streaming with Eve right now.
Live on stream, motherfucker.
I don't know why he's messaging you. He's streaming with Eve right now. They're supposed to be playing games. Focus on the game, Reaper.
No, keep increasing his digital filth until he does something about it.
And then, there's Valiner right up there. And she sent me 4 messages. Not because I'm ignoring Valine. It's just, and there's Sam sending me messages live as we speak. I'm not clicking on that. It's probably porn. And there's Valine, and they're in a fight. This is my point. And Far, too. You guys are assholes. All of you. I just... See, oh yeah, I'm not lying. See, streamer mode is enabled, and that's why everyone's name is just like an F ... Like it's like, who sent that? This is our group chat. So anyway, yeah, why isn't yours? That's a good point.
Yeah, yours is actually
because there can be only one. I am the one that knocks.
So yeah,
just so you know, though,
this
Polly,
weekend I'm going to be scrolling along, and
you're going to clear through.
What's that?
You're going to clear through them.
Yes, I am. I am going to go and clear through all of these, and it's going to start off with, if you saw Friday's Saturday morning's Noir Bar, you're going to know that, hey, and I'm sorry for not, you have my sincerest apologies. Now, in answer to your question, yes, he is a fag. And then, just kind of go on from there.
But just so you know, though, Polly, you're not the only person I get onto with the digital filth thing.
It's Platty, isn't it?
No.
Oh.
It's my mum.
Really?
Yeah, she does the same thing with her emails, and it's just like...
I always thought your mom was good people.
Holy shit. Like, holy fucking shit. Clean up your digital filth. I've said the phrase, digital filth, to her. She's just laughed. Like she just laughs at me. It's like, no, clean your digital filth. Oh, but I might need that email from fucking, like, menu log, at some stage. You don't know. You're not gonna use it. Delete it. Just get rid of it. Yeah, I'll take it. But she's also... But you gotta remember, right? This is where I get a lot of those just... those tendencies from, though. I get them from her, which is why I am so shocked she does that. She hoards emails like I hoard shit in video games.
Oh no, same. I've got emails in my inbox that are unread dating back to like 2007.
Yeah, it's the same shit of like, just clean your digital filth. Oh my god.
There's Reaper right in chat. Eve gets distracted. Sam, you know this. It's...
All the more reason for you to focus.
And Valine has just added me in the fucking server going, you mean like this? With an email that has 1,070 unread, exactly like that. I think she did actually get up to the thousands. She has cleared through it, to be fair. She did take my advice kind of cleaning up her digital filth. It's still there. It's still fucking there. So yeah, don't worry about it. You're not the only one, Polly.
Well,
that I tell people to just clean up your digital filth.
I guess I feel a little better. I came over here to... yeah, this is funny. All the memes that Valine sends. And... shit, I didn't have the frame up. There we go.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, that's about the large and the small of it right there. Yeah.
Well, it's Danny DeVito, so he's the small of it, but yes.
Yeah. But he's packing a 45 on one side, and I'm assuming a 357 on the other. So he's a smart man.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. Copy link. Over here. Boom. Paste. You ready for this far? Life-size Polly Pocket house rental coming to Airbnb.
Oh my god.
I'll lean into the Polly Pocket meme. I have no shame.
Oh my fucking god.
Look how small that little person is. Like, it just...
Yeah.
Airbnb...
This is all kinds of just... How does this house work?
It looks like it's mostly a deck, if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Which is, I mean... if Gil Cotto's here, the engineering was not worth it. Do you know what I mean? The planning and the construction and I have no doubt that engineers would be able to pull this off. Of course, they can put a man on the moon, but it's just for this, fuck.
Can they put a cane toad on the moon and then test a railgun on it?
Probably.
Yeah, I was looking behind
enough cane toads and money.
The thickness of the house, like, it doesn't really seem like it goes far enough back in. And Mort says it's probably on the ground floor. And it's like, is there like a basement structure for it or something? I don't know. Bookings will cost $89 a person. Airbnb and Mattel have partnered to celebrate Polly Pocket's 35th anniversary. Hey, that's not too far off from me next month. Nice. Compact style rental. It's a compact rental far. You see what they did there? That's pretty terrible. We'll be able to book for September, when my birthday is. Oh, there's the house. It's a little...
Are you kidding me?
Pink igloo.
Are you fucking for real?
That sounds like a euphemism, Polly. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Fans of Polly Pocket will be able to enjoy a stay at Polly's tiny but mighty home. Leave it alone. Uh-huh. Mid-statement. I know how the clipping works. They're going to enjoy a stay at Polly's home and indulge in a little hidden surprise. See? Got to edit in real time. Okay, where is it? The 42-foot-tall Polly Pocket compact rental is located in Littleton, Massachusetts, to their never-ending shame. Polly Pocket's life-size home will be available to rent beginning August 21st at 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Through August 28th at 11:59? Why is it so... Are they tearing it down after that?
Excellent fucking question. Like, what? Why? Why?
Up to 4
Maybe
guests
it's cake.
for each day. Click here to see the rental website. Daytime adventure experience. For those who are not available to commit to an overnight stay, Airbnb will also give fans an opportunity to experience Polly Pocket rental with a daytime adventure experience beginning September 16th to October 6th. All right. Guests can get ready at Polly's Vanity. Everyone look at this bar. It's Polly's Vanity. See?
Polly's Vanity Manifest.
Uh-huh. I built this place for you guys. Sure, it's built to my exacting specifications and tastes, but I wanted everyone to feel comfy and welcome here, and I've never heard anyone say anything but. You're welcome. Now, back to the creepy, weird toy house. Guests can get ready at Polly's Vanity, which is filled with nostalgic hair and nail accessories, and try on some of the life-size...
Are they all made of plastic?
Yeah. Maybe there's a bunch of plastic wigs around, so you can all dress up like Polly Pocket and her friends. I'm assuming she had friends.
Yeah. Yes, she did.
Okay.
Don't ask how I know that.
I won't. And try on some of the life-size Polly Pocket clothes inside Polly's closet. Say Polly more often. Fuck.
Polly, Polly, Polly.
Yeah, this is like listening to fucking Willow Smith talk to her mom about her dating life. Renters can also make custom charm bracelets and relax inside Polly's Action Park tent, which is just steps away from the compact, the source. So yeah, this is not actually the living quarters. This is the, what do they call it? Action Park tent. I don't even know what that means.
Do they have like the little slot at the back for the clothes?
What does that mean?
Polly Pocket clothes, right? Because they're so tiny.
Right.
Right? They're just silicone clothes, and so they have like this little like gap at the back.
Oh,
so
I get you. You slip Polly Pocket inside the clothes. I see. Yeah.
Yeah, you slip the clothes on. So like they have this little like it's
like
not
a hospital
combined.
gown.
Yeah, basically. Polly Pocket clothes are just basically like hospital gowns. They have like not quite the fully open back, but yeah, it doesn't close.
Such few money. Thanks, Feline. That might be my favorite moment in all of Noir Bar in the new era. Oh yeah, there were some great old timey moments like Cranberries Ain't Gay, but in the new era, yeah, my favorite moments are my personal fuck ups because they're always so funny. I have such few money. Holy shit, was that bad? I mean,
I have such few money.
That the Bruno Mars, whatever you want to call it, story made more sense than me talking that night. It was whew. Okay, so yeah, I'm just looking for like somewhere that protects you from the elements. That's kind of what I'm looking for here.
Pretty sure it's just the tent.
It might be. I don't even think that TV is real.
This looks like a big old butt up in the air at this angle.
Yeah, you're right.
Big old
And there's
purple
two
butt
like
legs.
Polly butt.
I guess that's all. Oh, the nails. These are like,
yeah.
Okay, I get it. Yeah. Why is there an elderly black woman opening the door? That hand looks like the Crypt Keeper owns it.
plant.
There's something nightmarish about this. Like, you've been shrunk down. There's something quite weird. I think some people might...
Yeah, like you've been shrunk down as like a Polly Pocket.
Yeah.
You are now the Polly Pocket, which I guess that's the idea of it, right? That like you're in the little compact Polly Pocket thing. But some things just shouldn't be made to scale.
Yeah, like I can see somebody like, some girl going, I played with Polly Pocket as a kid, and so this will be cool. And then getting there and going, no, this is not right. Yeah, you don't look like a real person here. Like it's so to scale. It's frightening. They did a good job, horribly so. Oh, here we go. Where the hell is this?
This is a tent.
Oh, that's the tent?
Yeah, the shape of the roof. Good call, Sam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those stars better be glow in the dark.
They're probably not.
Yeah, and that's just the first picture. Look at that clock. It's not even accurate. Our clock is accurate. Get your Vita Ray running, man. Shit. An all-new meaning to Polly's hands-on history.
Polly's hands-on history. Oh my god, is that real?
It's brilliant art. Will not hear otherwise. All right, what we're going to do now is take a look at this. You guys down? You down?
Yeah.
Does anyone need a break? Don't want a break? Want a break?
Are you looking for a break?
No.
Well, clearly, the architects that built this were not party people. They failed to raise the roof.
I don't think that's true. I can see it.
Score!
It's 2.5 in one night. You share that one. All right. Let's see. We need the larger screen grab. Display capture. And I'm going to have to shrink that fucker down. The last one we looked at was so small. Remember the clock in the field place? Pictures were tiny.
Yeah.
That was great. That was fucking great.
It really was. Who was it that said that? I showed that off over in Eve's server. Oh yeah, it was Kayla. I showed it to Kayla and she was like, I don't think that clock is original, that photo. I'm like, really? You sure? Those of you who weren't here last week, really quick, where is it? There it is. This. Thanks, Kayla.
You know that one meme that Zeltor made years and years ago? I think it was like when we first all... Where it was just the guy in his field, in his little micronation in Australia, and
yes.
It's just
fields.
Fields.
It looked like he was standing in a cornfield or something, tall grass field of, yeah. I remember it, yes.
Yeah, that's what that clock reminds me of. Field feels.
Boom. There we go. Let's expandinate it here a little bit. There we go. So you can have the biggest view of all for chat. There we go. Nice. Okay. What we are looking at, ladies and gentlemen, is a 225,000 2-bedroom, 3-bath, 2,800 square foot structure in Kilgore, Texas.
It might be a house. We don't know.
Yeah, I am not certain. It has a lengthy carport / airplane runway coming out of the side of it. But as Sam noted,
it could be a bunker. Again, we don't know.
That's right. This might lead to the house here, or main structure, or it might be a straight down ramp to an underground facility. We don't know.
It's a shingled car hole. And that does sound like a euphemism.
It does. Holy shit.
Now, one night stays at 4 guests to $89 per person. Yeah, he's not wrong. That's one thing we did fail to mention. He's got a point. It's not expensive staying at the Polly Pocket place. $89 a night per person. Holy shit. There are hotels nearby that probably wouldn't be as comfortable as those beds. You'd have to put up with the nightmare of feeling like you shrunk, but it'd be like a third the price of staying at the Marriott. Think about it. Where are you staying? The Polly Pocket Dream House. Why? How much did you pay for your room, moron? Yeah. It's like all of a sudden, Polly ain't so dumb. Yeah. You just stayed there because
it's bizarrely cheap.
Yeah. It's kind of, maybe that's why it's only up for rent for a month. This is their initial push.
Yeah, but the test?
Yeah.
The test to see how many people are actually going to stay.
And they did use the phrase get the chance to stay there. Makes me think that they have already given out a number of slots to influencers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an advertising month promotional deal.
Yeah, that tracks.
So here we go, Kilgore, Texas. What have you got to show us? Well, there's one thing that I am going to guess at. They don't get a lot of snow there in Kilgore, Texas. You know what happens when you make flat roofs and you get a lot of snow? You ain't got a roof for very long. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily true. You can really shore up the structure, but it's just not worth it. You make your roof pointy, yo. Let's take a look. Oh, son of a jackal. Fix that again. All right. Little scoop. There we go. Get a bigonate a little. Here we are. Okay. Boom.
Okay.
It has windows.
It certainly does.
Is this supposed to
Those
be
are
this
really
way?
thin, though.
I don't know. It kind of looks like it's fucked up.
Yeah. Looks like we got a little exposed air pocket in
It's the
there.
same on the other side.
No, I just think there's overhang here.
Yeah.
So you don't like the narrow prison
Okay.
windows, Far?
Not really, I gotta say.
Well, they have satellite. And
Is that a mailbox?
no, that's a wheel well. No, not a well. That's a tire center welded to the top of a pole, rusting. Yeah.
Oh, so it's got it.
Until you said mailbox, it never even occurred to me. That probably is their mailbox. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've seen a whole bunch of mailboxes that are just creative or shit. There's no real in between. And it's usually handmade stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I get you guys have a more standardized
Rim.
thing with mailboxes, but
That was the word I was looking for. Rim. Yeah.
yeah,
it-
but yeah,
there's
it's
a bit
not
of state-
that common here for it to be too standardized. Like the further out from cities you get, I've seen some shit, man.
Yeah, two fucking hollow blocks, mortared together. The mail just goes
Yeah.
in the aperture.
Oh, I've seen that too. Don't worry.
I'm curious if they're going to show the other side of the house because Valine mentions the scope or the scope. I'm just looking at chat and I see no scope, so I just Yeah, so let it be known. I'll put your name in the middle of a sentence unintentionally because I just was reading your name at the time. I hope they show the other side of the house to see what happens with that overhang. Valine was mentioning the overhang here. You can see it. I guess that's their
Yeah.
put shingles right down the side of the house because that's not the side of the house. That's our very angled roof.
But then it's flat top, so what's the fucking point?
Roofing shingles are
I
cheaper
guess.
than aluminum siding? I don't know.
Are they though?
I don't. I mean, not here, no.
I would have assumed that just getting aluminium siding or whatever the fuck would be cheaper than putting shingles on the side of your house.
You know what pisses me off about aluminum siding? The way that they emboss the fucking wood grain on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't do that. No one can see it as soon as you're standing 4 feet away. You can't
right.
see it. So it's like, what? It's to convince me up close? My house is gray. Gray tree. Yeah, right.
It's not only that, but it's like it's like vegan imitation meat. It's like, no, motherfucker, you made your choice.
Yeah.
Live with it.
Yeah. Lesbians using dildos. It's just an effrontery.
I was thinking that first, but I went with the vegan thing instead.
Now, as I always say about this time, a couple of things. One, nice trees. Very nice. And two, they've got the deck outside with the sliding door, patio door deal. And I'm assuming that's off the bedroom. And I've always wanted one of those. Step out, slide out the patio door, step out front with my cup of coffee, cigarette, stare out at the world and say, fuck y'all in the morning. That's... It's not so much for the fuck y'all. It's just to have basically a patio, a small patio, right off your bedroom. You want a breath of fresh air at night. You don't got to go downstairs or wherever the fuck or walk to the other side of the house to get out the patio. You can just step up and boom, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not crazy, is it?
I got one.
Do you?
Yeah.
Is it nice like I'm saying? I've never had one.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. There's literally, there's a door 3.5 feet behind me that leads out to it, and then there's some steps.
Have you ever had that far? Well. A patio off your bedroom?
No, but I've stayed in a hotel room once where it had that.
It seems like it would be really nice.
It was more weird.
What's that? It's more weird?
Well, the hotel room one was more weird. I went out there once. Never again.
What was out there?
Just a patio, just a deck. Not even a fancy schmancy one. It was concrete floor. So I really probably shouldn't even call it a deck.
Right.
More of a balcony.
Yeah, it was just a balcony. I think there was a chair. A really rickety chair. That was kind of it. It faced the street. So one night I wake up and I hear screaming outside the window. I kind of go over and it's it's people. It was a Saturday night, right?
Uh-huh.
This was a couple of years back when I was doing work stuff up there. So I'm looking. I look out the window, right? It's just people getting fucking kebabs that have obviously been to nightclubs and shit.
So it's that kind of loud screaming. Gotcha.
Yeah, it was that kind of loud screaming. So I'm just what the fuck is that?
It was more.
It's almost 12.
It was, yeah.
Well, no, it was both.
Oh.
It was both. It was almost 12. I'm what the fuck is going on? Just look over. I don't have my glasses on. I'm squinting because I'm just I don't give a shit enough to put those on to see. I can probably see well enough, and it's yeah, even without glasses, I could tell. I could fucking tell.
Yeah, I mean that's fair enough. You're really, if you're stepping off a balcony off an apartment, kind of not what I mean. It would need to be. There's no one immediately above you or beneath you, and the balconies on apartment buildings and hotels tend to be in a row for structural reasons, right?
Yeah, there weren't many actual balconies with this place I was staying though.
Okay.
This was one of the few rooms that actually had it because I've stayed at that place a couple of times. And in different rooms on different floors, that was the only room that actually had that I stayed in. I think there's only maybe 4 rooms at that place that have that.
So it was the late night drunken kebab munchers that just did it in for you.
Yeah, it was just kind of yeah.
It's just Sam, leave it alone. Holy shit. It's just
I think I'm good. I don't think I because again, I stepped out there once when I first got into the room, right? I'm okay, this is neat. And then it ended up just being more of that because you could hear them more clearly because it's just massive window, right?
Now it's just funny after what I said. I could hear them more clearly and they're a little tryst and now it's become funny. See, this person has no furniture of any sort. Yeah, you want a table out there, a couple chairs, weather resistant stuff. Up in Kilgore, Texas, stuff that's UV resistant as well, I'm assuming. And this place better, and I mean fucking well better, have a fireplace in the bedroom up there because there's a chimney that runs right up. You know what I mean? Which is the second thing I've always wanted in a bedroom. A chimney and a patio door leading out to a deck.
Yeah, you'd think with the giant fucking chimney that there would be a fireplace in here.
Yeah.
Maybe it's only downstairs though, because it looks like the chimney's not quite broad enough to have a fireplace in it up that top.
It does get quite narrow. Maybe it's a small. Well, So at my campus, hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
Okay. These are what are called rape corners. Now.
Yeah. Yeah. Literally translated, same thing. Yeah.
Really? In French, it's just. Yeah. Okay.
Coin de viol. Yep.
They call them that because it's like any dark area where somebody can be dragged and pulled and assaulted. And it's a university campus in the United States. So the claim is that like every 2.5 seconds, some woman's being, that's not true, but whatever. And there only needs to be one time this ever happened in the entire existence of the establishment. And it happens constantly. Right. So these areas, it's not like, so what would the solution be for? Light it up, right? Is one of the main things because it's a powerful crime deterrent light. Everyone knows that. That's old school stuff, and they'll smash the bulb. There's a whole myriad of ways that you can put highly break resistant lights in a place. You know what I mean? They've got glass over them. It's extremely thick. All sorts of different fucking ways you can do it. No. It's a university campus where everything's got to be done Artard style. Like when they had the overpopulation of the deer on that campus in Maryland. It's like, let's capture them, spay and neuter them, and then release them. Instead of shooting them. So what did they do? They cordoned off the whole area. First, they put up chicken wire so nobody could get back there. And then they literally built, they brought in like natural brick and bricked those areas off and locked that door and painted it shut, like sealed, like no one could get through there anymore.
Oh my God.
Absolutely. All the rape corners. I've discovered a new rape corner. I was
Polly, rephrase that for the love of God. Never tell a woman what you just told me.
It would come up in student union shit where people would be like, I was walking and I found an area of suspicious intent or whatever the fuck, yeah. They would constantly, like, every 2 seconds, they would be finding a new place that worried them or concerned them. I'm like, and can you bring a firearm on campus even if you're a woman? No. Can you carry pepper spray? No. Any weapon of any kind will get you charged so fast it'll make your head spin.
Mort says, too late, it's clipped.
Oh.
And that's what this looks like.
You know another deterrent? Just play really shitty music. That's what they do for the homeless.
Yeah. What was the last story we did? What was the song and the band got really pissed? Oh, it was the Wiggles. It was the fucking Wiggles.
Yeah.
It was
Look, I have no idea what goes through the mind of I've got no idea what goes through the mind of a sex offender, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the Wiggles would throw me off my fucking game. Hot potato, hot potato.
It was hot potato.
Hot potato.
Hot potato. Right. Hot potato. Potato.
Mashed banana, mashed banana.
Banana. Cold spaghetti, cold spaghetti.
I forget what these are called, but a friend of mine who's really into growing his own herbs and all kinds of shit like that, little practical plants, he's got windows like this, and it's just the whole thing is just stuffed with herbs and shit. They're cool. This place looks more than $235,000 expensive.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, you see like how everything's very consistently built into the slant. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, hello.
Okay.
I don't hate this.
I thought, okay, I don't like the color, but that's not the point. It looks generally pretty nice.
You can paint it.
Yeah, you could totally paint it. And so I am surprised, actually. Wow.
I don't like how that staircase there doesn't seem to have any railing.
Well, how was she supposed to do an action man dive roll off of there and come up shooting?
That's because Far's a small person, so she could fall out through that hole.
I have fallen downstairs before and grabbed the fucking handrail, and that saved me. I don't like this.
I'm particularly curious about like seeing all the vents and stuff. It seems like airflow is a big thing in this place. I'm curious how they got it running. Like, is it actually like really nice temperature consistent throughout the whole joint because of that? Because there's just vents fucking everywhere if you look.
I was gonna say, I mean, if you think, you know, Texas and all that kind of thing, the house being built this way, and the fact that heat rises, the fact that it slants inwards towards the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna get pretty fucking hot there without some aircon, isn't it?
Yeah. And I agree with Aaron Atlas. Lofts are awesome. I'm hoping the master bedroom is up there and it's all super cool.
I just hope it's not open like that one fuck room from the
The polygamy house?
Yeah, the polygamy house.
Yeah.
Remember the open attic fuck room?
Yes, I do.
Designed by a Mormon.
Yeah.
With all of the oddly, like it's decorated for children, but totally not at the same time. Multiple bedroom barracks.
Well, not that. The one that was open, not the barracks, because that one you could like close the door and it wasn't open.
You mean the breeding chamber, right?
Oh,
yes.
Lord. You're making me flash back to that movie we watched,
bed.
The Factory. Don't. Remember that? Don't ever watch that film, guys.
Jesus.
I'm like, this is my warning to you, chat. I'm trying to help. Okay, John Cusack, who's a really good actor with really fucked politics, but I really enjoy him as an actor. He's in this film called The Factory. Okay, and the actress playing opposite him is whatever that woman's name is who plays Dexter's sister on Dexter. And don't ever watch it. Don't ever watch it. Okay, there.
Yeah, just don't watch it.
It's got a big twist at the end that's stupid, frankly. And
oh shit!
I guess maybe you'll have to kill me.
Sweet. Take that, frogs. Not you, Sam.
You mean toads? Right?
Toads, right.
Take
yes.
that, toads.
That's right. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 850. Makes sense. Looking at my ring alerts. Cameras and lights no longer deter crime. I think the only reason our cars haven't been checked is you can tell someone is awake all night.
Did I ever tell you about the funniest thing that ever got stolen from a car here?
What?
Steering wheel?
No,
The doors?
fucking you know the ashtray in older cars, right?
Yeah.
Where you just you end up putting coins in there
Yeah.
all the time. Yeah, someone so first night, right? When this happens, someone breaks into one of the cars, and by saying break it, the car was unlocked, right? They leave the ashtray on the passenger seat, but they've taken off the coins.
What was that?
Second
$1
time,
or $2?
like just probably like small cent pieces, right?
Okay.
But it happens again, right?
Mm-hmm.
They take the entire fucking ashtray.
Motherfuckers.
They didn't want
Yeah,
the jingling
car,
in
like-
their pocket, I guess. I don't.
They're still gonna fucking jingle because like there's no lid to the ashtray.
Right.
It's just the tray. It's just a plastic tray. So yeah, that car for the rest of the time that that my parents owned it, because this was when I was a kid, right? Yeah, it just didn't have a fucking ashtray. It was just this empty slot in the car. Still the dumbest thing I've ever seen taken from a fucking car. Who would take the ashtray?
It just occurs to me that is actually something that dates my my Discovery, Land Rover Discovery I've got. In the center console, there is a little sort of like a tray, if you will, that's got slots in it that are specifically designed for you to put coins into.
Huh.
For like paying on toll roads, or if you need to go and get one of the trolleys.
The little
from
slidey
supermarkets.
slots for coins of different sizes that are all together. That thing.
It's literally just slots cut into a piece of plastic that's like set in as a tray in the center console, literally just for coins to sit in. And there's a little divot cut in as well, so that you can kind of like get your fingers in there for the smaller coins as well. It's like that really does just date a car, doesn't it?
Yeah, when you have like these peripheral things in the car, like
Just
the
for
ashtray.
coins,
Like who the fuck has ashtrays in their car anymore?
No, that's not what I was going. Who the fuck uses coins for? Who the fuck uses
That
coins
too.
anymore?
We have
Well,
toll
that
roads
too, but,
everywhere.
like-
I'll have you know, private enterprise. We use coins all the time, unless you have an easy pass.
Oh, you don't use the
Yeah, we don't
phone
do
app
that.
What?
or the
we
fucking
don't have phones here.
contactless card payment.
Oh, in that way. No, the easy pass is like, it's even faster. It's like a little device you click onto your sun visor, and it, as you're driving,
So
you just need to barely slow down, and it'll register it, and you just keep going.
Yeah, so the government can track your movements.
Yeah, pretty much. Yes. Yeah, I don't like them very much myself. The which is why I use what? Coins. Thank you.
Coins.
Yeah. Now, so
But do you put them in an ashtray in your car?
Well, see this. So here's the thing. Okay, I get into my friend's car. He had bought a car. He couldn't afford a new one, so he goes and buys an old car, and he bought a Lincoln Town car. which,
Yeah.
in their day were very, very nice. But this was not anywhere close to either one of our days. Okay, this car was made before we were. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the last one to be picked up. So I get, in the back seat, I'm sitting behind the passenger seat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, he wasn't pretending that this was a nice car. Like, it wasn't beat up. It wasn't a hoopty. It didn't have rust holes. You couldn't see the ground moving, through the rusted out floor. Yeah.
But it might have had a corpse in it at one point or another.
It's very possible. Yes. Like, it might have been a police buyback. Who knows? But it was nice inside, and the paint was a dark gray, and somebody had obviously done a brush job on it with some abrasive because it looked good. Anyway, so he got it for quite cheap because it's a Lincoln Town car. Like Cadillacs, their resale value drops like a fucking rock. You know what I mean? Anyway, I get in the back seat of this car, and it's like I said, it's I don't know, mid-late 80s, something like that. Who knows? And I noticed on the armrests, you want to talk about peripheries that date cars, guy, that every armrest had its own little ashtray and its own little cigarette lighter. The kind you push in and then it pops out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, luxury.
Good to Sam, thank you. I sat down and I was like, holy shit, everyone's got their own cigarette lighter. Fuck, that's luxurious. He's driving, right? He turns and looks at me like, this is luxurious to you? You know what I mean? Like
in terms of design, yes.
He kind of took it as like an insult, and also just kind of like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, it's just a piece of shit car that I bought. And he turns around, he turns and looks at me, and then keeps on driving. It pulls out and then drives because I said it more or less as soon as I got in the car. And I'm sitting there and I'm stewing on it. A minute it went by, and I thought, well, that was kind of fucking weird. It is luxurious. Look at this fucking thing. I'd want that in my car. I smoke. What the fuck? 2 minutes go by, 3 minutes gone by. I boil over and I go, it's your fucking car, And the other 3 people in the car all turn and look at me like I'm insane. Again. Bastards.
I
You
remember
bring up
jumping
the
in.
ashtray thing, right? You just unlock like a vague childhood memory of like flipping open and close this little flap on the side of a passenger, like in the back seat or something like that, right? It would be on the door. I'm pretty sure those might have been ashtrays, thinking back on it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I remember jumping into the back of a mate's. It would have been a Merc Mercedes from like the 80s, I think it was, and it was cold. It was really fucking cold, winter day, right? And I'm sat in the back of it, and he's like, you warm enough back there? I'm like, nah, it's quite a bit of back here. He's like, oh, give me a minute. Fucking pushes some fucking buttons on the console, and I can feel hot air blowing from around my feet. And it fucking blew my mind. I was like, this is the fucking best car ever. And it was pretty beat up, man. It was a beat up for a Mercedes, right? A couple of dings and scratches and bits in the paintwork. I'm thinking, why does no other car have heaters at foot level in the back? Because heat fucking rises. And what's the worst thing to have when you're in a car and it's cold? Cold feet.
Yeah.
Right? Cold feet.
That reminds me, that town car had, like when you're sitting in the back, like, the blind spot creator in the back, like the 4 points of connection from the roof to the car, embedded in that was a reading light you could click on, like in an airplane seat. And it pointed down at your lap, like it's got on reading lights in the back. And they didn't work. Because it was,
but they had them.
Yeah, he could have replaced
an old car.
Yeah, he could have replaced the bulbs, but he wasn't going to. And Toby said, then trade cars with him if you like it so much. What, that piece of shit? Hell no.
The only nice thing in it is the ashtray and the cigarette lighters on every seat.
Okay, you could have swept the floor. Holy shit.
Yeah, I kind of take back the floorboards thing now.
There's the inside fireplace. So you can see the fireplace over here. So going around the corner, we end up here. Spacious.
It is. What's with the cage?
What cage?
That's where you keep the dwarf, and what you do is you put a plate in the bottom of the cage, and then you light the brazier underneath so the heat travels up and heats up the plate, and the dwarf dances. Mm-hmm.
Well,
you're talking hanging from the ceiling?
Monkey?
That there's lights in there. That's just it's not a cage, Far.
Sam.
Oh.
Sam.
Oh, it's not like
you're
the
not
thing I have in
saying
my basement.
that's where. Sam, you're not saying that's where you keep the library monkey?
No, I don't keep him in a cage. That would be inhumane.
But you keep the dwarf in a cage.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay.
New Meat Peter Preston, thank you for the $3 and the Weebo legs. Don't forget, Polly, the Enterprise Training Simulator has a no smoking sign. Yeah, it does. Fuck you. I'll light up anyway. I light up where I want. I lit up in well, I vape where I want. I don't light up. But I vaped in an ambassador's office once. Fuck you guys, man.
There's one problem with smoking and, on a holodeck or what have you.
Go ahead.
When the light hits the smoke and becomes hard light, just drops. Gonna brain someone.
I noticed that all the doors have been taken off the hinges. That's a little weird. They're all kind of piled up there in the corner.
Yeah, what's up with that? I mean, they're not just in the corner; they're next to the steps too.
Yeah,
It's so that the dwarf hasn't got anywhere to hide.
Do you think that they did? Fucking hell, Sam. Do you think they took all this shit off so they could paint everything?
Could be.
Maybe.
That's a fresh. What would you call that? Dark red. It's not quite
Fresh
maroon.
paint?
Rust. Well, whatever color that is.
Yeah, rustic
I wouldn't
red.
call
or
it
Dutch red,
rust.
yeah. It does. It's not far off oxide red, is it?
I appreciate what they're doing here. It's very minimalist. It's nice.
Polly, this isn't minimalist, man. This is just fuck all here.
Holy shit, man. I feel really judged by that. That's cold, bro.
You should. You fucking should.
It's not minimalist. There's just
no
fuck
sofa,
all here.
There's no TV. This isn't minimalist. It's fuck all.
It's nothing. It's just doors and debris.
Holy shit, you guys suck. Oh my god. Man, this room takes on really weird different dimensions at different angles. Like it's looking bigger and smaller, it looks quite narrow here.
Is this a non-Euclidean geometry room?
Yeah, this room cannot exist in real time or space. Yeah.
Hold on. If I was to step... Oh, you gotta get that one, Polly.
Alan! Oh, you magnificent bastard. Glad to have you here. Thank you for the $3 on the Weebo legs. He simply says, Polly. Alan. Good morning.
If I was to give you a hamburger outside of this house, would it cease to exist?
A library monkey would disappear inside.
Let's test
A
that.
dwarf dances in his cage. He is crying. I give you a hamburger helper.
Actually, Eagle's got a point. Why are there heating or exhaust vents around the fireplace? Yeah. I mean, there's scorch marks on the stone, so...
Yeah.
So it's real. It's a real fireplace, but yeah, why
Stop
is that there?
Maybe the chimney feeds on the left and right of it because it's not deep enough or something? So there's hollow on the other, on either side?
Are you guys getting the feeling that when we read the description, it's going to be somebody's environmental experiment
Designer?
house?
It's going to be like some famous like house designer
Heat
person.
recirculation.
Is that a... Okay.
Maybe?
Yeah, it's pretty... Okay. That is a giant custom mirror, isn't it?
I think
Oh, that's a mirror?
Yeah. I don't think it's...
Holy fuck.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
I was thinking it was gonna be like some
I'm
sort
seeing
of-
it now.
I was thinking it was some sort of weird room beyond that sort of like countertop there, or what looks like a countertop there, but upon
I
reflection...
thought it was just the
that's a mirror.
countertop.
Upon...
That's
Yeah,
three.
baby!
Man, he really is collecting them like trophies. Holy shit.
Sweep
Look,
the...
I have an
this?
otherwise useless English degree. Let me have this.
How is it that this picture makes it look even more fucking cursed? Like
It-
it's from some like back rooms type thing.
It does, and I would argue that if I were to take this into Photoshop and remove the shadows and lighten up that other room, like turn the lights on in this place, otherwise, you're right, it looks creepy and weird. This doesn't look okay. And it's, I don't know why, but my eyes kept dancing around this little sink area for a toilet. I'm like, this isn't, oh shit, you can see the asshole in the mirror, see?
Oh my god, you can!
Yeah. This is the asshole he's got a fanny pack. Yeah, right.
Oh.
He's too lazy to sweep.
This-
This is him. The guy who won't sweep.
This sink unit here and such looks like it's been taken out of a caravan or trailer.
It does have caravan vibes.
You know what? You're right. I agree. It looks like a mini fridge door, and here's the exhaust for the Freon or whatever the fuck at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The vent, rather.
Yeah.
Yep. Repurposed.
I mean, I can't fault the idea, but
Okay, this is even more backrooms type shit. Cool.
This has, speaking of vibes, this has we ran out of remodeling money vibes. We're selling the house.
Well, yeah, that too.
yeah. It's the lack of windows in the place due to the shingled walls and all that kind of thing that just makes this place look kind of dingy.
Mm.
Like you throw some you start throwing some natural light around this place, hook up a few more mirrors in different places, open some windows, you know, get some light bouncing around, and this place would look a damn sight better than it currently does.
I am fascinated to know what all these buttons and shit do. Is that like is that a giant intercom panel?
I don't know.
It looks like there's a spot to like this is where you speak into
Climate
it.
Control?
A what?
Climate control?
It might be.
That's how many microclimates do you have in your house?
A lot by the looks of it.
And this is the wine growing room, and here is where we have snow.
Intercom with a radio. It's a 70s thing. So those are like channel presets and shit like that?
Oh.
Huh.
You know what? That is going to be interesting. Year of production, or year of construction, rather, for the
Yes.
house. That's
Yeah, I want to see when this thing was built, because that will explain a lot.
I mean, this really does look like it's in mid-construction. You see these useless women's documents laying here, Sam, commonly called instructions? Like, yeah, this is...
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm going to say 1978.
78.
That's my stab.
Yeah. I'm going to go 76 and undercut you a little.
Where I can
I'm going to go, it's one of those two, but they started remodeling. So none of this is really what it was beforehand.
I
The
believe
structure
that.
of the house is the same, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to put a date on when it was built, but 70s generally, sure, I'll go with that.
Do you think that none of the
But
internal
none
walls
of
are
this is
structural?
original.
I
don't know.
What are they doing? Are they covering up the tile or pulling that away and placing the
Removing it.
tile?
Good question.
No, they can't be. They're covering up the tile. There's no way that tile is
Yeah.
cut like this. That's the giveaway, obviously. Yeah. No one's going to cut an
that's
L shape.
That's new laminate flooring to match the units, right?
Yes. And, okay, Chad and you guys, you tell me, don't cover up natural tile with 1/8-inch thick flooring.
Unless the tile is like
Lord.
really badly damaged, cracked, and all that kind of thing.
Sure,
You don't
yeah.
want to spend the time and money to pull it up.
Yeah.
If it's still a level floor or
You
level
just
enough
lay down
floor,
adhesive and glue some
yeah.
1/8-inch wood to it.
Or lino or whatever the fuck, right?
They're laying tile over linoleum. I think it's the other way around, Eagle. I think they're laying linoleum.
Yeah, I think it's the other way around. This looks like they're putting liner
Oh
on
shit!
top of
They
a tile.
no, chat can't see that. Okay, I thought I was cutting off the bottom, and I'm not sure what's happening on the walls here. Like, is this
Just wallpaper stripping.
this has all been pulled
looks like it.
off and it's being replaced?
Yeah,
It looks like
'cause-
liner paper underneath that you can see.
Look, the outside wall's intruding. See the angle?
Jesus Christ! It,
Oh, no, I'm
again,
even more
I know.
Oh my
yeah,
god!
I know it's repetitive, but back rooms. Come on.
The proverbial ham box. They've got
No one could purloin your ham if it was locked in that box, Polly.
right.
They have to take the whole box.
I mean, I saw that thing from this
Yeah,
side,
oh, that's it.
and I thought it was a piece
Holy
of ducting.
shit.
And then over here, it's like, wait a minute, is this just the top of a garbage can? It is. It's one of the
Yeah,
flippy.
I thought it was too.
Oh, I'm an asshole. I thought that was like
Oh, is it? It's not a ham box.
I thought it was a permanently installed unit where you could, like, you know, I don't know, whatever the fuck I thought
No,
it
it's
was.
just a bin lid.
Yeah, it's just.
That's oh.
You know why I think that's there for? Because there's a giant fucking hole where something they haven't finished is sitting. I think that's deliberate.
It It could be a bread bin.
Why would you put bread in a garbage?
Yeah.
No, bread bin. It's a
'Cause it's
box
moldy.
that you put loaves of bread inside, and then you close the lid down on it so that it stays fresher for longer.
You see gaps in the side of it.
Yeah. It's pinned in the middle and it flips around. You know what I mean? One of them.
Possible.
What is this?
I wonder if
is this like a body
just a
board?
hole there
What
and
is
it
this
leads
thing?
to the bin.
Plastic.
That would be weird. And a lot of wasted real estate up top. Like, why wouldn't you just have a I don't know, something much lower
I don't
profile than
know,
that
but
thing?
like, I'm trying to think of why you would have that there, though, right? Because we don't really see a bin in this place. But to be fair, I don't think this place has been lived in for a little bit. If they're just remodeling it, right, and they've run out of money, and there's no furniture or anything, I don't know if people are actually living
That
here.
stovetop looks like it's been used.
It
Yeah, it
does,
does.
but
But that could just be plaster and shit. Like, yeah, no, it
it
does look like
could.
it's been used.
Like, but you get what I mean? Like, it's up in the air until we see bedrooms, right? Definitive proof that people are currently, as when these pictures were taken, living here.
Adjust your fucking flash timing so everything is lit up consistently. Otherwise, that, as people are pointing out in chat, that stool in the corner just takes on a really creepy vibe.
It's a
Oh god, well, it's the cuck stool.
No, it's not a cuck stool, Far.
Sam said it.
You too.
What I don't get is why they're not turning on the lights though, because that's half the problem. They're just
The
wandering
power's
through
shut
this
off?
place without any lights off.
I was thinking because they are relying on either natural light or their flashlight, so yeah, there's no power to the place currently.
Oh, Jesus.
What is this thing up top? It's not a boogie board. What the fuck is that?
Is it just like a plastic tray?
Well, I mean, the guy
Or
couldn't
something?
sweep the floor, so surely he could just, it leaves garbage lids sitting up on shit. And like, I don't expect realtors to come in and do a complete detailing of the interior of the house, but like, move crap off to the side and sweep the floor. That's all I ever ask, and mow the lawn.
With the percentage that fucking realtors take these days, I fucking do. Bastards.
Plastic lid to a container. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I could easily see
It
that.
does. Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
what's going on inside
Oh,
your
come
toilet?
the-
Have you been creating chemical
What?
soup in
Yeah,
there?
what?
Is that
It doesn't have the little top. The upper deck bit on the toilet. It doesn't have a lid on it.
is that the
Don't
way
say
a
it.
brand
Don't
is a
you
brand new
fucking
toilet they
say
just installed? And that's
I don't think that's brand new because look at the staining.
oh yeah.
Don't say it.
I think
Paul,
they're
don't you
cleaning
dare.
The upper deck part. Yeah, I know.
You know what's happened there, don't you?
No.
That toilet's actually made out of aluminium, and someone has put some of the purple drink in there, and they've tried to prepare their minis.
Well, they're in the
Yeah,
middle
I
of
think.
they're in the middle of tearing their tile. There's the glue
Oh,
exposed.
jeez. Yeah.
I would just like to make a point though. Nobody's left a loo roll just sat out on a fucking side. No.
No, it's on the little holder thing on the side.
A winterizing
there.
liner. Maybe. Nice detail on getting the electric socket to match your wallpaper. Right next to the sink, it doesn't look like a ground fault interrupter circuit, but most people don't seem to care about that from houses we've looked at.
Shockingly.
Oh, Sam,
Well, there's your fireplace in the bedroom.
there is my fireplace in the bedroom.
Or one of the bedrooms, anyway.
Yeah. This is a terrible wall unit, man. Look at this thing.
I mean, I don't really mind it, but at the same time, I feel like if I tug on one of those doors, the whole thing is just gonna fall forward.
I mean, is this one of those asshole things that you pull open and your shirts are kind of hanging in it? This is like a fake closet because we don't have a real one for you.
I feel offended.
I wasn't trying to be personal. I mean, hey, look.
Feels personal.
Their fan blades are still turgid.
Don't get that hard. I think that is heat recycling. system with the vents there
Yeah.
on either side of the fireplace. Yeah.
They've got the 4 vent arrangement, and a stained mattress for your comfort.
Jesus.
Speaking of stains, I hope those are just shadows on the ceiling.
I
If
hope
not-
so too.
If not, credit to the man who lived here. Fucking hell.
Oh
come
my God.
on! Move that shit to the other side of the room when you're gonna.
Or just put it in the cupboard.
Yeah.
You have it right behind it.
Just you
Well,
could
that's a feature. That comes with the house.
I don't want it.
the pillow and the barely foam that the person was sleeping on after they stained the shit out of the bed.
I love that there's just this shitty lacy curtain thing on the door that's leading out to the patio.
Yeah, to the second floor balcony that's also stained at the bottom. What the hell happened
Yeah.
in this house? Was there severe
It's
water
also-
or fire damage here and they're trying to like fix it up and resell it? Is that why they're caring about the flooring? Maybe the tiling is all fucked up from water damage?
There's a single man living alone. He didn't have TV, cable, or the internet. Just had a load of magazines. He's been busy.
No.
I don't know. There aren't a lot of signs of human habitation. Not generally. Was this like a grow
Yeah.
house or a meth house or a gang hangout? Like what?
That would track, wouldn't it? Heat recirculation, climate control.
Yeah, it would.
The intercom radio system in the ceiling. The speakers are.
Huh. Gotta love the PowerPoint that's like right above the fireplace. as
Yeah.
well.
Mantle, yeah.
Yeah, set up for. Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, it's just unpainted molding along the
Yeah.
ceiling. Okay, I thought it was like a hanging unit for, like if it was from the 70s, the house, you might have one of them pull down screens for the projection screen TVs. You know.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is that the guy in the hallway?
Oh, it is. Good eye, Far. There he is
It's
leaning
not the
in.
guy. That's
That's
someone
a
else.
guy. Were there two people?
Or is that not a woman?
That might be. He's
don't
he or
know.
she is leaning over. They might have just caught a picture of a body they didn't know was hanging there.
Yeah, but just say, Polly, zoom in and enhance.
Enhance.
Look at the state of the fireplace. Like, there's not kindling in there. There's
man.
splinters.
Like you couldn't have just cleaned up just a tiny.
And I thought when they pulled back that they had recently painted this all gray to match the gray downstairs that they're doing. But I mean, look at it. This hasn't been painted.
Yeah, I don't think they've reached this yet.
You know what you do with
Or
something
maybe
like
this-
this when you're
I don't
taking
know.
pictures? First of all, you
You
push
clean
this
it?
stained lace back so you don't see it again.
You use the vacuum cleaners on the fucking middle of the floor over there.
Right. And then you put the vacuum cleaner away. You make sure you yourself are not in the photo, or you open it up in Photoshop and remove yourself. Yeah, and then just you take a rag that you don't care whether or not you throw it away. You pour some water on it, and you just run the rag down here. It'll literally take 10 seconds, and it won't look like this. Or fix it in Photoshop, for fuck's sake.
You think these people know how to use Photoshop like that?
What are you saying about Kilgore,
that-
Texas?
No, I'm saying about Longview, the company that has taken all these pictures.
Yeah, that you are willing to put your own fucking company stamp on that. It's a good point.
Yeah, I fucking wouldn't.
Look at the bottom right where that logo is, though.
Yeah, I see the stain.
That's some stainage.
Same with the oh man, look
And
around the vent.
half-used toilet roll. Like, I'm pretty sure that toilet roll is hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, there's nothing but the cardboard center and a thin strip on one
Yeah.
side.
That's
And
enough for the
used
military.
Kleenex sitting on the sink.
Oh.
Ugh, look at that.
Jesus,
This-
guys, no.
That main room ain't looking so clean and tidy anymore. The first one we saw, it's looking.
No.
I get the impression that there's entirely too many things around this building that are sticky.
Yeah, I see why they just opted. Fuck it, let's paint everything. I see why they went that direction.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to this. So it looked like she's 1, 2 steps up. You know what I mean? I'm like, what's that?
Yeah.
Jacuzzi back there? Yeah, it's a 1-person jacuzzi, or 2 people if you're small.
With the fucking sheathing falling apart on the right-hand side there.
Yeah, that's some warpage, all right, or just
Oh,
leaning out
fuck.
from weight.
Is that Oh no, that's a tab. I thought it was a little house ornament on the left.
No, I can understand how you got there.
Yeah, no, it's just a tap.
There you go, Fart. This is for the person to sit in, and there's the cut corner. Okay.
Oh, wow.
It's the shower pit, guys.
Jesus.
Remember that house that looked like the Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru's subterranean house on Tatooine? That it was all like fake brick molded, and there was the shower pits. It's this, but tiled.
Jesus Christ, this looks so dingy and just a horrible. Okay, I have a Milanese shower.
I would be terrified.
These people bought their shower from Dachau.
Oh, wow, Sam.
Oh. Personally, though, I'd be terrified going, like, not necessarily going down these steps, but coming back up. Because that has to be slippery as fuck when wet.
Yep. Hopefully, I mean, there is tile. I've been on it. It's quite textured like crazy, and it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, but even in saying that, I would not trust it without a carpet at the very fucking least.
Yeah, you get one of those bath mat type things that got the little plungers all over the bottom.
Yeah.
You'll stick to tile quite easily.
Yeah, that is the only way I would fucking trust this. It's just bath mat on each of the fucking steps. I am not walking up that with bare feet after a shower.
Somebody really made this shower pit better with the big flathead shower head that people are talking about in chat. And it makes it seem mildly less creepy. You end up focusing on that instead of, well, that pole up there's to hang the body upside down. Then you just wait for it to drain. Hang your jacket up here. You don't want to get blood on it. There's the toilet.
I think it's
I was covered in
a different toilet.
What?
Huh.
A different toilet than the one in the other bathroom, you mean? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's covered in green cellophane.
Oh, Jesus, look at the floor around the toilet.
It overflowed from water damage. Like, pipe exploding.
Yeah.
The meth producers tried piping too much water out of the system.
It seems like they've had contractors in to do work. Because, I'm not going to lie, those aren't dirt stains on the wall there. Somebody missed. Badly.
You're a drinking man. You're one to judge. It happens, okay?
That's a light cross on the wall.
It's a... What'd you say? What?
Look at the wall on the right side of the toilet.
Yeah.
Someone's put a cross on that. It's very faintly there.
Non-supporting structure that's to be taken out as part of the remodeling, perhaps?
Yeah, I don't know. Just... some professional must have been in here or something. Or someone that, is willing to mark walls for whatever fucking purpose.
That is bathroom tile in the shower. It's all rough textured to be able to walk on. I wonder what's going on with their heating system that you've stained the... I forget what kind of material this is. Soft material for roofs and stuff.
Like popcorn? Or something like that?
It's like insulated on one side and not on the other, and it's okay for bathrooms because it's vapor buried. You can tell the humidity exhaust fan here.
Yeah.
Or intake fan,
like
rather.
That funny polystyrofoam stuff.
Yeah. Solid on one side, not the other, and it's meant to be easily cut into. It's only about like 1/4 inch thick or so.
Yeah.
All right. We're back downstairs.
Okay, we're back here. Half of that is tile. Okay.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, they've had some contractors in.
Yeah.
And we're either huge dicks or we're told, yeah, we're tearing all that carpet and go ahead, walk around. Doesn't matter. But I mean, these look like stains, like the circularness of them, Circularity, cyclical nature there. The back of the back of that contractor's right. It looks like particle board, exposed particle board.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what just happened? Nothing. Okay, different room. That was weird.
Yeah.
It just...
No, it's the same room.
Yeah, but I thought it was like...
Just different angle.
Yeah, I thought it was the same room, same angle, and just before, after.
Oh, okay.
That kind of... This is the loft.
Yeah, before and before.
Yeah. What do you think was at the end of the... Oh, wait. That looks like a shower curtain rail.
I don't think it is. I think it's
conduit.
pipe.
I was about to say, what do you think was at the end of this electrical conduit? But then it didn't... Like, I see these little hanging out things. You think it's just lighting that they've taken off?
Could be. Could be.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some dangly wires. I think it was lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you really did a fucking number on that carpet.
Yeah, no shit. Even if they did not originally plan to have to now, there's no coming back.
Yeah. Eagle. There's a couple of stains. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, just a few.
Just you get a rug doctor. You know, that shit'll just wash right out. It's fine. Yeah, but some of them look like blood, man. Shut up. They did. Look at this. Tell me that doesn't look like dry blood.
Yeah, it kind of does. Kind of does. It's got that off-brown quality to it.
You see this
that
thing?
I've heard dried blood has.
Yeah, right? I've been told. You see this thing right here? This is one of those exit flash like a strobe light deals.
Oh, is it? I thought it was a ceiling bird.
There can't be power in this house the way they're using flashes.
Yeah, must be disconnected.
Hot damn, is that carpet in the bathroom that's like that?
Oh my god, why? Look, I know I just said with the steps, right? I would only go up those with carpet, but it's like bathroom mat, right?
That looks
not
like
completely carpeted.
I think that's just. I don't think that is carpet. I think that's underlay.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. It looks the same as the hole. You see a little bit of the hole there.
It does look the same, but I mean, that might be underlay outside. But
maybe.
underlay is usually like fabric,
know.
like bits and pieces of shitty foam. Like, you know what I mean? Particleized together. That's why I've always seen underlay under carpets.
The here it's more so like really coarsely unbrushed fabric, sort of loosely woven together.
Yeah, and carpet in the bathroom is indeed a form of sacrilege. It's just so stupid.
I just want to take a moment here to, demonstrate that, I have some self-restraint. I could have gone with an underlay Ipa joke, but I didn't. You have no idea how hard it was.
Throughout the house, they seem very fixated on the idea of more cabinet doors and smaller cabinets within. Have you noticed that?
Russian nesting cabinets.
Yeah. Like, you just give me 2 big doors, that's fine. Or 4. But this 6th thing is starting to get weird. And why is one missing a knob? Why can't I go in there?
And why is the door, opening in on the cabinet?
Bad planning. I noticed that. Bad planning. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, well, it's the red room.
Oh my god.
Those look like broken pieces of pottery? I don't... Beer bottles? Brown beer bottles? Glass?
Are they?
I don't know. I'm guessing.
It kind of looks like blood.
I didn't want to go there far. I wanted to assume that the sharp edges of these ones were indicative of...
Eric Grinsater says, leaves.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. The fragments of leaves. Valine, on the other hand,
want
is
to
blood!
believe.
Yeah, leaves, nature invaded, busted in windows, and that's how the water and mud got inside.
Maybe a really tall contractor came in here when the ceiling fans were spinning. It took a slice at the top of his head.
And now they're hanging like a 45-year-old man married to an ugly woman. See, they got a little bit of a bend to them. See?
Rub some Cialis on those.
Ah, they're right outside the fucking balcony outside. Some asshole busted these doors out, or somebody, some kids, whatever the fuck, meth heads, whoever, broke in and just left everything open to the elements. Yeah. That I'd like to redo that deck surface. I wouldn't want to be walking around there on my bare feet.
So I've seen worse.
Yeah. But I've also seen much, much better. So,
Yes.
So I noticed you didn't point the camera up to show this stain. Leaking from the roof is not optimal.
Yeah, that's not good.
Back
They
laundry
definitely
room?
front-loaded their
What is
good
all
pictures.
that?
What?
Oh my god, is that a spray paint? Like, is that where they spray painted the cupboard door on the wall?
Oh, yeah. The outline of a sprayed fucking... That's so ghetto. Holy shit. Look at the overspray on the wall far right here. You see it?
Oh my good
I
god.
see it. I see it.
When they're spraying
But they
gray,
didn't even get
they
the
didn't
front
give a
of the
fuck.
cupboard.
It's over going to the ceiling. It just, nobody gave a fuck.
But they didn't even spray the front. They
No.
didn't even spray the front of that one cabinet though, where it's right next to the fucking outline. So they sprayed the inside of the cupboard door.
Do you think that's when the remodeling came to an end? Somebody came in and saw that and said, "That's it, you're fired. Get the fuck out of here." I just and that's why the outside never got painted, because they walked in, saw someone with the door open spraying it and everything. Like, this is exposed sheetrock drywall, right? Cut off. I would like to think with all of this exposed shit, they just didn't give a fuck. But it still doesn't really, it doesn't answer all the questions.
Like they're gonna cover it.
Yeah.
If I came into a place
Like that was the plan.
that I owned or I was working on as like project manager or something like that, and I saw a contractor doing that to units, and I'm like, there would be bloodstains on the floor. There absolutely fucking would.
This looks like an original door to this house. See? Farm doors?
Yes.
See the X? It makes me think, yeah, this kind of looks like a barn-esque kind of thing. So I see that as being original. It looks like an older door. Feline has, which roof is leaking though, the horizontal or the vertical? Great frickin' question. Where the twain meet? Oh, there's a little extended door. Yeah, this is where my friend has all his plants. It's a little rack like this.
See, Feline, when the roof is vertical, right, we call those walls.
But not in this place. There, the walls have shingles apparently.
It's true.
according to that
They're
logic.
not vertical exactly. They're offset from the 90 degrees. And
no, it's just I'm only saying that because I can hear her reaction.
you can. They've pulled the washer dryer out of here. Says the back laundry room. Yeah, it absolutely is. There's the hot and cold water hookups right there. So somebody absconded with the washer and dryer. What is this? A 1950s floor cleaning linoleum deal? Oh, it's one of them ones that come out of the wall. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's like a Murphy bed, but not.
Honestly, that's probably one of the most acceptable things of this house. It comes with an ironing board.
That's the difference between men looking at a house, Sam, and women. Right there.
I mean, I wouldn't fucking use it. I don't really give a shit about that. Just saying. Someone will appreciate that.
A couple of padlocks sitting here. That's good.
No,
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay.
See, I'm not saying clean this up. I'm not. Okay. What I'm saying is just you and whatever asshole came over here to take these pictures, right? Pick up all that shit and just move it off to the sides. That's all. That's not so hard, is
Get
it?
a large yard brush and just push everything off to the sides. You can be lazier than that. You know?
Flip that table that's like leaning up against the wall, right side up, and pile all the shit on that table that you can.
And then just put everything else underneath it.
There's the garbage bin that's missing its head.
Yeah, good call. That's it. It's the same color pattern and everything. I swear that they went and cover that fucking human hand laying on the counter up. The murder people haven't been through here yet. The homicide squad. The murder people. They haven't been through here
Murder
yet.
people.
Look, somebody's pulled the fluorescent lights out of this fixture. See? The tube lights are gone.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's a very weird garage. Why would you want a garage that's normal car height, so it's not for an RV or anything, but that long?
But double wide, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my god! Look at the right. Is that are those shadows or are those is that spray paint on the wall?
those are spray paint. They've had shit leaning up against theirs, painting it far. That's a good eye.
They've been spray
Oh my
painting in
God.
an enclosed space.
Well, they might have opened the door.
Maybe, but I don't think they did. I think they're that dumb.
Say it right, Polly. Gay Rog. Gay Rog.
Oh, garage?
Oh.
Garage? I don't know.
Yeah, What is this thing? Looks like a device. Or is that just a drawer?
That's a good question.
It looks like it has a cord coming
Yeah,
from it.
exactly. Yeah.
Is it a stereo unit for a car?
It's huge.
Yeah.
Like I said in AAA, the garage.
The garage. How fancy.
The car hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a car.
Well, they get into it, right? And they're like, Australia's new national security laws allow for the editing of your social media posts. Apparently, I don't know. I didn't read the article, and I have no idea about this particular security law and what it allows or doesn't allow. But because I asked, what does it allow? And Sin said, well, I didn't read the article. And I was like, oh, okay, fuck. He goes, yeah, well, I wouldn't want this. I wouldn't want this either. And I said, we could be doing all this by ham radio. Because it's true. I said, now they'd be able to knock down our antennas in the backyard, surely, but we could do like the leapfrog, relay system. And then Drunkle, of all people, of all fucking people, the Englishman, right? Says, he goes, well, we couldn't. He made some kind of comment, no, not whatever, ham radio. And I'm like, you're from the land of pirate radio. Nobody does pirate radio better than the English. Broadcasting illegal signals that people are taking down and listening to,
Mm-hmm.
And I said, come on, you're from the land of pirate radio. You're running illegal radio stations out of your garage. And he found that hilarious.
You said garage and not garage.
That's right. I could have said car hole. Yeah, I did. Oh, the rape
And
corner.
yeah, no Englishman.
Yep.
No Englishman has got a problem with it not being Nigel Farage.
That's a good point. I never thought of that.
You should hit with that next show. It's the corner of violation.
Skipped over some of the last pictures here. I clicked on the side and it took me out of the picture arrangement.
Oh,
So
no.
it's okay. We'll get back. There we are.
All right.
That's a huge fucking window.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You think the people would have busted that out who broke in or whatever happened? See up here the cracked wood, Sam, and the moss far, like all this? Like it looks like this place needs a lot of loving care. You know what I mean? Like if you walked up close, it would be like, oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A lot of old wood that, this isn't, in a cold environment, right? Where you just kind of look for moisture barriers, going to look for water damage, from melting snow and whatnot. This is sitting out in the hot Texas sun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Element exposure. Why didn't you hire some fucking buddy to mow the grass, man? It wouldn't look like you got
Why you
Vietnam
wipe
in your
down
backyard.
I was going to say, you're in Texas. You ain't going to travel far to find someone who can cut grass. Fuck.
With a riding mower
Why?
who will do it,
Why
Jesus
did you wipe
Christ.
down the handrail there?
Good question. That's not bad paint. That's filth. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's someone
wipe
coming
it.
out every morning and resting their morning coffee/beer on it. Gilcato says, spectrum management / finding people sitting on your spectrum is way easier these days. Yeah, there's entire groups about autism on Facebook, Gilcato. I've been on. There's a really cool product from Cambridge RF Solutions that's got vids on YouTube. He's talking about ham radio for anybody that was, thrown awry by my autism joke there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just
I thought it was clever.
See, look at this. See that gap? See this gap? See the condition that's built up in the corner here? And all the nails are rusted out? If my dad were here, he'd be like, oh man, that spells problems. I'd want to take a look at that. Like, I bet you walk out on this thing and it creaks.
But take notice of how far that extends out from the corner, though.
Yeah.
Why? You couldn't have just chopped that?
Yeah, it doesn't really speak to the craftsmanship of their trade, does it?
No, not really.
Okay, nice trees.
Yeah, nice.
I don't have
trees.
those, so I just every tree where I'm at, like I can there's no trees I can climb. None in my neighborhood. They're all that recent. They're like 10 years or younger. You know what I mean? The trees. See, you could get a nice look down into the corner of ill repute.
Corner of violation.
So this side also has it extending off from the corner.
Yeah, and rusty nail problems.
I imagine there's a concrete
So
slab.
that's a choice.
What I imagine it is, as far as they made a concrete slab lower down.
No, it's not. It's not the concrete slab. No, it's the rail again.
That's what I'm saying. The concrete slab is lower down, right? So it's broader across than it is further up, because the way trapezoids or truncated triangles. For those watching at home.
I don't think it's supposed to work like that for that, though. Like, I get what you're saying,
Yeah,
but...
they miscalculated. They made the slab too broad at the bottom, right? The bit that you actually stand on, because it's lower down on the building itself. They done goofed with their geometry.
Okay.
That's my bet.
Again, a weed whacker and a fucking riding lawnmower would have done wonders for the way this looks. Again, you want to practice your jungle warfare? Yeah, come over to my place. Vietnam out there.
Complete with bunker.
So there is a chimney in the front and back of the house, right?
Okay.
That's right?
Looks like it. Guess.
Here it is from the road. Not far enough, in my opinion. I thought it was further back.
Yeah.
Wait. So where's the front of the house? Is it the opposite way of the road?
That's a good point. I think it is. Yeah. This.
Why would you do that?
Like this. This is the back of the house facing the road. Yeah.
Yeah. Why the fuck would you do that?
So that the police have got to come all the way around the back of the house before they can kick the front door in.
And that's where the balcony is, so you can open fire downward. You have the high ground.
Yeah. And you've got rifle slits on the rear of the house here.
It's like a giant pillbox fire, you see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, almost certainly grow up in here at some point then.
Yeah.
All right, let's read up, see what's up with this joint, get some details, find out what the hell's happening. Oh.
Yeah, I need to know.
Here we are. 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 2 full bathrooms are 2, half bathrooms are 1. They're talking about that little stolen out of an RV thing embedded into the wall.
Mm-hmm.
There's an electric range oven, microwave, dishwasher, electric water heater that doesn't have any electricity. There's an electric dryer hookup, washer hookup. Yeah, we saw the exposed taps there. The cooling is central electric. It does have central AC. No one's telling if it's working or not. Central electric heating as well. 2 fireplaces. Wait a minute, was that a wood-burning stove? Did I see that right?
Yeah. Fireplace features living room, bedroom, 2 wood burning.
Okay, yeah. There's the garage. The pool features none. 1.77 acres. That's bigger than I thought. Definitely. Built in 84.
Okay.
Sam wins. He was closest without going over. The foundation is slab. Basement. Not until I build one.
Okay.
Aluminum vinyl siding, brick veneer, and shingle siding. Yeah, that's never a good sign. The region is in Kilgore. Yeah, east side. Tax assessed value is $317, but they're selling it for $230. Something's up there.
Hmm.
Data on the market as of June 20th.
So is there no description for the place, or is that just it?
That's not a good sign.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, you were selling it for 225. Wait a minute, what? Why?
This is estimate.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what happened with the why it's not showing differing values. It was 268 and then dropped dramatically. I guess once it had been on, for a certain amount of time, it automatically drops the Zestimate value. You know, because nobody's picked it up.
Yeah, or if there's no other sales in the area as well.
Wow, look at that difference in tax assessment. Oof. From 231 in 2022 to 317,000 in 2023. That's a stinger.
I mean, and not only that, but I mean, look at year prior to that as well. It went from like 211,000 to 230,000, and then from 230 to 300.
220, yeah. No description at all. Oh, here we are.
Oh no, there we
I
go.
didn't scroll down enough. All right, so it's short.
Oh,
but
that's
here we
it.
go. Yeah. Enjoyable and entertaining home. Unique on any horizon. That doesn't make any sense. This A-frame design is a diamond in the rough. The possibilities to make this an enjoyable and entertaining home on 1.77 acres is waiting for that special buyer who's willing to see past the bloodstains on the carpet and spraying up the walls. The location of this home is a great halfway point to Kilgore proper and the lake area of Longview where they were dumping the bodies. And it has easy access to the I-20 for your quick getaway needs. Seller is selling as is and will not do any repairs despite the obvious risk of injury and possibly even death that awaits anyone who's stupid enough to try and move in. Nice. And who listed it? Mary Lou Clendenin. Well done, Mary Lou.
The Bold Real Estate Group. Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Bold indeed.
They are bold, all right. It's out in the middle of nowhere.
To boldly go where no architect has gone before.
I do like how they're up front in the description of just, yeah, we're not doing repairs. Fuck you.
Holy shit, look how close you are to your neighbors. They didn't let you in on that.
Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
We were talking about mailboxes. There you go. Look at that shit.
Ah, nice. Great to see that they're recycling fucking bike lockups.
Yeah. That's it, isn't it? That's really it.
Yeah.
The people live here. They got like new trucks, new houses, kind of flat design. So a lot of houses were designed in the same way. Like, can you believe they're going to sell that meth hole next door? Really? Yeah, man. There's been no electricity there for a year. Well, it's all right. Mary Lou came through.
I'm just amazed that there's no
the
fences.
Can we see the next place along to the left here a little bit? Trying to work out whether it's decent or what.
Yeah, it looks quite decent. Doesn't it? Look at they're bothering to put up their flags and take them down every day. America and Texas state flag.
Fucking hell. there it is in a different season.
Yeah, the season's changed quite quickly.
Yeah, that is a quite dramatic change.
Oh, let's do
No, but the house looks lovely.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, so knock down that shit heap and fucking...
So across the street, expansive
yes.
pasture here. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I could live here. It's a little close to a road, but...
It's a little close to your neighbors, too. 1.77 acres. It must extend way the hell out back. Right?
Yeah.
Either that or the land parcel's actually, fairly broad. Yeah.
This looks like are these like abandoned appliances and vehicles and shit?
Yeah.
Man, they kind of, wow. They took the photographs of the yard in the right place. Look at this.
So I would, depending on what the structure of this place is, I would be tempted to just take that fucking roof off and build a 4 up, 4 down. With what's left of it.
Trying to see
in a more
out back
modern
here.
style.
Trying to get an angle on out back. Man, we should check out the street views more often. There's it's revealing.
Mm-hmm.
Phew. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That house can be yours for a mere what was it? 230, 235?
Something like that.
Oops.
225?
225, yeah.
Certainly something.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know anything about Kilgore. But seems to be about the right sort of money for the land and for the available space and all that kind of thing. I don't know. It really depends how much the house next to it is kind of worth, I guess.
Sure it does.
I think that's kind of what I would judge by.
In a big way.
I mean,
I think that the houses on either side are pissed off about this house bringing down their property values, personally.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if the nice house that was off to the left there, I mean, if that's like, call it 450. If that's 450, then I'd say, yeah, this property's worth 225. I'd, like I say, probably level this and build off the existing slab.
Look at this place also in Kilgore. Good Lord.
Oh, wow. It doesn't feel very Texas to me.
No, the
size of the roof and all that.
I mean, I would color correct this photo because it did look and does still continue to look pink.
Yeah.
Not brick.
Is
you
it,
know?
Did they get a lot of rain in Kilgore? Is it northerly Texas or something? Northeasterly?
No idea.
No idea.
I mean, like they're rather unabashed about their pink, aren't they? Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, but I mean, look at this for the money, though.
265, yeah. 4 bedroom, 3 bath, yeah.
Shit.
So if you get rid of all that gaudy crap, how much will you sell the house? Welcome to Texas. I love it. Oh yeah, this is very nice, Sam. Look at this.
I'd spend $250,000 on this cheerfully.
Oh, Kilgore's got to be in a fucking hole. Look at this. This is very
Gotta be,
nice.
right? Gotta be a fucking dive.
Yeah.
You see what I mean about the value of good lighting, though, like good natural lighting.
Oh, Lord,
this place
yes.
has plenty
Yeah.
of windows.
There's only one room in here, this one, that doesn't look complete, and that's only because of some misfucked up paints on the walls and then some electric sockets. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, paint this room like a fucking, I don't know, white or pale blue or something like that. It'd be very nice.
Walk-in closets and shit. Okay, you know what? The people that, what was it? Oh, it's the same people. Same company. Longview.
What? How are they so different then?
Look, this is how you show a property. This is how you show a garage, okay? You got nice angle.
Yeah, how? How is it so different?
Man, you can go to the same realtor and one agent who's like competent and the other one who's like a complete fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How much land comes with this? This is 2,300 square foot or nearly 2,400 square foot house.
That's actually a good question. How much
Well,
land
that's-
is
Yeah.
this particular place on? Built in
1 acre?
98.
1 acre.
So it's missing 0.77 acres, but look how much better of a house you're getting.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you can move into that tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you there's no as-is requirements on this thing.
Any HOA? No, doesn't look like it.
Ah.
Sorry, boys and girls of the chat. You know, every now and again, we like to look at a nice house. You know, can't really make fun of it.
With a little TLC, this home could really shine as new. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Home does have foundation issues. Foundation report on hand.
Oh.
Is it
Okay.
wildly expensive to fix? Like the house is starting to tilt, and in 4 years you're going to get roof issues. Because
Is
of
it that? Is it radon? What are we talking?
Yeah. This residence sits on a generous 1 acre lot, offering ample space for outdoor activities, serene living, 2,390 square feet of thoughtfully designed living space. It did look really nicely laid out. This home features a desirable split floor plan. The spacious living area is perfect for entertaining, boasting large windows, fill the space with natural light, provides nice views and an expansive yard. The primary bedroom offers a peaceful retreat featuring a walk-in closet, spatial ensuite bathroom with dual vanities, a soaking tub, and a separate shower. The additional 3 bedrooms are generously sized, share access to 2 well-appointed bathrooms. Well-appointed, I've never heard that phrase. Outside the property provides endless opportunities for relaxation and recreation. Scheduling is showing today, etc., etc. Yeah, that foundation issues is that's concerning, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Eagle says, looks like a brand new roof. It does. That's definitely not a 1998 roof right there. That's been stripped and reshingled in my...
Look how high the ceilings are.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, built for a warm climate.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, every now and then we do find a nice place. Is this actually out in front of your house, or is this into the neighborhood?
That's a good question.
Seems
Doesn't
like a
look
neighborhood
it's actually on
thing.
the property. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna look up Kilgore, Texas. Whereabouts are you? Because I'm not gonna lie, like a property like that is something like that's along the lines of what I'm looking to buy when I move. Ideally, without the foundation issues.
Ideally.
There's the greater Kilgore area, Sam. Let's see how much further.
Oh yeah, it's northeasterly.
Oh, it's right beside Tyler. Okay, I know. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's that town that keeps moving, Overton.
And the place that calls to me daily, Coffee City.
Is that what the fuck? Is a place called Coffee City?
Do you remember Coffee City, Far? It was the place with the notoriously corrupt police force.
Oh,
no.
Ollie.
Yeah.
Carthage is basically next door.
Oh my god, it is.
I got a point to prove.
On that note, should we finish?
Yep. There's a lot of places that just sound
All
like
right.
they're people's names, like literally.
Yeah.
Chandler, Harleton, Diana, Jefferson, Marshall, Rudiger,
Ben Wheeler.
Ben Wheeler. Yeah. It's
Ben Wheeler. Hold on. Wasn't he the main character in that Baby Daddy fucking TV series from a while ago?
On the weekends,
Tennessee Colony. Fucking hell.
On the weekends, you could head over to Palestine and solve their issues for them.
Right.
Or you could go to Center.
Or Nacogdoches.
Naked
Or
Doges?
Magnolia.
What is that?
Or Hope.
the
You
hell-
could just go to Hope.
Yeah. That's where the people from Palestine should head.
There's a place called Center and a place called Many.
Yep.
New Boston. Atlanta. Fucking hell.
Or Smackover.
Mm-hmm.
Smackover. And Texas is just, I love many. That's great.
Such many money. No, looking at where this is, yeah, it's literally one county over from the eastern border of Texas, and four counties south of the northeastern Texas border. So probably fairly temperate. It probably gets hot in summer, but decently temperate rest of the year.
Yeah, I need to move to a less expensive place because I can't find a house anywhere near that fucking size, even out of town. Like way the fuck out of town that would be that big and that inexpensive. That's crazy.
And fucking, like, I'm trying to get a scale between like there and Nashville. What's that going to be?
New Boston, Texas. Huh. And who wouldn't want to move to Nashville, Texas?
Mm-hmm.
It's not too far from Smackover.
Is that El Dorado?
Which Air Force base
I think
is
it
this?
is.
Oop. Come on, move.
Plain
Get out the way,
dealing.
That's a Texas name.
Cotton Valley. Oof, not moving there.
Ooh.
Right beside the small town of Straight Shooter. Like it's the Air Force base. Oh, here it is.
Oil City.
America, fuck yeah.
Right?
And then just a place called Latex.
Baxdale Air Force Base. Okay, Baxdale.
I head just northwest of fucking Shreveport. I'll be whistling Dixie.
I love this. Look at this. So I live in Austin, Texas. You mean Houston? No, Austin.
Austin, get it? Not Houston, jackass.
Where are you staying? Dixie Inn. Where's that? Downtown? No, the town is called Dixie Inn. Look at that. INN. That's weird. I've never seen a place. Okay.
Oakland.
Sligo there too.
Lots of, and of course latex. Yeah, there's latex. I see. And I see Oil City.
Yeah, there's latex.
Yeah, Oil City is just south of Gray Trees.
Oh, look at the southwesternmost point of this map. Four Forks. You want to know how many fucking fork handle jokes I could get out of that place? Probably 2 before they shoot me, but you know.
Yeah, the major metropolitan area around here, if you guys want to know where we're talking about, is Shreveport. Shreveport, rather, not Shreves. Shreveport.
Is that what happens when someone compacts Steve Shives down into a single tiny entity? He just becomes Shreve.
Oh, if only they would. Okay, that brings us to the end of last call.
Time to go.
Yeah, that brings us. When Steve Shives comes up, I'm out. Fuck. That brings us to the end of the last call here in Noir Bar Live from the shadiest district in Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940s booze-fueled banter. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. Thank you, guys. It's been a fun time.
Yeah, thank you.
Always welcome, mate. Oh, greatly appreciate it.
And I'd finally like to thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender. That's me, as well as my 2 good friends here, because that's how we keep the fireplace burning. Not to smolder the walls, unlike that last house. And the candles.
We clean our fireplaces.
Right? And the corrupt cops paid off because, it's how they roll here, unfortunately.
Really appreciate it. As mentioned towards the start of the show, there are Far's Noir Bar sketches for today in the chat.
There you go. You're welcome.
Nice. Okay, cool. There's that. All right. Again, thank you very much for everybody who tipped me. And we're going to get the, as asked previously, Rumble thing up and going as soon as we got our ducks in a row, technically, with that. Broadcasting 2 signals from one OBS is not as easy as you would think, especially when it's to Rumble, which they don't seem to like very much, but still kind of have to deal with because it's usually popular. In any case, yeah, we'll get that set up and we'll continue on. And thank you again to Kayla for the AI Noir Otter that I used for today's thumbnail. And if you have any interest in AI art and you want to create me a Noir Otter, by all means, shoot it at me and just hashtag NoirBarIt or any other comments along those lines. And I'll be able to see it. If you're listening in the future, please leave a comment and timestamp it so I know what the hell you're talking about. It's easier that way. Get a chance to read them all and respond to most. In the meantime, have a good night, everybody. And as we always say, got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here.
Thanks, everybody. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.